Whoa there! Whoa! Whoa! Hello? Hello, hello? Oh no, my camera's not on. Forgot about that. That's a pretty important part of the whole thing, isn't it? Hi, everybody! Are you guys all snuggled up? I am. It's a good day today. Welcome to stream, everybody. I know you're late. I know I am. By 4 minutes. Well, actually, technically I'm an hour early because it's 4 o'clock and I usually stream at 5. So, actually, you're late. Take that, bitch. What's up, everybody in chat? Ionized, Commissary, Panzer Dude, Thomas Gamer, Comrade Clumsy, Water Liquor, Sunside, S. Sanger, MIT, don't know how to say that. Lisa, what's up? Some familiar faces in chat. Poor Thomas, yeah. Oh, well, Thomas is always wrong. He's just... We can't trust a damn word he says. Well, let's get the music down just a little bit, shall we? Welcome back to Arms Trade Tycoon Tanks. Maybe. Given what I just saw somebody say in chat, that I guess apparently they've released an update that previous save files don't work on. So we might have to figure out what the hell is going on with that pretty fast, because if that's the case, that's actually really bad. Because, like, the entire point of this was, it was supposed to be, like, a, this was supposed to be, like, the final, you know, episode of our current save. Unless... I've got the game open right now, I'm trying to look. Whoa. Uh-oh. It might be breaking, chat. It very well might be breaking. Let's see here. Hi. Oh no, dude. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. It's just loading. My save file became corrupted. Ask devs, they said is unfixable, I think. Oh no. It's Jover? Dude, it might actually be Jover. Can we revert? Can we revert to a previous version of the game? Oh no. I didn't know that. I didn't know that that was what they had. I didn't know that they had done that. Hold on, let's try. Properties. Updates. Let's see. Can I... Betas, maybe? Oh no, you can't really do that, can you? General updates. Yeah, you can't really, you can't really revert to a previous version, can you? Oh no. Oh, chat, that may be... That's my fault for not doing my due diligence before. Did they announce that when they... Because they made an announcement on the Discord for the most recent patch. Did they announce that it was going to be... Your save files would be incompatible? Server announcements, right? They made an announcement... That was like a month ago. Where's the one that they do for... About the game? No. Suggestions, feedback report... Where did they announce? What the heck? Oh no, experimental patch notes. Here we go. Added patch notes on the 2nd, which was like, you know, 8 days ago. 7 days ago. Oh no, here we go. Yeah, yesterday. Yeah, that was it. Revisited the event system, made it more convenient to use. Revisited tank contracts. Multiple quality of life changes. However, please note that this patch will make old save files incompatible. Fuck! Wow.
20 Swedish krona from Comrade Clumsy. It's so over.
Okay,
here's
chat.
some
Whoa,
to cheer
hey.
you up.
Comrade Clumsy with the donation. Oh, wait. Hold on. It's not working, is it? Oh, no. Wait, do I have to have Stream Elements open or something? I was gonna also announce during all of this, they add new stuff which broke the saves. Yeah, they did. They did, chat. Okay, hold on. I need to catch up on a couple of things. First time in your stream, love from Turkey. What's up, MIT, man? They appreciate you coming out to stream. Corn, unfortunately I'm working tonight, so I can't join the stream. Well, we're happy that you were able to pop in for even a second. Poor game design. It's not poor game design, you know. They make a big they make a big fix to, they make a changes to a lot of things, and there's not much that they can do about it, I would imagine. Screw the devs. Fix the save file yourself? I'm not sure if I could do that. Ed, a map pad is dead. How do you feel? Pretty indifferent about it, to be honest. Hello from Italy. What's up, Alessandro? Yeah, saying Healy Enjoyer. We might have to figure out... Honestly, when I saw that in chat, my initial thought was like, okay, what if we just played Sprocket instead then for this stream? Because I'm not... This episode was supposed to be the final... This stream was supposed to be the final stream in the series of Tank Arms Trade Tycoon, because we beat the game. Like, if you guys remember how it was in the final stream, we were literally researching, like, the last item that you could possibly research. We had, like, incredible amounts of money. Like, we were so fucking rich. Like, there was nothing left to do other than, like, experiment with some of the other chassis that we had and whatnot. So, yeah, I was like... Look, I mean, there's not really much we would have really done on this episode anyways, but I will acknowledge Comrade Clumsy donated 20 Swedish currency. I don't know what the currency of Sweden is, but thank you for donating 20 of that. It's so over here, some to cheer you up. Thank you very much. I appreciate you donating. This is an announcement to all members of stream that I have finally monetized the live channel, so you can donate to the channel, and it's very much appreciated. The thing is, I tried to get alerts working. I was literally just experimenting with this before stream started today. I want to see... I don't know why it didn't work, though, when Conrad Clumsy just now did that super chat. Can you not revert the game through stream or through Steam? I just tried to, and there's no... In the betas or updates categories, there's nothing there to revert. If you go into properties, there's updates, betas, but none of that stuff, unless you have a private code, but that's not going to work. And then updates, there's, you know, keeping it updated automatically or not, and that's basically it. So we might just have to pivot over to a Sprocket stream, which is fine. I haven't played Sprocket forever. It did work, did it? Well, no, it should have. You guys are missing. Hold on. Actually, I think I might have to move you guys over here permanently to make room for what I have, the new addition that I have made to the stream. Check this out, guys. You guys are gonna be so freaking impressed by this. Hold on, I want to change to a better song. All these songs are a bit too all these songs have a bit too much going on, you know. Where's this one? This is a good one, I know. Anyway, I finally went into Stream Elements, and I added, check this out, chat. Look! But it didn't do that. That was a test. That was a test. This is a test. It obviously doesn't look right. But I added that. Look, we now have the little notifications now. Let me emulate it again. There we go. There we go. Look. Isn't that cute? Oh, I need to save it so that it moves over to where I wanted it to go. And then we go. And we even supported, hold on. Let me do it again. We're testing this live on stream. Where does it appear? There we go. I think that's fair. What do you guys think? Up in the top left, maybe? Wait, did I not... I thought I changed the sound effect for it too, but that's okay. We can do that later. And I have this. It's not just the only one. I should have. Hey, what's up, guys? New viewer in chat. Say hi. Yay! A subscriber as well. So I added two new notifications for when somebody subscribes to the channel, and then for when somebody donates. And yeah, I was able to use huge thanks for Kat in chat for translating that little voice clip of me. Hey, what's up, guys? New viewer in chat. Say hi. Isn't that so cute? That's awesome. I'm really, really happy with that. Oh, hold on. We have to move it. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's all cut off. Why did it get all cut off? Hold on. Go to like that. Save that. Now let's try it. I was just experimenting with
Hey,
this
what's
before
up, guys?
stream, and
New
now all of a
viewer
sudden
in
it looks
chat. Say
awful.
hi.
There we go. We want to make sure it lines up It lines up properly with the.
Hey, what's up, guys? New viewer in chat. Say hi.
Maybe it's a little bit too big, but yeah. Now I got to figure out where I'm gonna move all you guys, or we could just keep it here. We could just keep you guys where you were, and then when that shows up, it shows up. But anyway, yeah, I added that, but it seemed when Comrade Clumsy donated just now, it didn't show up, so I'm curious as to why.
Hey, what's up, guys? New viewer in chat. Say hi.
I'm trying to make sure this is all lined up properly. Make it a little bit smaller. That looked cool and cute at the same time. Thank you, guys. Sprocket. Eek. Yeah, I think I'll change the title and everything, and I'll just make it this stream, Sprocket stream. I think we'll just do that instead. All right, there we go. That's still there. I think that needs to be more on the left. Maybe a little bit bigger. I think that makes sense. Save. Yeah, I need to mess around with like the text and everything too on it. Maybe I'll move you guys a little bit more inland, so to speak, so that it. There we go. What do we think? Maybe like that. That should work. Just that you guys are there, and then when we're playing a game, it'll pop up. But yeah, so I'm emulating. I'm doing fake chats there. But anyway, it did work. Wait, did it? Lisa, you already did this bit. It did work. That you guys saw a little. Oh, well, okay. The super message. Well, that's nice. I mean, I think you definitely the donation worked and it showed up in chat, but I didn't know. Did it do the? Did it do that little notification just now? I didn't see it on stream. Maybe I'm going crazy. Well, whatever. If you guys say it's working, then I'm going to trust you. I don't think the subscriber thing is working. Yeah, I don't know if that means like subscribed to a YouTube channel or if that's like the Twitch version of subscribing, because obviously Stream Elements and all of these things are a lot more built out for like Twitch. So I wonder if it's like Twitch's definition of a subscription, so therefore it's not going to react to somebody just subscribing to. Didn't show amount and donor. Okay. When Comrade donates, it worked? Okay. Okay, well, if you guys are saying that it worked, then I trust, but it didn't show the amount and the donor? Okay. It also there should have been text-to-speech as well. I had set up text-to-speech. At least I should have. I thought I did. Let's go back to this. Chat, you guys showed up for an incredible little stream here, and instead we're doing troubleshooting. Settings for a super chat alert. I have TTS open, don't I? Yeah. Have Brian enable text to speech. It should be enabled. So when you include a message, it should. I subbed with my alt account on YouTube and it didn't work. There was a text to speech. Really? Wait, you guys hear it, but I didn't? Wait, really? That's crazy. That seems like it defeats the entire point. Maybe it's because I didn't have Stream Elements open when you donated. I'll keep Stream Elements open in the background. See if that has anything to do with it. Okay, well, in the meantime, let me change the title and thumbnail to Sprocket Stream. Surprise Sprocket Stream! Exclamation point. And I'm going to delete the Arms Trade Tycoon tanks in the description. Bop. And then I'm going to change the thumbnail to reflect a Sprocket thumbnail. Let's see here.
Hey, what's up, guys? New viewer in chat. Say hi.
Hey! There it went! Wiggy. Wiggy just subscribed to the channel. Big W. Massive W.
Hey, what's up,
There we
guys?
go.
New viewer in
Yay!
chat. Say hi.
It's working. All right, cool. I think I just had to have Stream Elements open, like, on the side. That's fair. I'm okay with that. Oh, wow.
Hey, what's up, guys? New viewer in chat. Say hi.
Hold on. Let's do this. Save. It's working, guys. W Viggy, yay, that's me, yay! All right, maybe it's just delayed then. Maybe it's just taking a hot second for some of you guys. Okay, let's do, open that. And yeah, I'll just hit save on that. The name of the stream has been updated to reflect that. Mute that. I'm gonna put a new announcement in the chat just so that people know. Uploads and live stream at live. You guys are gonna get this ping, not that it matters, but there you go. Okay, hold on. There we go. Stream plans have changed we doing Sprocket now? Game updated. Our save is gone. Sad face. Actually, I'll do it like a crying. Should I do a crying emoji, guys? That would be really funny. Cool, okay. Why do I have a ping now on Discord? Get rid of that shit. Get rid of that shit. Okay. Okay, we're back. We are so fucking back. Although reposting the reposting the stream on the Discord did not change the title or thumbnail, so that's interesting. Okay, well, I guess lesson learned about this. I just need to have stream elements open in the background when we do these sorts of things in order to get those notifications to work, which is fine. That's not a big deal. I just got to remember to do that. You could do a chat vote Sprocket build, maybe. Yeah, I mean, hey, step one is figure out what the hell we're about to make. And to make an unofficial submission for the Sprocket challenge. Unbelievable, because everyone would vote for yours again. Well, I don't think I don't want to be a one-trick pony here. Hold on, let's switch over and then game capture. Switch the game capture to Sprocket. Oh, and I need to add. Hold on. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. I need to add browser, add existing donation alert. Add that, and so now that's on top of everything. So that should work. Cool. Save that. Okay. I feel good about that. How about you guys? Chat, do you guys feel good about that? Awesome Sprocket challenge stream. Yeah, well, I don't know about if we're going to do something for the challenge, but we should build, and we're going to build something. I do want to, maybe I could take the opportunity to show some of you guys what I've built since the last time. ATT patch break his saves. It did. The newest patch broke my save, so I think unfortunately we're gonna have to pivot the stream idea, which is fine. I mean, it's been a hot minute since I played Sprocket, so I think this is chill. Yeah, I can show you guys some of what I worked on since. As you guys know, last time we did a stream like this, especially for the competition, we had done this, the Lansky, the SVBN 39, which was a really, really awesome fake. What was the design for this? This was a Czechoslovakian design. Oop, I did not want to grab that. Grab me, bring me over here, and bring you guys with me, because we're going to do that now. This was the Czechoslovakian open-top tank destroyer that we built using the with a tarp on the top, and it was pretty awesome. This was like one of the most advanced. I mean, this is by far like one of the coolest tanks I've ever built in Sprocket, period, full stop. We even built an interior with everything. It's got the ammo crates and all super, super detailed. And we had the gun breech that actually rotates with the gun. Yeah, pretty awesome. And it actually performs well. I was very, very proud of this tank. So, still happy I got to name the tank the Lansky. Yeah, I mean, W for everyone in chat. I mean, this was built just as much in part with you guys as it was my own design. Edit, today's a sad day. Matt Pat of the channel's Game Theory has resigned. Yes, I have so heard. Today is the day that he is donezo. And I mean, good for him. I mean, he's moving on to bigger and better things, hopefully. Or well, I don't know about bigger and better things, but he's moving on, you know. And I wish him the best. That is not deserving of my country. Okay, well, you don't have any say in it, pal. So how about you cry? I do want to show off though. So I took this design because I did mention how during the stream, even when we built this, I was like, you know, it would actually be interesting to take this and then close up the hull and put a turret on it and make it like an actual medium tank, because some people had said like, oh, you should do that. And I did, and I built a bunch of different variants. Here we are, the SVT, the ST, VZ, 39, 41, 42, 43, and 44 models. So I built the 39. So this was it. This was me taking the open-top tank destroyer and then just plonking a turret on it. And this was very heavily inspired by the Panzer IV, as I'm sure you can tell. I was doing research for the guide, the slightly confusing guide to the Panzer IV at the time, so I had the Panzer IV on my mind. And yeah, I'm really, really happy with this. It's got the same 47mm cannon that like the Panzer 38T would have had, so I tried to keep it somewhat realistic in that regard. And then yeah, totally fabricated the doors and everything, and it's very like this is very much a copy of the Panzer IV. It's got the bar on the top, it's got the ambulance driving by, it's got the ventilation, it's got the barrel cupola, it's got the viewports. Like it's literally just the Panzer IV turret, but kind of reshaped. And then I imagined the evolution. So I went from 39 to the 41 model, where they stuck the 85 millimeter or the 80. What was the caliber of the gun? It was 83, wasn't it? In the Lansky, yeah, 83. So this was them taking the gun that was in the open top tank destroyer and being like, well, hey, why don't we just put that in the tank? So this is the exact same cannon that was in the tank destroyer variant, but just put onto the tank now. I think the hull is widened by a little bit. They added some track skirts to it, and there's like some road wheels on the top, and just looks a little bit better. I'm very, very happy with this. And then they did a 42 model where they upgraded it, where they put a muzzle brake on the end. It's like a better version of the cannon. They added a coaxial machine gun. They extended the tracks. They extended the track links, but didn't extend the fenders to compensate, so the track links overextend. And as a result of that, the side skirts no longer work. So these tanks don't have side skirts on them. Added a 50 to the roof, added a machine gun to the roof of the commander, changed the cupola for a new cupola, put a bin on the back of the turret, and then changed the exhaust to the 2 vertical stack exhausts. I imagine that this had happened mostly due to the winter between 1941 and 1942. The combat was intense, so they did all these modifications for that, like wider tracks for the snow and mud and all that. And then the 43 version is basically the 42 but perfected. So now it's got the wider track, the wider fenders to accommodate for the tracks, so they could put side skirts back on it. And then they put Panzer IV style Schutzen on the turret, also add on armor on the front, and then also duplicated the periscopes that the gunner had on this side. They gave them to the loader as well for better visibility. And then I think the 44 model is no different. I think it just has a better engine or something like that, but it looks exactly the same, plus the camouflage. But I thought that looked really cool. At a tank lore. Yeah, I want to share this with you guys because I spent a lot of time on it, especially vehicles like this. This was so much fun to make. This was a huge exercise in weathering and detailing, and I'm super, super happy with the way this came out. I was so proud of this that I went out and did like scenarios with it and took screenshots of it and have those as desktop backgrounds. Like, this tank looks so good in my humble opinion. I am really, really happy with the way the customization for this came out, and especially this box on top, this box of 50 cal ammunition, put all the little stickers on it, or all the little decals on it. It looks damaged, it looks weathered, the skirts are falling off on one side. The skirts have basically all fallen off on the other. There's an extra machine gun here on the other side. I was very, very proud of this vehicle. And then I think I did another one too. We didn't stop there. I did where was it? Yeah, spring weathered. Yeah, I did another one here of the 42 version. Where again, I got really obsessed with the idea of a tank being caked in track links. So I caked this in track links. I gave it a name, Renard. Yeah, really, really happy with these, with all of them, all of the Lansky designs. Isn't this just a Turin? It's a mixture of a lot of different things. Yeah, I mean, it looks very Turin, doesn't it? Show pics, bro. Okay, I can try. Let's see here. I know people, by the way, Comrade Clumsy, I saw, was trying to do the look behind you bit. I'm probably going to ban you, buddy, because I'm tired of that bit. I'm not going to lie. And maybe because before this stream, I was rewatching a lot of clips that you guys have been posting, and I rewatched like the final hour or so of the year in review, 2023 year in review live stream. And that was the stream where you guys came up with the look behind you bit and were doing it obsessively. And so I just got tired of it rewatching it, and now I'm even more tired of it. Let's see, Sprocket, here we go. And then I have the Czech TD competition. Yeah, man, screenshots like these. All right, hold on, let me try to put these up for you. If I do studio mode, no, not that, damn it, click the wrong button. Studio mode, desktop scene. Yeah, see, that's what I was worried about, the wrong desktop. There we go. Bonk. Hi. This was one of them that I did. One of the screenshots that I made. Oh, I don't really know how to do this. Let's shrink down. Hi. This is one of the screenshots that I did of the customized 1942, and then the middle one there, and then one in the back. I made sure to spawn in different models of the tanks, so that way, like, you got different looks. Here's a screenshot of them going down a little ravine or through a crevice. What's the word for this? A valley. Them in maneuver shooting. This is a great one right here. Can I full screen this? Oh yeah, I can. There we go. Now it looks much better. This is definitely one that I have as a desktop background. Love this image very much. Yeah, another good one. Yeah, this is just a series of screenshots that I took of all of the details on this tank. I was very, very proud of the engine deck and all that. This is another desktop background, I think, that I chose. This is a cool one. The 44 models rolling through. And then this is an early version of the 39 model, but yeah, I didn't end up building this one. Where are some other good ones that I made of the screenshots of that, Yeah, I took some screenshots of the winter one. This is definitely a desktop background now. I made that one. This is another really good screenshot. Them in the snow. The add-on armor. This is a cool one. I feel like this would be like a Hearts of Iron 4 loading screen, this one right here. That's another really cool one. And then I think... Yeah, and then I built... Yeah, I didn't showcase this to you just now, but I did build a red primer version with factory decals. I thought this looked really cool. Actually, all these screenshots you can find on my Steam profile. If you go to my Steam profile, I made all these public just because why not? And a couple people have left comments on them. This is a cool one. This is definitely a desktop background. This looks like a Gary's Mod loading screen, doesn't it? Just the lighting and everything. It looks like a source engine map in Gary's Mod. This is them traveling through the valleys. This is a POV. You are the commander of one of these tanks. POV shot. And then, yeah, I think this is just me building the other variants. So, yeah. And then I think it goes all the way back to the original... Oh, yeah, this is a 105 howitzer version that I built with a little turret on it, too. That was fun. And then, yeah, this is back to the one that you guys know, the one that we built on stream. But, yeah, so I think that's cool. I took a bunch of those screenshots. A bunch of those are desktop backgrounds for me now because I actually am just so blimming proud of this tank. So, post them. I need the screenshots. I might post them through the Sprocket channel in the Discord, maybe. Green, why are you messaging me? At a holy shit behind you, watch out. I'm going to be fine, Green. If I die live on stream, that makes for good content. That's all I'm going to say. At a Make a World War I tank chassis that's based off a cat tractor, please? I don't even know what does a cat tractor even look like? Are you perhaps going to do the Canadian MBT challenge this stream? No, I don't think I will, to be honest. If I were to do that, I would just take my Polish MBT and then just submit that. I mean, I don't know what the requirements are, but I did build this a long time ago. My TP65-105. I've already showed this design off on stream before, but I built this as a theoretical Polish MBT. I know there's like Russian and English, I know, but I don't have any decals in Polish, so I'm sorry, but I know Polish people would be very offended. But yeah, and I know it looks very much like a T-29. That was kind of the point. My headcanon was that it was like the United States helping them build a main battle tank. So this to me is like 1948 maybe type tank. I'm very proud of it. I think it looks really cool. And this is obviously prototype 01. It's got the radios on everything. I'm very, very happy about this. Very happy with this design. I like the engine deck. I like what I did with the rear. I think it looks really cool. I'm usually really bad at designing engine decks. And the turret as well. Actually, the turret, fun fact, the turret for this vehicle is the, if you guys remember, the AI Sprocket series that I did of me building AI tanks in Sprocket. Or building tanks using... Well, hold on. Where's the switch faction? Me building tanks in Sprocket from specifications given to me by AI. If you guys remember that series, we built... Episode 3 of that series, we ended up building this one. The Mediterranean Medium. And this turret... I really liked this turret design. So the turret on that Polish main battle tank is this turret, but just upscaled. And I think I reshaped it a little bit. But, yeah, so I'd probably just submit this as my design for, if I was going to participate in the Canadian MBT, I would just switch out the flags for Canada. Because this is very plausible for something Canadian, because it's so close to something American. And then this was also one of my first experiments with doing weathering. So I did this one as well, like what this vehicle would look like actually serving in theater. So I gave it a name, I gave it a number, I gave it a unit marking. It's got some light weathering on it. It's got some like extra supplies, some boxes of 50 cal on the roof, track links mounted up here and stuff. Like some like lightly used. It's got, you know, like crew stowages, like bags and tents and tarps and stuff. And then this one, hard battle damaged, where again the skirts are falling off, especially here. Like the skirt panel is like falling off here. Another machine gun over here, super scratched up, lots of dirt everywhere. Shell deflection on the mantlet. Yeah, I like this tank a lot. Very proud of it. I was also super into the T-55 when I built this. So the hull, I basically just tried to build a T-55 hull, and then I stuck my own turret on it. And the road wheel arrangement is a bit different too. But anyways, you guys don't want to hear about all that. Yeah. Italian cruiser tank for early North Africa campaign. That's not a terrible idea. Saint Chamond assault tank is 1-2. Is what? Out of the Schneider C1 is based off it. What are you building? Oh, is based off of a tractor? Yeah, you know, it has been a while since I built a World War I style tank. We could try that. I suppose there's no reason why we couldn't. Should we do it with... well, don't have to be Poland, should we? We should be... switch faction. We should be... I guess Edda's tanks. Why not? It's been a while since I've done something World War I. Finnish war tank. Finnish modified. Man, 2 different people want something Finnish. Finnish winter era tank. Hell yeah, World War I. Interwar tank. Finnish modified World War II light tank, maybe? What if we built something that was quite similar to like a post-World War I thing? Yeah, like an interwar tank. And, Town Cruiser is such a good one. Build a tank to replace the T-55, and your competition is the T-62? I don't feel confident in being able to do that, to be honest. Finnish winter tank, FR-17 for the Finnish. A World War I tank for the Finnish. I'm almost like, yeah, we seem to be bouncing around. People want something World War I, people want something interwar, and people want something Finnish. We could try Finland trying to get in on the tank market right after World War I. We'd have to get a bunch of Finnish decals, though. Does anybody got, like, Finnish flags and whatnot? Okay, I'm down. Let's try this. Okay. Finnish snow cruiser? All right, well, let's take a look at what Finnish tanks of the interwar. What are we looking at here? Finnish interwar tanks. So we could look at like oh, that's winter war tanks. No, I want interwar tanks. Yeah, so they had FT-17s. Obviously, they built the or not built, but they purchased the actually, no, we want to stay on this side because when we click on images, it pops up on the right. So yeah, Finland, they did get FTs, obviously. They would have had access to the Vickers E. They were big proponents of the Vickers E. Whoa, this is cool. What is this? Well, this is just tanks of the interwar period. Oh, okay. So this isn't Great Britain, France, Soviet Union, Germany, Japan, United States. Others. The Polish Vickers E, the Polish 7TP, Sweden. Oh, it's a Hungarian Toldi. Oh, I see. It's Hungarian. Interesting. We can always get like creative with this and say like, oh, they bought like some tanks from somebody. It's buying something from the British, buying something from the Americans. What if Finland had been prepared for the Winter War? This seems interesting. Pictures. There's that. That's cool. German A7V. Wait, Finland getting German A7Vs? Now they're just talking about German tanks in the interwar decades. Okay, no. So none of this is relevant to us. None? They had none? Okay. And if you do finish, it would need its cross. Okay. I'm sure we can find it. Make Swedish anything. Modernized interwar tank. Like British intervention. Would an interwar Finnish World War I tank modernization program work? We're gonna ignore the politics and economic situation of Finland. We're going to assume that Finland has the capabilities to do this, because obviously in real life they didn't, which is why they never did. But question is, where do we take inspiration from? Sweden's not a bad place to look. I mean, it's Finland after all. Not a bad place to look. I don't want to just build a T-26 though, you know? Or I don't want to just build like a T or a TP, you know? I don't want to just do that. Because that's kind of what we did last time, remember? With the Czechoslovakian design. I found a Czech roundel but worn. Sure, you can share that with me on the Discord. You can post it in like the Sprocket channel or something and ping me. Oh yeah, Sprocketeers, y'all are probably super excited for this stream. Oh, thank you. You already put it in there. Yeah, cool. I'll probably grab that roundel. Thank you. I'm depressed. Make FT new turret and cannon. Be like the FT and a Vickers 6-ton. Yeah. Looks like a Swedish tank. Like a snow cruiser, you pretty much make anything. I mean, yeah, it really can kind of go anywhere. What if we tried, like, what if it was... All right, some kind of Finnish modernization of the FT. Like, this would be their starting point, right? So, what if it was, we grab an FT, a theoretical Finnish FT tank, but we say, like, Finland looks at the FT and they say, okay, it's great, but here in Finland, we have lots of problems. That was an awful accent. All I got right was Finland. That's how they say it, right? In Finland, they're going to have lots of problems like snow, obviously, and then also some theoretical desire for a 3-man tank, a bigger gun. Can anybody look up what kind of guns Finland would have been using at the time? Like, I want anti-aircraft, naval guns will work fine, anti-tank guns that Finland could have had their hands on in the interwar. I would say let's put ourselves in the 1920s. Let's try that. Bofors, you're right, Bofors. They would have access to that. That's a 40 mil. So we can put a 40 mil on this. And we can say instead of an autocannon, they put new ammo in it, and they made it not an autocannon. So we can put 40s. What about the STRV M31? Well, I don't want to just build an STRV M31. Anything Swedish. We can take inspiration from Sweden. I feel like it should be light enough mainly to fight infantry and not tanks. Well, what would be Finland's priorities at this time? Because like America had to face the same problem. Researching what I've been doing on American interwar tank design. I mean, obviously in the 1920s, the Americans were not really expecting to fight another global war. So America was like, yeah, we don't need our tanks to be that sophisticated because we're going to be fighting on the continental United States. And our most likely ally would be like fucking Mexico. Oh, the Russians. I guess that's a really good point. You're right. The Russians. My face went Bofors is a company and not a gun. What do you mean? The 40mm Bofors. That is what, like... Oftentimes, the company that makes it ends up as the name. Like the tank, like the Renault tank. This is called a Renault tank. Oh, Renault's a company, not a tank. It's both. Shut up, cat. Ban yourself. The STRV M31. What year was that made? This is too much. I'm going to guess 1931. And if that's the case, then maybe we don't want to do that because I want to stay in the 1920s, I feel like. But maybe I'm really restricting myself by doing that. STRV. Actually, I want to do STRV. What was it? STRV M/31. This is a really fucking cool tank. But the question is, when was it built? 20mm, 37, 57, and 75mm Bofors? Ooh. 75 was also very similar to an 80 that they sold to Hungary. Bofors is spelled Bofors. Russian army is a wave of people to make it with 3 coax machine guns. American combat car-like vehicle. I think that would be... Well, because Finland would also have to get through the snow, too. So yeah, maybe Sweden. I mean, Sweden is probably a good place to look for inspiration. What year was this built? 1935, see? Or in service, 1935. Design, 1930-31. Yeah, so I think this is a little too late. But what if the development started in 1930? Okay. Well, what came before it? Good question. Good question, Edda. But I mean, you guys are right. This is probably the most likely place to look for inspiration. The turret, probably. What if we bought... What if Finland purchases the turret from... Oh, this reminds me a lot of the 10TP as well, with that machine gun. That machine gun setup reminds me a lot of the 10TP. Oh, probably because it's the... it's a Maxim gun or something like that, or a Lewis, something similar. It needs that barrel shroud for the water... The cooling... The water-cooled... The water jacket. The water sleeve. STRV M21/M29. Oh, yeah, so this is just the Krupp tank. Yeah. That's cool. See, look, like something like this. Like, look at this, right? This is like the FT, but on steroids, right? This might be interesting. Well, actually, okay, no, it's just an FT, but with new tracks. Never mind. But still, but you know, like this is conceptually almost what I want. Where like you get an FT and you're like, well, wait, what if we did more for this? What if we adapted it for the Finnish wastes? You know, try combining French and British designs. I don't know if the Finnish would be doing that. Finnish tactics involved quick attacks surrounding small groups of Russians, then continuing to divide the groups again, defeating them one by one. Wide tracks for snow. I think wide tracks for snow. Engine that can perform well in the cold. QF 4.5 howitzer for mobile infantry support. I like the idea of putting a Bofors in it. Yeah, maybe our time scale can be a little bit loose. Maybe we're not totally restricted to the 1920s. Like we can, if it's like, oh, you should use this engine or this gun. But like this gun existed in 1933, then it's like, okay, we can have some concessions here about that. I like the turret, though. I would like to imagine that Finland was able to purchase one of these from Sweden. All right, now this is actually probably our best resource image. Yeah, this is a really good image to use for reference. So it's a small chassis. That's the thing. It's a small chassis. That's already... Alright, never mind. That's already at like 5% volume. My bad. Modified FT adapted for defensive warfare like on the Mannerheim line. Why not make the tank a tank destroyer? We already did a tank destroyer last time. Carden Lloyd tankette. FT with a 105mm howitzer sounds like a good idea. Probably not, to be quite honest with you. The Sherman hull. A pike nose? No, surely not. What would be... All right, we would need an FT turret. I think that would be a good place to start. Or maybe the Swedish turret. No, yeah, see, now I'm like... Now I'm second guessing this. I don't know. I'm not being struck by anything, you know? Like nothing is like jumping out at me like, "Oh, yes, let's do that." You know? Like just I'm not getting hit with anything yet. There's no designs that are hitting me over the head with a brick and I feel particularly compelled to replicate. Except for the FT. I kind of do want something close to an FT, but like more Finnish somehow. Who would say the Carden? Somebody said a Carden Lloyd. Why don't you do a British turret? Yeah, but which one? Landsvark Landsen projects? What are these? These are heavy tanks. Interesting, but not really at all what I want to build. Swedish. They look cool, but yeah, not really what I'm trying to build. Hold on, somebody had mentioned you'd have a mortar as a coaxial. I think that's probably a little bit too much for what we're trying to do. Hold on, somebody had mentioned Cardin Lloyd tankette. Let me that sounds familiar, but I want to make sure that I've got the right idea for that. Yeah, okay. This is neat. Yeah, but that's a different purpose. Like I don't see Finland purchasing a vehicle like this and then being like, all right, let's build like a light tank out of that, you know? Let's build a 3-person light tank out of this. I don't quite see that happening. There's the turret on there. That's cool. Maybe we should start with the turret and the rest will fall in line. This is kind of interesting. This is cool. Vickers, Cardin, Lloyd, amphibious tank. Whoa. I like this. Whoa, that's way too much. Chat, I like this. That might actually be the first thing that I'm, like, somewhat compelled to build. But it doesn't look FT enough. It needs to be like it needs to be a believable evolution on an FT. But I like that hull shape a lot. But then how do we turn that? How do we smash that with an FT, you know? That's what I'm trying to figure out. But I like what that's trying to do. Let me open image in new tab and let me drag this over. I want to see this. So that is shaped. Yeah, it's quite thin. It doesn't have sponsons. So yeah, much like our previous design, I think we're gonna have to get rid of sponsons. Oh, can I do mirroring as well, by the way? Mirror, okay. Well, I don't think it's gonna matter with, yeah, merging and shit, so whatever. I don't reckon this tank will have sponsons either way. That's just not how these sorts of things went back then. And then, what was this here? It was quite fat. It was quite short. And yeah, I do think something short makes sense here. All right, hold on. First of all, I want to, bring these all the way out. Fenders, get rid of them. Yeah, that's not a horrible starting place. All right, so the way this tank is shaped, I'm going to start off on this thing. I'm going to start off on this, like, amphibious... Oh, sorry, guys. I had chat scrolled up. Karma Clumsy found you some decals. Yeah, I see that, buddy. Thanks so much. I will probably end up using a lot of these, actually. Those decals. That camo looks cool, too. And then the swastika, we might end up putting that on there. BT2 turret style. It's not improbable that they could steal some Walter J. Christie inspiration. Walter J. Christie was kicking around. He unveils his tank in 1928, so this could... We could do a finished 1929, some kind of mashup between an FT and a BT. Whoa, that's a good idea. Use the FT turret on the STRV M31 cannon? Not with a Bofors. Whoa, 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 whoa. What if we did... Whoa, 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 whoa. A BT-FT mashup. Like the early BTs. Alright, hold on, chat. I'm finally... Now, I think I've just been hit in the face with a brick. I think I've just been hit across the face with a brick that is going to give me the inspiration I need to do this. What if we did... All right, so Christie M1928 tank. The M930... I don't want to see the 1931. I want to see his 1928 tank. That's 1932. Where's his, like, original... yeah, that's basically it. This combined with an FT. You put, like, an FT turret on this. We can change the suspension, wider tracks. We can yoink the Swedish suspension from the STRV M31. But like this hull maybe? But more with like an FT-17 style like driver's hatch on the front. I think this interests me greatly. But it is But then I also kind of want to make it an IFV, maybe. Add a 37mm Bofors. Yeah, I think the gun is going to be a Bofors. I think we can... Oh, there's actually... Hey, I never noticed. There's an FT in the background of this photo. I never noticed that, but that's cool. But then also find a way to incorporate this thing into it. I like this a lot, chat. I don't know why, but this thing is really speaking to me. The hull shape. I really like that. But imagine we put this suspension, or even like a Japanese-style bell crank suspension could be really interesting. I don't know where I'm getting that from, but that could be cool. What if we put like this suspension with wider tracks onto like this kind of hull with an FT turret and then a Bofors? But the FT turret is so small and restrictive, but maybe they just straight buy FT turrets. They can't afford to design their own. Or the Krupp turret. Nah, the Krupp turret I think would be too much of a mashup. That wouldn't look right. This thing is speaking to me. It really is. Say hi back, or I'm giving your latitude, longitude coordinates to a spider egg. All right, Stookie, I'll say hi. Hi. Hi, chat. Love you. Okay, let me. All right. Let's rationalize this. So we're gonna have that as inspiration. I'm gathering our inspiration. We got this guy, and we're gonna have this guy. I think these should be our main inspirations. Okay, we can do this, chat. We can do this. So I'm gonna download these images and post them on here so that you guys can see them. There's one. Here's save image. Here's 2. Here's 3. All right, so hold on. We need to. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Text. Properties. Goal. Finish 1920s infantry tank. Good in snow/cold. Fast support infantry. The color, we will make this blue because Finland. Okay. This is our goal, chat. Okay. And then for inspiration, and I'll have these available to pull up, but we're gonna do image, Swedish tank. Okay. Browse. Pictures. We're gonna have this thing as inspiration. We're gonna have add image FT. Actually, no, 1928. We're gonna build with this thing as well. This will also be inspiration. And then we're also gonna build with image amphib tank. Okay, and then that's gonna be this guy. These are our 3 main inspirations, okay? So how about this, huh? How about this, chat? Let's go. Let's make this. Let's make our dreams a reality. So that's what we're building, okay? Looking forward to Sprocket update? Of course I am, dude. Geometric. I wasn't planning on touching Sprocket until the geometric internals update dropped. Like I really wanted that, but I mean, we have been forced. Can't help but notice that notification was for ATT. Yeah, I tried to change that. The thumbnail and the title should be updated, but yeah, this was supposed to be Arms Trade Tycoon tanks, but they made an update that corrupted the save. So that series is over, sadly, and we're gonna have to. I'm switching to Sprocket today as a compensation. But this is our goal today. So people joining the stream, you guys can see what we're trying to do. We are building a Finnish 1920s infantry tank that's good in the snow/cold, fast infantry support, and these are our 3 inspirations, plus the FT as well. It should be mentioned that the FT should be in here, but yes. So I'm trying to think now with these being our inspirations, what do we take from each of these things? I think I definitely want the suspension from the Swedish tank. We might take the turret from as well. And then the hull shape, I think, should be a mash of an FT. See, now I need a reference photo of an FT-17 as well. No, not FT, not like the math equation, FT-17 tank. All right, let's see. Here we go. This is good. This is a good photo. Open image. Never mind, that's a shitty image. That is super small. Why are the images so small? There we go. That's a good one. So what if we started with just, what if we just tried to build an FT-17 like right now, and then just sort of worked from there, you know? I've learned, chat, by the way, I've learned that you want to straighten out your shit when you do this. There we go. Straighten that out. Bring that up here, I think. So an FT is quite a peculiar little vehicle. We're going to bring the front in. Hey, we got a donation. Hey, thank you so much.
£1 from Ficocula 3,352.
Fico Killer in chat just donated €1 to the stream. Thank you so much, buddy. It did not give us the little... Did you guys hear the... Hey, there we go. Yay! Thank you so much for your donation.
Ficocula 3,352.
Yay! The text-to-speech actually worked. Good job. Thanks so much for the donation, buddy. We finally got text-to-speech working in the stream. Thank God. To I guess Psycho Killer, but without the S. So Fico Killer 3352. Thank you so much for donating £1 to the stream, buddy. Really, really appreciate it. That helps me out a whole lot, more than you guys realize. Okay, so. Sorry, you distracted me. Okay, an FT hull. So it crimps at the bottom here. This is quite odd geometry, but I think we can try it. That's actually, hey, that's about what we see. Kind of. Yeah, we'd have to have like the lower hull and the upper hull, so this would have to come out way more. Maybe. Trying to build like that, and then this comes in, but then also comes out a little bit. This needs to come way down. Wait, hold on. No. Wait, whoa. Hold on. No. Wait, hold on. That is down here. This is here. Yeah, so this would have to be here. Okay, sorry. So then I want to add faces to this. Extend. There we go. And that's like the top. All right, now you guys see what I'm trying to go for. Okay, so if that's the case, if that's like the driver's viewport, which it kind of crimps in like this a little bit. Is this too wide for an FT? It might be. I'm gonna have to shorten it by a little bit. There we go. That should be fine. So then, all right, so this is not quite right. So we got to close this up, bring this up. Can you guys see what I'm trying to do here? Edda on his way to ignore his mods as much as possible. Are you guys messaging me anything? We are gathered here today to celebrate the size of this W. Thank you so much, guys in chat. Rip in chat, remembrance of the Lift, the Brat, and the T-Sab. Dude, for real. So fucking sad that we lost them, but... Edda, for fuck's sakes, I'm trying to tell you something. What are you saying? How about you mount a Bofor 7.5 to lob HE at the enemies? Yeah, that was the idea, a Bofors. But I do appreciate you've given me a 7.5 centimeter model 1929, so you've actually given me the exact Bofors that we can use. It fits within our 1920s time frame, so that's actually really good. Okay, Frank, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I ignored you. What happened to our soundtrack? What happened to music? Hey. Oh, we ran through the entire Hearts of Iron 3 OST. Hearts of Iron 4 OST. You guys are probably really upset. You guys are really probably tired of the Hearts of Iron 4 OST by this point. Well, actually, yeah, what if we just went with our normal stream music? Let's go back. We're not playing Arms Trade Tycoon anymore, guys. We're free. Let's see. Playlists. Let's see. Where do I have my music? Here we go. Stream music. Come on, boys. We're free. We're finally free. We can have whatever stream music we want. Also, it's getting a little hot in here. I guess I'm Frank now. Oh, I'm sorry, Thomas the Gamer. I'm stupid. You guys have to remember that I'm actually like the stupidest human being on planet Earth. I'm surprised that you guys continuously forget this. Okay, please focus, Etta. You gotta fucking build a tank for these people. These people are watching. They've given you money. You gotta fucking do your job. Okay, so this FT comes in like this, and it kind of goes out like that. It actually comes outwards, which I was not quite expecting. And this needs to come in big time, because that's a little bit too much. Actually, yeah, wait, how does the bottom... Yeah, I don't think that's how that works. There we go. That's much more like it. Yeah, actually, all this needs to come in big time. All of this really needs to come in big time. Okay, I feel like this is... There we go. Something like that. Yeah, see? This looks very... That looks much more like an FT, right? Edit 320 and Edit 320 mods, the two opposing factions. I keep seeing Barbarian, your message for a 105mm howitzer. We're not doing that. I'm sorry. We might make a variant. We might make like another. We might make like an additional variant that does that, but I am currently not planning on that. Well, let's open this up for that internal space. No, we still don't have that. And is this thing really that small? I guess it is really small, isn't it? Okay, maybe then we can expand the whole thing. I guess faces expand. Control A. Can make the whole thing a little bit bigger. How about that, huh? That doesn't look half bad. Whoa, Jesus. Etta, what are you doing? Okay. That looks almost like an FT. See, the problem is that, like, I have to start off by building, like, an FT clone. And then, because my idea was, if we just build an FT clone, then we can imagine what the finish would do to expand upon it and modify it. But I'm also thinking that maybe that's not the right way to go about this. This has to be taller, and also a lot thinner. Jeez, yeah, I've got this all wrong. I mean, that's close enough, I think, right? In my opinion, you should be out there spreading managed democracy. Well, we can do later on in some time. We can do a Helldivers 2 stream, sure. Jesus Christ, Mr. Viggy in chat, you gotta chill out, buddy. Okay. This also, I think, should probably come in here like that, maybe. But that looks ugly as hell. Is that okay? Do we care about... Do we want this? Does this look good? Are we happy with this? Are we happy with our decisions in life, chat? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we are happy with our decisions in life. This hull looks too boat-like. I'm scared of it. Am I the only one? But the FT and the 1928 Christie tank have like they're very similar in sort of the regards to their hull shape. But see, I don't even know if I want to do this, guys. I might even like totally mewing tank. I don't even know if I want this. I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. Like, I really don't know if I want this. Hold on. I don't know if I want this. I maybe want something more akin to the amphibious tank that we have. This guy. I feel like I want it closer to this. We get another donation?
20 Swedish krona from Comrade Clumsy. Put on Finnish music,
Yay!
aka Saki Jarvan Polka, etc. Sad face.
From Comrade Clumsy. Put on Finnish music, aka Saki Jarvan Polka, etc. Sad face.
Oh shit. Yes, thank you for another 20 Swedish crowns. Yes, we can do that in that case. Hold on. What's gonna get copyrighted though? That's my problem. Oh wait, Hearts of Iron for OST. Finland. Yeah, dude. Let's fucking go. It's gonna get copyrighted though, isn't it? I mean, not this exact song, but if we start playing like Finnish war music, I guess there's no way to know. I guess there's no way to know except to just try it out. Okay, well, I don't know if I'm happy with this. I really don't think I am. I think I want something more akin to this. in terms of the shape of the hull. Something with more angles, a flatter front, not something that kind of has like the boat shape or like the inward front of like an FT, you know? Like I actually don't know if I want to do that anymore. So I feel like I want to try this. If I, yeah, there we go. Put this back. I feel like I want to do more of that. TTS completely butchered that. Well, you know, it's TTS. Yeah, I think I really just want to... I think I wanted to redo this. I think I want to restart. Guys, I'm sorry, but I think I do. Oh, no, now I have to redo the... Okay, fine. Now I need to go back and do mobility, tracks, get them out of here. Compartments. Definitely still no fenders. We're on the same page about that. Anybody have any old Finnish songs to recommend in chat? I mean, I guess this stream's gonna get copyrighted, so sorry, but although no, wait, we can't. Nah, because now that I'm monetized, I can't do that anymore. It's actually not a bad starting point. So I just don't know what to do. Like, I'm very, like... I'm sorry, chat. I'm so indecisive. Something shorter, I think. Arms Against Tyranny. Music. Okay, so let's grab all this. Bring it back to front. Only a Swedish one, sorry. It should be amphibious since Finland has a lot of lakes. 105 howitzer for the full naval experience. No, we're not going to put a 105 on this. Black Cat's OST, best Finnish folk song. So true, bro. So true. Good song. Hear the copyright. All right. Well, for now, I'm gonna play the full OST of the Hearts of Iron 4 Finland DLC. So at some point, we'll probably come across a couple more like Finnish style songs, but until then. Okay, so I know that I'm blocking the sliders and stuff for you guys, but I think for now, while we're shaping the hull, I think that should be okay. It shouldn't be too bad. I need to see the inspiration here. This thing. So this thing, as opposed to the other vehicles, first of all, I think, yeah, it's more akin to like this hull shape. Although, first of all of this it's shorter here. This comes way further back. Actually, way further back. Like that, you know? That's not too bad. Also, crew, drop down. We want a 3-man crew. A commander who's also a loader, I suppose. Driver who's also a radio operator, maybe. We won't put a radio in this thing? No, I don't know if Poland's too. I don't know if Poland's advanced enough for that. Or, sorry, Finland. I don't know if Finland is advanced enough for that. That, I think, looks good. Is it too thin, though? Is it too tall? Is it too wide? Is it not wide enough? Make it a bit taller, maybe? A bit wider. We can start there, I think. Now, I've said before, but I think the suspension, like, contributes a lot to a tank's silhouette. So I think we should build that out. And we do want sort of the STRV style suspension on this. So I think we should do that. STRV had a rear-mounted sprocket, too. Very forward-thinking. W Sweden. Maybe like a high-up idler. That would kind of be cool, right? Don't we think? With return rollers up here. Is that kind of cute? Is that cute? Do we like that? How do we feel about that? Maybe down low and then across the top. Something a bit more of a linear track run. BT looks good on paper, but in combat sort of sucks. It was just a little bit too light, I think. Idler mount. No, it doesn't even matter because we have to do it like this, or because the suspension is so large. All All right, don't worry about the sprocket yet. All right, the width of the tracks. Actually, these seem like pretty wide tracks for a vehicle this size, so I think we're okay with this for now. I did not want to do that. No, not that. The mount size. No, not that. Where's the suspension scale? There we go. Small. As small as it can be. See, maybe we just do that. And then drop the idler mount size down. Bring it up on here like that. That's not too bad. Bring the return rollers up. I'm trying to get like the overall look of this. What's the Swedish? What looks the most like the Swedish sprocket? That by far looks the most like the Swedish sprocket. The road wheels looked a lot like. That's the idler. Damn you. Those look a decent amount like the Swedish road wheels. And yeah, so it was 4. They were smaller though. This tank really low rode low to the ground. This Swedish tank. The STRV. Change to interwar era? Oh, thank you very much. Good point. Interwar. Appreciate the heads up for that. You look handsome today, Edda. Thank you very much, Ionized 07, 007. Once again, it looks like the Swedish tank destroyer. I mean, it looks a little bit like S-Tank, doesn't it? So then what? I'm trying to imagine the plausible development of this. I guess, it's its own thing, right? It's its own... I just wish it had more connection to an FT, but I just don't know how to make that happen. We'll make it work, I'm sure. Maybe we need to get this to come down. Like, no, not that. You and you come down. This seems like too small. This seems too small. This seems too close to like a tankette for it to be an infantry tank, you know? Like something that's supposed to accompany the infantry on missions and whatnot. Even if we shrunk down... Well, I didn't want to do that. Even if we shrunk down the turret and everything... Hold on. That was not the right way to do that. Even if we put a smaller turret on it. See, it's just not quite... I don't know. It doesn't have that pizzazz. It doesn't have something that, like... make the tracks even thinner. No, because this thing has to be able to fit... This thing has to be able to go in snow. Although I guess those are really wide tracks. Adjust? No, that wasn't it. Where is it? Separation? Yeah. Belt width. Fenders, maybe. Height. Back up on here. Separation in just a little bit. Length. Drop that down. Rear offset. Drop that down. Front angle, like all the way up. It's not too bad. It comes together a little bit more with each thing we do, but it's literally a Type 94 tankette clone. Is it really? Oh, man. This also should be width. Yeah, a bit further in. These tracks are too thin, I feel like. I don't know, man. I'm not happy with this. I am not happy with this. I feel like I'm really not. FT turret with another FT turret on top. A fucking tiered cake aesthetic. Yeah, what if we built a tiered cake tank? Yeah, man, I'm really not happy with this. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Track styles. What if we changed a couple of this stuff around? Like, for this track segment. This track segment makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? If we're coming from an FT. Also sort of Walter J. Christie style. sort of fat track length. It's too small. It is too small, I think. You're right. I think you're right. I think it should be... If we go back to the hull. Bring this up. See, that doesn't look right either, though. I mean, it does look like something a country like Finland might do in the interwar. It kind of looks like that Krupp design, you know? I don't know. And the road wheels, 4 road wheels. Trying to go for the suspension of the STRV. See, the STRV is a longer tank, like just straight up. No, I don't want to do that. Hold on. Alright, hold on. Alright, whoa. Expand, grab the whole thing. Alright, there we go. Jesus. Make it longer. I'm not happy with this whole shape. I'm really not. Like, it's just not... This is just not coming together at all for me. I'm not happy with this. I don't think I want this anymore. I don't know if I want that. Think, what if we did... Yeah, it's got to be something that has more... Like, that instantly brings it together. That instantly has helped a lot. Just straight up doing that. Just giving it a front like that. That has helped a whole lot. Now it's AMC 35. That's not a bad place to take inspiration from, though. Very cool driver's position. Yeah, that's what it needs to have, a front Glacius, you know? Just making it an angle like this, it's just not the moves, I don't think. It's got to have like a steeper, like, I just think it's just got to have something like this, you know? And just interwar tanks were defined by that. That's just what they did. A lot of them. A lot of them were asymmetrical. Yeah, maybe I'm really rethinking a lot of this. I don't know. I don't know. I am at a fundamental loss of what this should even be. It's an infantry tank. It's a Finnish infantry tank. Oh, chat, I don't know. Chat, I'm actually really lost. I'm really lost on this. I have no clue what direction to even take this. Italian inspiration for the funnies? Armed with a cannon or an autocannon? Well, I want to put a Bofors in it, but like not an autocannon Bofors. It's gonna be a stupid question, but what happens if 1 KV go up against 1,000 Japanese light tanks? The Japanese light tanks would win. 100%. Some Germany? Germany's not a bad influence because Germany, you know, inspired a lot of what they did in Sweden and Finland. Well, I mean, Finland and Germany worked together in a couple ways back in the day. Yeah, maybe it's not like a sin to take inspiration from something German. What's like a good German 1920s tank? I gotta remember. Oh man, they were building big ass stuff. That's right. The Toldi is honestly really cool. The Toldi might not also be bad inspiration. I'm stuck. Like, I really am, chat. I don't know what to do here. This is not going to be as easy. This is not nearly as easy as the, not nearly as easy as what we did with the Czechoslovakian tank. I want something. I still want something FT. Like, I want something closer to an FT. But just, like, finish, you know? But that doesn't mean anything. Like, what does that mean? This isn't too bad. But this thing's ugly as fuck. I hate this thing. This thing is so ugly. Although, I mean, maybe this isn't such a bad inspiration, though. Like, those tracks would be great for going through snow. Should have an exposed transmission or whatever on the front of the B1. B1 has an exposed transmission? I don't recall that. Yeah, check tanks. Yeah, check tanks, that's kind of what I'm looking at now for inspiration. It's not too bad, but we already did Czechoslovakian last time. Like, that's the thing. I don't know if we should. It would just feel wrong to just do this again. Rheinmetall's fighting tractor. I don't want to build something like this, though, you know? I don't want to do that. Panzer II? Taking something from a Panzer II, maybe? I just don't know how it all fits together. That's the thing. Like, what parts do we take from one vehicle to then build this thing in total? These are just modern. Nick! I love you, Nick. Panzer II might not be bad. Just look at a pic of the B1 front. Really? B1, this tank. Exposed transmission. No, it doesn't. What do you mean an exposed transmission? I don't know where you get that from. Buddy, old pal, old friend. Or like the shaft for the idler. Oh yeah, that's like, it's just like a support beam. Yeah. Question is, how the fuck do I build that? And I don't. Nah, I don't know. I don't want that. Wow, I am so, like, chat, I am drawing so many blank, like, nothing, I'm thinking of so many different things, but I don't like any of them. Honestly. Maybe I gotta rethink what I'm trying to do, like, just in general. I don't think, I'm gonna get rid of this. All right, what if we started with the FT style, like, running gear, maybe? Like, did a big wooden... No, goddamn it, hold on. Idler wheel. Something like... I don't know what looks like the FT's idler. I guess this is kind of the closest thing. And make this big. Big. Well, not that big, but big, definitely. Maybe not that big. Sprocket should be bigger. What would a return roller, just one, oh no, sorry, like this, spacing, like that. Put like one up here. And then road wheels. See, the road wheels can only be so... Road wheels need to be smaller. But that doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. It just looks... All of it looks bad. Everything I try to make looks bad. I don't know. Early A13 prototype, or the early A13s. British cruiser tanks. Fat Panzer 1, Heavily Armored Panzer 1, Shaft for the Idler, music lists, hull-mounted howitzer like the Char B1. I don't think the finish would do that. Creative block, it was very effective. It really is, man. I'm like, this is really bad. Since you're trying to make an interwar tank for a country not known for making tanks, what if you looked at what countries like that did, like Spain, for example? Now, but like, it's got to be like in the snow and whatnot. Like, if I look at Spanish tanks, that doesn't help inform. Like, I think Sweden is a good example. Russia's not too bad either. But I mean, yeah, the answer is they all switched over to the T-26 or the Vickers E. Like, they didn't keep going for like. They didn't keep up with like an FT style tank. Although actually this isn't terrible. Alright, wait a minute. Hold on now. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. I was about to say, give me one more road wheel, pal. That's not bad. Maybe. Actually, It's like a mix between like that German vehicle and an FT. The suspension actually really does kind of bring it all together. Keep like that going. That's not too bad. What if we used a different style idler? I don't know how I like that idler wheel. I guess it's kind of the only option we have, isn't it? Oh, actually, well, here's what I need to do with it. Idler, pull it in. Yeah, that's a big one. Width. Yeah, just make it a little bit thinner. Yeah, pull it in a little bit. That helps a lot, I think. Now we try to find something better. Yeah, what would like maybe like some kind of Walter J. Christie style road wheel there looks good. Road wheels. Go for like huh. See, road wheels back then, they had a lot of spokes, but they also had rubber on the ends. And Sprocket doesn't really have any wheels that have spokes and rubber. Like, all the rubber wheels are solid in the middle, except for, like, the T34 road wheels. But these don't look quite... Like, I want a road wheel like this, but with the rubber of, like, this, Or something. I want a road wheel with spokes, but has rubber on it, and none of these do. Road wheel width, I think, should be less, probably. Spacing between them should be more. Like that, probably. Let's see here. Suspension, separation. Yeah, they should be... I want to be able to see the suspension right here. The way it kind of plugs into the wall and whatnot, And yes, this tank will have torsion bars, but I mean, hey, that's how this game goes. And what if we did... Yeah, groups of 2 and put spacing here, Like, what if we did that? Made them a bit bigger? Now this isn't really based on any specific suspension, but... That's not half bad. I think I almost like this, believe it or not. I think that the track, I think that extended pass hull, both on back and front would sell more winter off-road themes. Yeah, tracks that extend. Oh, yeah, okay. Change to a different prompt. You get stressed and come back to Finland later. I don't know. I feel like this is... I feel like I'm figuring this out slowly. Trying to get Edda's attention so he puts the music change impossible. What are you trying to say, Comrade Clumsy? The music? What'd you do? I found music look up? God damn it. I have some. Are these going to get copyrighted, though? That's the thing, buddy. That's what I'm worried about. Hold on, let's go here. Toe45 told me to tell you to appoint Sprocket staff members for the Discord. I can't until the current judges finish judging the current competition. I wanted to add more members to Sprocket staff, but then Maplegum just like started up the next competition, and it's like, well, we can't add new staff members while a competition is going, because if one of the people who ends up becoming staff gets chosen, then oh great, you like. Then that's bias, you know, like they can just vote for their own design or something like that. Like we wanted to avoid that. And we thought about like, okay, well, what if when they apply and if they accepted, then their submission becomes void? Like we just strike down their submission, be like, all right, like you're disqualified because now you're part of the staff team. And we thought that was mean, so we didn't want to do that. So we're waiting until this current competition is over. Ignore self? What are you trying to say? What are you doing? You just gave me screenshots of the tank in War Thunder. I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't really need those. Because I've got reference photos on my browser. Okay, no, all right. I'm liking this actually. I know I was just saying that like I've got this huge like block, but I actually think this is looking better. Like I'm actually liking the design of this. The suspension is connected to an FT. It's kind of got its own hull. I want to make it a bit more visually interesting though, like especially on here. Like for the turret, just like drag this more forward maybe. Offset the turret maybe. Like the turret ring, bring that down. Move the turret over here. Offset, you know? Should we make it wider? It does kind of have like sled vibes the way it is, you know? I added a Mark Felton emoji to the Discord. Yo, that's hilarious. Cool. The singular road wheel makes me want to die? Dude, no, that's cool. This is really nice. This is epic. It's like that leading road wheel, you know? We could decrease the gap probably between... decrease the gap here. But I like it. I like this a lot. Spacing. Yeah, spacing like this. And then... Alright, well, let's see. I mean, let's see what two... road wheels would look like. So we got 6. See, I don't know, man. I don't like that as much. I like this more. And then just increase the spacing. I do like that. Make them a bit, maybe make them a bit bigger. Decrease the spacing. See, I like that. I like that a lot. I think that looks cool. Move the idler up, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. I like that. I think that looks good. The sprocket mounts, I do want to change, I guess, to this type. Maybe? Maybe I don't. I mean, we need to shape the back for sure. This just being a giant block irritates me. I feel like now... I did check copyright. Okay, cool. We can try it. Try a two-man turret. Too blocky and make more asymmetric. I agree. Angle back, yes, I agree. That's what I want to do next. I think if I split this and then straighten this out. Oh boy, that's not what I wanted to happen, but it's okay. A small consequence. There we go. And then... angle it back like a 7TP or something? No, what if I angled it down that way instead? That's basically the same effect. What do the rear of these tanks look like? The STRV has a really interesting rear. The STRV M31. Alright, hold on. Let's try out some of the songs this guy's got here that we have been recommended. I'm gonna guess that this is a song. Search this up on YouTube. Finnish Civil War song. Let's check. This is copyrighted, so can't use that. Let's see here. Elden, whatever. I don't know how to say any of these song names, but okay. Play this. Finnish War song. This seems like it should be good. Yeah, okay. I mean, we can get this. We can vibe on this. Had to put Blood on the Risers in the background? No, that's literally a copyrighted song. I can't do that, guys. I like this, though. I'm vibing with this. We have the back. So, all right, way we could think of this from a practical perspective as well. Like, you know, what actual things go on... What actual things would go on the back here. I almost want to... Hold on. I don't know. I'm getting wacky with this. I don't really know exactly what I'm doing, but did they say Santana? Santana vivitu. We have to play My Summer Car at some point as well, chat. We really do. That is unironically something that has to happen. Yeah. What if it has like a? What if it has got a rump? Kind of like a Stewart. Ooh. I mean, Stewart's 1935, but still, like, what if we think about it this way? What if it has a bit of a rump? How do we feel about that? That doesn't look too bad. I actually don't mind that. Taking a lot of inspiration from the STRV at this point. And we could reach... Yeah, I don't mind that. I really don't mind that. Your Finnish is so bad. Thank you. I literally don't speak Finnish, and I've never spoken Finnish in my entire life. Turret looks too small. We can change that. We can change that. We can make the whole thing wider if we wanted to. How do we feel about that? And then mobility. Bit wider? That looks, yeah, that's actually not bad. I like sort of the, you know, thrown together nature of this. I think it looks quite interwar in that respect. Maybe would the hull really, do we really think the hull would just be like, what if we tried to be a little wacky with this? What does this look like? I personally don't mind that. What if we also, okay, and then what if we tried, okay, by the way, that was good song recommendation, good song recommendation. So that's these two done. I'm actually gonna, yeah, do that, and then I'm gonna assume that this is a song. That is definitely, I think this is definitely a copyrighted song. No, pause. Okay. Yep, that is definitely a copyrighted song, so we can't use that one. Doop. Bop, bop. For all I know, the one that we just played could have been copyrighted somewhere. This looks like it's also copyrighted. It is. So we can't do that. This one. Try this. This is also copyrighted. Yeah, man, not gonna lie to you. I think most of these are gonna be copyrighted. And that's also copyrighted. Yep. So all but one of them that you gave me were copyrighted. So a fair attempt. I appreciate it, but sadly, a lot of these companies go back in time and they remaster these old songs, and then they claim that they own them, like to make sure that the copyright or whatever doesn't go extinct. And it's really fucked up. I got copyright struck on the Battlefield 5 video for having Erica in it. And yes, I think that is bullshit, but I mean, you know, not much I can do about it now. I want to almost like, I want to give this a curve, you know? Bring this in. But more like, no, hold on. Bring this out, and then bring this out. Like, be a bit more curved. A bit more of like a bow shape, maybe? What do we think about that? I think especially at the back that would look good. Alright, fine, let's just bring this in. Bring these in, same line with that. Bring these in to same line with this. Bring... Those weren't moved, were they? No, they weren't. And then you came out a little bit. What do we think, huh? Blood on the Risers? It's literally copyrighted, dude. What do you mean, who the hell copyrights it? Fucking greedy-ass corporations. Assholes. That's who do it, and that's what happens. I guarantee you it's copyrighted. Blood on the Risers. Yep. Can't use it. Yeah, Erica. I couldn't use Erica. I don't think you can use Panzerlied either. Like, all these things. They're... Because these corporations, they grab, like, the old records, and then they modernize them for the digital era, and then they go, oh, well, we own it. Like, that's our song. We released it. We own it. Because we released it in, like, it's digital. The digital remaster. You can find all these old songs, but they have, like, digital remaster on the end of it, and then it's like, oh, it's copyrighted. They own it now. It's like, oh, yeah, Mozart. I got copyright struck for, like, a Mozart song. And it's like, yeah, Mozart, the copyright for Mozart songs expired, like, 100 years ago, but people would... These companies, these record labels will re-upload them on digital format and be like, oh, well, we basically renewed the copyright on it because we own it. Like, it's a new song. We own it now. And, you know, like, I don't know how it works exactly, but yeah. This feels like we're dancing around the copyright system. Yeah, we are. The best way to do it that I found is video game soundtracks. Those actually, unironically, those are great. They don't get copyright struck. Let's try this. Nope. La Danse de Mardi Gras. That Rounder Records has copyrighted that. No, don't play that. Okay, Jesus. Rounder Records is one of the world's most historic Americana and bluegrass record labels, and they have copyright struck La Danse de Mardi Gras. The Dance of Mardi Gras, I'm assuming that's what that's supposed to be. No, fucking pause. Okay, Jesus Christ. Yes, that is copyrighted. We can't play that, sadly. Sorry, friendo. Do My Summer Car then, lol. My day is ruined. I want Blood Upon the Risers. Sorry, man. Make the ping noise from the M1 Garen copyrighted. We should do that. Lesson learned, just use video game music, I guess. You have to. You literally have to. Is the song the British Grenadiers copyrighted marching song? Probably. I'd rather spend this time building the tank than going on and on about music. If we add the smooth angle to this to make it a bit nicer. Do we like this, by the way, chat? Like, what do you guys think about this? Having this rounded? I actually don't mind that at all. I think that actually looks pretty good. Question is then, we got to find a way to join. I want to do, like, what you were saying, like the bars that connect the suspension up. I think that actually would be really nice. And we can grab this, bring this down more, so that it's, the suspension is, yeah, there we go. Suspension has something to connect to. And then we can grab this and split it, and then we can bow this out a little bit more, bow this out a little bit more, bow this out a little bit more, right? There we go. Bow this out a little bit more. Yeah. I like that. It's actually, that is not bad. What has happened here? Oh, well, yeah, all this. So then we want to do the duplicate on this side, which is, yep, you guys need to come out. Good, I just want to make sure that's being mirrored. Got that, and then you guys need to come out here. I think that looks good. There we go. Right? This needs to come in more, maybe. There we go. And I think the smooth angle means that's a nice, like, rounded belly. I like that. I usually don't because, like I say, it makes it look more boat-esque. But I think in this instance we can excuse it. Also, I do think that this needs to be, hold on, that maybe not that extreme, but I do think we need to redo the front angle on here. I actually like the yeah, I like that like extra lip that it has at the top. Like I like how this here is like a normal like linear path, and then at the top here it comes like way out. I kind of like that. God, it takes a lot of fine tuning though, doesn't it? There we go. How about that? That looks good. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I think that looks pretty good. Looks like a boat. Well, yeah. Plus, video games have better vibes, in my opinion. I agree, man. Jay Schlatt or some YouTuber made his own orchestra where you can use it in copyrighted. Yeah, Jay Schlatt and Ludwig. Yeah, the Lud and Schlatt's Music Emporium. I have a lot of their music. I have a lot of their music on my normal stream playlist. Let's see here. Where is it? YouTube. Let's see. You probably. And then playlists. Yeah. One of the where is, there it is. This is one of them. I love this song. This is from Lud and Schlatt's Music Emporium as well. But yeah, they redid a lot of, and see again, so what they did, they used the whole like getting around copyright to their advantage. They took a bunch of those old Mozart songs and re-recorded them and then like left them open domain, rather than what a lot of these companies do, which is they do what Lud and Schlatt did, but then they lock it up and keep it from people. Is this going to be a vid later? Probably not. So far, I don't like this design as much as I liked the previous one, and I don't know if I want to make this a video. Plus, I've got so many other, like, I'm really stressed right now when it comes to what videos I'm going to be making. So, I need to keep my head locked in on the current videos I have coming down the pipeline. Throwing this into the mix, I feel like, I don't know. It's going to be a lot more likely that we'll see videos being made out of the Arms Trade Tycoon series that we've been doing so far, so that'll be nice probably. Bad Piggies, how is that not copyrighted? It's not. Bad Piggies is not copyrighted. It's a video game. It's a video game song. That's why. All video game music is fair game. Anything that's like, if it's an original track from a video game, it's fair game. You can use it. The Phoenix Wright soundtrack, Ace Attorney soundtrack. There's some songs from there. Hearts of Iron 4 themes, Battlefield 1 OST, Call of Duty. I mean, anything. If it's a video game, it's fair game. You can do it. Red Dead Redemption has a lot of really good. Actually, yeah, Red Dead 2 has Red Dead Redemption has a great song. Dead Man's Gun. This is a great song, and this could very well pass as a real song, but it's from a video game, so it's like it's fair game. It's not copyrighted or anything. It's from a video game. This is a great song, by the way. I unironically like this song a lot. All right, where were we, guys? Come on now, let's focus. Maybe we do put sponsons on this. I feel like I want the side of the hull to be a bit more exciting, but I don't know. I don't know how to do that. Please tell me that's being mirrored. It is, okay. Extend. This is really stupid, but what if? This is really goofy, but what if? Huh? 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 I don't know what this is, but it seems interesting, does it not? And we can expand the back as well, right? Maybe. Oh, see, that's why. What if we did this? And then pulled this back? Yeah. What if we did this? Anyway, good song, by the way. Put Bad Piggies Orchestra. Minecraft? Yeah, Minecraft. We played the Minecraft OST last time. God of War OST would fit the finish well. Yeah, I guess I haven't checked out the full God of War OST. I guess 4 OST. Wonder how much why not, chat? Why not, I say? This actually, unironically, that might be a really good call. Because, yeah, it kind of fits the Nordic, Nordic theme. Oh, God, hold on. Although I'm sure a lot of Finnish people would be like, nah, we're not Norway, nah. And it's like, okay, I mean, you're right, but... Hey, chat, what do we think about this, by the way, that I just did? What do we think about all this stuff that I just did while we were yapping about random stuff? Yeah, maybe those front things are a bit weird. Maybe that was a weird call. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but... Or not that. Hold on. Stop. Get that. Grab this. Whoa, what did I do here? Oh god, this is all sorts of weird. I fucked up this geometry real bad. Oh no, I haven't. I've just been... Wait, what? Have I fucked up this geometry real bad? Oh, because this is part of the hull. That's why. Fucking hell. Yeah, this is why... This is why I'm just really bad at designing tanks in Sprocket. Bring this back down then. Yeah, there we go. Bring this back down. Raise this up. Yeah, like that. Actually, that is unironically exactly what I wanted to do anyways, so that worked out. Yeah, maybe these front things are a bit weird. Maybe I don't know what I was doing there. But I kind of like having some kind of sponsons on this thing. Yeah, and then have it do that. That's not a bad idea. Maybe? Yeah, maybe? May I recommend the Warno OST? What is Warno? I'm so back. What did I miss in 30 minutes? Literally nothing. Tank Senpai, hold me? Okay. I'm holding you. Everything will be okay. Don't worry, chat. I know we're off to a rocky start. We've been off to a really rocky start on this tank, but I actually think it's coming together pretty well. Everything will be okay. I promise you. Etta 320, full name Etta Reed 320, Etta Tankman 320. I will ensure that we are okay through this process. Ugh, that rear end is kind of ugly though, isn't it? That rear end is quite ugly. That thing does not have a rump a mother would love. Unless we shrunk it. Not like that. I need to take inspiration again from... I need to take inspiration from butts throughout history. We need to look at various butts in history. Maybe we do something like the FT, huh? And that's where we get FT inspiration again. We collapse it in, and oh, actually, yeah, this might be an interesting idea. Like this, and then from here, let me guess, is this going to be... Oh, wow, this is all sorts of bunked up. Okay, fair enough. What if instead we brought all this in, you know, and then brought it forward, and then kind of tried to do like a trench tail type thing? Oh, God, this is actually not going to work at all. This is really bad. Unless, actually, oh, that's not terrible. That kind of works. Yeah, this is in a really weird spot. I don't know how this happened. Merge? But then that looks weird. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, how did I get this? Like, why are these two things connected? How did this happen? How did that angle happen? I have no clue. But... no. Actually, I kind of like it sort of fatter, so to speak, but... maybe just one really big kind of curve. But it's got to have, like, flat panels in there somewhere, surely. For engine access and whatnot. It can't just have a giant curve. Although I guess it can. I guess it will. How do we feel about that? Give it a bump like the STRV M/23. Warno is a Cold War Gone Hot strategy game by Eugene Systems. I like the OST. But, like, here's the thing, guys. Like, is it Cold War Steel Division 2? But, like, is that... this can't just be like, oh, I like that song. It's like, do you think this fits the vibes? Like, we're building... I like this. I think this is a really good pick for this soundtrack. I think is a great pick because it's, like, Nordic and whatnot. Like, I think this is a good... I think this fits good vibes. Like, Battlefield 1... Hearts of Iron, those OSTs fit because they're like military, you know, I guess. And I guess people could say, well, Warno's soundtrack is like 80s synthwave. Yeah, like that doesn't seem like what I really want to listen to at this exact moment. Hits hard with Edda streaming, like literally fits perfectly IDK. Well, I guess, yeah, maybe there's always room for me to be proven wrong. Just found the AMC 34 early with FT turret. It looks so good, like what you're looking for. Okay, pal. You've piqued my interest. Because obviously I can't decide what the fuck this tank is supposed to look like. AMC 34. Well, that's a movie theater. AMC 34 tank. Yeah, this isn't half bad. All right, what does the rear end of this thing look like? Ah, there we are. That's inspiration. That is actually not too bad, you know? I like the rear end of that vehicle a lot, actually. Hold on, I need to find a good picture of it, though. There we go. Yeah, that's not bad. I actually like this. Hold on, where is... oh man, have I really... wow, I've just got so many tabs open, chat. This is just not necessary. There's that. I can keep those open. Yeah, no, this is what I want. And then I want you... oh, god damn it. I want you to go into this tab. Yay, there we go, for reference. And open image in new tab. And now we have it. Hooray. Okay. This rear end, I like this rear end quite a bit. Question is, how do I build it into this? Maybe making this like the boat bottom, the boat belly was a mistake. I like the way it looks from the front, but it just doesn't work functionally for the rest of the vehicle. Especially like at the rear, it just doesn't look good. It's not going to look good. Yeah, I think we should just undo all this, because It's just not gonna work, I don't think. Do this. Dot dot, and then this. See, now this is all gonna be slightly off because now I have to manually line these up, and I'm really bad at this. So it's all fucked. But that's okay. I'm sure we can find a way to straighten it all out. There we go. I suppose we could just do this. Line that up with that, line that up with that, line this up with this. And then do the same thing. So line that up with that, line this up with that, straighten that out, and then line this up with that, straighten that out. And then this edge is there, that edge is here. Yep. And bring this up to match that. Bring this up to match that. Cool. And then you need to come way out here. You need to come way out here, boy. Come on out here. Like that. You guys. Yep, all the way out. You need to line up him as well. You need to line up with him as well. Oh god, please tell me this is being mirrored. I don't think the merging is being mirrored. No, it's not. Dude, merging should be mirrored. Hamish, I am going to advocate merging should be mirrored. I hope and I pray that when the geometric internals update comes out, that merging can be mirrored, because my god, that would make my life so much better. Because I have to do that all the freaking time, where I do merging and then it's like, oh, that didn't mirror. So connect you with you, and then connect you with you, and then connect you with you, and then connect you with you. That works. Oh, actually, well, no, I don't want to do that back here, I don't think. Wait, no, I do. Sorry, yes, I do want to do that, because this has to be all boxy to fit the vision that I have. All right, I'm gonna remove these things, because we basically are not like using any of these for inspiration anymore, and you guys can actually see. Cause yeah, this is just we're just doing our own thing now. So this goes with here, that goes with you, and then you go with him, like that, and then you go with him. He goes with you, and then you go with him, and then you go with him, and then he, yes, the two of you still exist. The two of you coexist. Okay, that makes sense. I am getting that straight in my head. And then you merge with him, you merge with him, and you merge with him. Bam. We're back to how we were. We're back. After all that work, we're now back to where we started. And yeah, I think this is the better decision. I think the boat style hull was just not working. But that's okay. So for the back, I've got this idea for the AMC, excuse me. That engine deck looks quite unique, if I do say so myself, but I like what it's trying to do. So first of all, we just got to bring this back here. And then you come here, down a lot more. It's a pretty steep, just like shallow angle. You guys need to come way back. Yeah. And then, I mean, actually, that's basically that. Although you're like a pretty sharp shelf. Yeah, like that. And then you come back here like this. Almost looks like a Stewart. This needs to come down farther though. And then we can bring all this out. Maybe a slight curve to this maybe, but. And then here's the kicker, chat. We would grab this, I think, and then split it here. And that allows us, oh, and then also we grab this and split it here. And then that will allow us to grab this and extend it. Well, not, all right, without mirroring. Extend this. There we go. And then edges. Like this. Hold on. There we go. Bring this down. That. I know theoretically I should be grabbing this, the side one, and then using the tool to straighten them out, like this tool. But I think this will work. And then pull it out so it is like this. And then I will grab you and bring you down in line with that. Beautiful. And then just grab all four of y'all, bring you out like this. That looks good. Except also you come down like this. Yes, 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 yes. That's exactly what we want. There we go. Actually, I think all this needs to come down. Like all you guys need to come down forward a little bit so that's still a good angle. Yeah, 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 yeah. That looks good. That's actually pretty good. I don't mind that at all. It's got some interesting geometry right here as a result of all that. What do you guys think? Oh, sorry. I scrolled up in chat and so chat like froze. Ed is edging you. I am. I mean, it's an Ed 320 stream. How would you imagine it going any other way except for having a little bit of edging? Also, after last stream, I reinstalled For Honor. It's so much fun. Yay, man. That's sick. I didn't know that people were really still playing that game, but it's good. It's cool that they are. It's good to know. Cool to know that a lot of the meta that I remembered from playing the game is still in place. You don't have to manually line them. You can just use the coordinate inputs for precise movement. What? Coordinate inputs? What the hell are you talking about? Where are you seeing that? Coordinate inputs? I have no clue what you're talking about. Whoa, that's an awkward line. And yeah, that brings down the rest of that, doesn't it? It does, so we don't want to... Yeah, so we can't mess with that. Okay, well, that's fine. That's just geometry. That's going to have to be the way it is for reasons. I don't mind that. I think this is looking pretty not bad. Pretty not terrible. We can make the tracks a bit thicker, couldn't we? Now that we brought the suspension a bit in. There's actually a couple things we can modify about the suspension now. We could bring separation. Well, actually, no, we want that in there. But then, like, road wheels offset. Yeah, like, bring this closer, I feel like. You know? Same thing with the tracks and all that. Make them wider. Make them longer. Yeah, like full length. I think that looks good. I want to reduce this gap right here, but I guess we kind of can't because that's just where the suspension is. There's not much we can do about that, but fair enough. Road wheels offset. Yeah, we should actually, I guess, go a little bit further. And now we need to make sure that they all line up on here. You know what we could do as well? This could be interesting. Bring this road wheel, into the middle set of tracks, and then add a third row of road wheels. Does that look ugly? Yes, it does. So instead, we're not going to do that. We'll just increase the spacing, I think, to go to the other side, maybe. We'll make the wheels thicker. Oh, this is difficult. There we go. Never mind, actually, it's not that difficult. That works. What caliber of cannon have you envisioned for this machine? I think probably like a 40mm Bofors. I think a Bofors makes the most sense. I've been modeling headlights for my Russian MPT for the past 20 minutes or so. Open the position tab on the right of the screen. What do you mean? Position tab? Oh, wow. I had never even noticed that before. Holy shit. Damn, that's actually crazy. Negative 1.03. Wow, And now that's lined up with all these ones. Damn, that's crazy. I had never noticed that before. Negative 1.03. See, that says that it's lined up with all these, but like it doesn't look like it, weirdly enough. But that's just my brain pulling tricks on me. 1.03. 1.03. Wow. Cool. I will certainly use that going forward. Thank you. You can perfectly line up stuff and do all kinds of cool stuff with it. Yeah, it definitely seems like a pretty useful tool. Okay, well, we got the rear sorted. I think we have the basic hull shape sorted. Actually, you know, this is not bad. I actually think this is not bad. The turret now. I actually think a good turret could do well for us. That's a shit turret. We don't want that. That is kind of an okay turret. That's somebody's hull, so we don't want that. That's also, okay, these are all hulls, so we don't want these. Turret. That's an interesting turret, but it looks a little bit too advanced for what we're building. Alright, let's save this. ETA the 184, the ETA 1984. Wasn't there was a light tank that I built somewhat recently that I thought had a really cool turret. I think I remember. Pole's First Armored Division? Is that really what it was? This music is pretty crazy. Alright, let's try what you guys were talking about. What was that song you guys were talking about? Mono or whatever? Warno. Let's just see. Let's just see. Yeah, this doesn't fit the vibes at all. But give it a chance. Yeah, this really doesn't fit the vibes, man. No, 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 that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. This. Bring this up. Turret. 10 TP turret. I mean, a TP turret obviously looks the most appropriate for this machine. And would make the most sense. That's just the hull. That's a stupid ass turret that I designed that looks really bad and it sucks. Yeah, that also looks bad and sucks. Freeform turret. Man, what faction do I have to be a part of? Switch faction to USA tanks? Turret? Yeah, no, that's just none of the turrets. Man, I thought at one point I had built a turret that I really liked. Like, or maybe I didn't save it, you know? So have the Sherman Fireflies turret. Just put a really big, a really small version of the Fireflies turret on here. Okay, hold on then. Let's take a peek at what we've got here. What is this? What the hell is this? I don't remember designing this. The ETA 176. Interesting. Now this reminds me of Payday 2. TP-22. I don't know what that is, but... Yeah, man, like, this is just not the vibes. Like, it's so off-putting almost in terms of just how different it is tonally to what we're doing right now. Minecraft. We did this in the last stream, if you guys remember. The old Minecraft OST. This is like slow jam vibes, you know? This is at the end of the stream when everyone is, everyone's just chilling. Could it be the 40mm Bofors is a bit long? I'm not sure. Depends what turret we end up fitting to this. What about the All Quiet on the Western Front soundtrack? That's a movie soundtrack. That's gonna get copyrighted. Unless there's a video game called All Quiet on the Western Front. Which at that point I would just say the Battlefield 1. Oh, was it the Danish? Yeah, it was. It was this. I built this tank. It's a Danish... It was like a Danish early war... Or, sorry, late interwar. Like, preparing for World War II. A Danish tank that I built. And yeah, the turret for this I really liked. Because I based this design very much on... It's got some 38T inspiration. It's got some Swedish tank inspiration. And it's got some French tank inspiration. So, yeah, hold on. The turret... This is a really cool, like... French... Swedish mashup turret. I'm gonna just call it that. Beep. Save that. Contains invalid characters. Oh, because I can't do a slash. Can I do a hyphen? I can. Okay. All right. So that's what I wanted. And now we can go to the 184, and we can put freeform turret on this, and then let's try the French Swedish mashup turret. What do we think about this? Can we just, yeah, destroy parts? Make this taller? How about that, huh? Not gonna lie, the Minecraft OST isn't really fitting this either. I know that we're building and whatnot. I think Hearts of Iron or Hearts of Iron or Battlefield 1. Like, it's unoriginal, I know, but I mean, just for me, like, it really has... It's been the most consistent good music just for us. You know? I don't know. I've always been able to rely on them for... I've always been able to rely on this OST. It's good. How do we feel about this? Offset to one side. I'm okay with that. What do we think about this as a Finnish? We have to remember, this is Finland, right? Finland. Let me do something here. I'm going to download all the decals that we got from the Sprocket Discord, or from the Sprocket channel on our Discord. Some of these decals that you sent are like semi-transparent, by the way, just so you know. I am depressed, so I wonder how effective they'll be, but we can still try. All right, save this in, I guess, oh, we have to go into Documents, Sprocket? No, My Games, Sprocket, and then decals, there we go, save. Roundel, I'll say, Worn Roundel, check, save that. And then this Roundel, save that. This Roundel, save that. This Camouflage, oh yes, that's not a decal, that's going to be a paint. Save that, it's a cool paint scheme. This, save that into decals. And then this we will save in decals. Oh, that's a WebP. I can't do that, sadly. Hey, I guess I'll reply to that message. That's a WebP. Can't use it, sadly. Semi-transparent makes the metallic texture more clear. Oh, I see. Okay. Just change the NA to JPEG. I'm too stupid for that. Okay, livery. What if I tried decals, custom? Want to see if I could see this in my head, you know? What if we just... Yeah, you know, maybe I do see it. Maybe I do. Maybe I can see the vision, you know? What do we think? Firepower. Last time we did this, bringing the gun into it really helped a lot. I hate to use the exact same mantlet we did last time, but this is just a really good mantlet. I love this mantlet very, very much. Although maybe it's a little bit too... Let's see, what are my inspiration tanks again? I want to take a look at those and see what kind of guns they had. That one had like nothing. These all had like machine guns. Yeah, you know, these all have... It's really an FT turret is what they all had. Alright, this would be 40 or no, the 75. What was the one? Using cloud convert? No, I don't. I mean, I do use that, but I don't have that open right now or anything. Where was what was his name? Thomas the Gamer recommended. God damn it. There we go. Thomas the Gamer. What was the... There it is. Bofors 7.5 centimeter model 1929. Let's look at this gun and see what it looks like. And try to put that in here. Bofors 37. I can fix for you which one didn't work. It already... Just Charlie already did it in the Discord. It's all good. I'll download it in a second. Let me see here. Whoa. Wow, yeah, this is interesting. Bofors 75mm 1929. Wow, this thing is huge. Yeah, that's a massive gun. Yeah, I don't think we can do that, sadly. So we'll have to pick something 37. Bofors gun. Bofors 37mm cannon. Or 40mm cannon. Gun. The Bofors 40. Yeah, this is it. This is what I want. That's the USA model. 1936. We might just have to go with that. Dude, the Bofors L60. That thing looks sick. Actually, know its characteristics. Technical specifications. Caliber 40. Obviously. 40 by 311. Okay. Penetration 50 mil of penetration. Hey, for 1920, that's amazing. Length 148 inches. So that is 3.78 meters is what... Okay, they included the conversion. Thank you. 1, 2, 3.78. 0.78. So that's almost 4 meters long. Oh no, that's length. Sorry, barrel length is 2.25 meters. All right, that was the overall length. 2.25 meters. That's much more reasonable. And then weights, we don't really know, but we can at least do the thickness of the barrel. It looks pretty big and pretty thick, not gonna lie. Do I think 50 or 60? Looks like a pretty thick gun. Autocannon primarily used during the Second World War. Primarily serving as an autocannon. Yeah, so I'm using the 40mm Bofors L60, which is not, like, accurate for the time period we're trying to do, like 1920s. But it's there. And yeah, how thick would this barrel be? Maybe that barrel looks a little bit too thick, maybe. I guess, what if we did 40? Yeah, that looks a lot better. That mantlet looks like shit, though. I don't like that mantlet. I want a different one. But all of the interwar, all these tanks that I'm finding. We could, you know what? Maybe it would be better to use some kind of Swedish thing. Hold on. 40 millimeter Bofors. Save that. Compartments. Yeah, man, not gonna lie. If we switch factions to Poland, and then the 10TP turret, yeah, and switch faction back to Edis tanks. Dude, honestly, this turret might be like the maneuver. It's too small though, don't you think? Scale it up, maybe. Oh, but then that removes all the rivets and everything that I worked so hard to build on this turret. It removes everything. It moves everything out of place. But the gun, if we then put firepower, we put the 40 millimeter Bofors in here. Yeah, man, I like that. Me personally, I like that. But yeah, that turret's just a little bit too small, maybe. This actually, you know what? This is not bad. This is not bad. I definitely think this turret just needs to be, excuse me, sorry. Finnish 7 CP. I mean, yeah, they literally did build, like, the Finnish, I mean, they did have their own version, their own modified version of the Vickers tanks, the Vickers E tanks, that took, basically the 70-piece turret. Yeah, I think I just have to delete all the parts on this and sadly upscale it naturally and then just do that. So that hurts, but it's okay. What do you think about that? That looks better. And then turret ring diameter, we can afford to make that a little bit bigger. What do we think about this, huh? That doesn't look half bad. Actually looks really good. And then just rebuild. We can put firepower, mantlets. No, see, not that. No, not that either. How about this, huh? That's not too bad. We can just make this a bit smaller. Like, take this. We can take these things. All these. Okay, it's not mirrored. Great. There we go. Did I grab anything else by accident? Yep, I did. Not want to do that. We just lowered these. Yeah. How about that, huh? It's a bit of a quick fix, but I think it works. And then we can put in firepower cannon the 40 mil Bofors. There we go. I don't mind that one bit. And it ended up being a Sherman. Ah, just because you add the one mantlet, now the whole thing is a Sherman? Yeah, right. For real, making the Vickers Mark 1? I mean, it's going to end up looking Vickers anyways, isn't it? It's always going to have to look at least a little bit Vickers. But that turret, it just looks the best. It just looks so good. It looks Finnish because it isn't what Finnish ended up looking. It is what the Finnish tanks ended up looking like. I'm like kind of stumbling my way back into just building what the Finnish built in real life. I like the suspension though. I'm still a fan of the design of the suspension. I like that it's got like an FT tank suspension. I still like that. Yeah, so it's basically a Vickers 6-ton, but just with no... a Vickers 6-ton, but with shittier suspension. How about that, huh? Is that what we set out here to make today? I'm going to get rid of this too, I think. Just for now. I'm going to have to fill this space up with something. This is bothering me. I think if we make this thick... Oh, wow, it doesn't even fit. Man, full thickness, it doesn't even fit. But that actually looks good. And thickness, like 60. And then 60, 40. How about that, huh? That doesn't look too bad. Looks about right for the Bofors as well, I'm pretty sure. The Bofors kind of had like a tapered barrel like that, didn't it? Maybe we just go down to 40 and then 40 or 45. Yeah, it kind of had like a steep taper and then it straightens out. I feel like I remember the Bofors sort of looking like that. SMH edit lacking creativity, just stealing designs from others. I think this is different enough. I think this is legally different enough that I could get away with it, you know? Save for the turret. I literally did just copy my replica 7TP turret for this. But I am not ashamed, to be quite honest with you. I really couldn't care less. Okay, mobility. Let's go down here again. I want to mess with the idler. I think it actually should be a bit bigger. I know, you're going to call me crazy, but I think it should be a bit bigger. Okay, never mind. Maybe not. Just wanted to bring it a bit closer to an FT. But yeah, I guess you can't really make it bigger without it looking weird. Okay. Well then, let's work on, I guess, some of the automotive components for this. Also, maybe I want to take this and shorten this up by a whole lot. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that looks good. So, we got some functional things to worry about now. We have sorted out all of this. So now we need to go into... Oh yeah, fenders. Do we want to give this thing fenders at all? Fenders might be nice. Like, go up here. Ooh, yeah. You know? It's not bad. Width. Make these out. Obviously, they have to be large enough to... Separation. Gotta be a little bit separated from everything else. Section length. Even for as long as we could make them, it's not quite gonna work. There we go, that works. Actually, I want to change that back to... I want to push... Oh, no, not that. Damn it. There we go. And then this I want to push back to, like, here. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And then, yeah, you're there. Yeah. Angle. I think just keep that like that. Sure, why not? I think that makes sense. Oh, yeah, wait. Or should we do... one of the other track types? Actually, I think this fender looks the best. I really do. This fender's great. These fenders... Yeah, no, that's not going to work. These, though, look good. I actually like those quite a bit. And then... Yeah, I'm good leaving it like that. Bofors is not coned in that way. It's straight, however, it has a cone muzzle. Ah, I see. Okay, so I had that backwards. Edda, wasn't this supposed to be an infantry support tank? It should have a short howitzer cannon like a Soviet T-26 type cannon. Yeah, but that would look really ugly. I don't think, an infantry support tank doesn't necessarily mean it has to have some kind of howitzer. Like, it can have machine guns, put a bow machine gunner on it. Like, its role is to, you know, kill infantry and be there to fight infantry. But it can still have... You know, I mean, a 40 millimeter Bofors autocannon or a 40 millimeters Bofors cannon, even not autocannon, still would be good against infantry. I don't think you could fit like a big howitzer into a tank like this. It's such a small tank. you make a fucked up mashup of tanks you like the most all in one vehicle? Not during this stream, but potentially. That's an interesting idea. Place them yourself in the placeable tab, just mirror? What do you mean? You can place them yourself in the placeable tab, just mirror? Hey, in chat, I don't know how to say your name. Cheerku? You gotta chill out with the crazy meme, because you're spamming in chat, and that's lame. Okay, sorry. Let's put this back down, I think, to like 45. I guess, yeah, 45 seems like an appropriate... I'll mark your words. That's a massive mistake. I actually don't think I've ever followed through on a single promise I've ever made in my entire life. So that's a massive mistake to mark me down on my words and to hold me accountable. Okay, hold on. Where's this last? Yeah, wait, hold on. This final bit, it cones outwards, you said, right? So we could remove the muzzle brake. We make this look nice. 70? How's that cone, huh? That looks good. That's not bad. Oh god, but the tiny little hole in there. It's such a tiny hole for such a big cone. But I mean, shit, looks good. Alright, Cheer, I'm gonna go ahead and just mute you for a minute because you are clearly not listening. Appreciate the help, Thomas. I'm sure that was you. I would know about that. So many times I've made you promise something on stream. Yeah, sorry, man. I just I have an awful memory and I get overwhelmed very easily. And yeah, it's really, really not good. It's an actual like hindrance to my life. Okay, let's work on some engine stuff because we need this thing to actually drive. Like it literally doesn't even drive, and that's, I feel like, a massive problem. Vents. Let's see here. Definitely, I think I want just like a vent right back here. I think that would be cool. Put one like here. I don't know if I want to get creative and build like any like custom vent stuff. I feel like that would get that looks good. I feel like it would get way too complicated way too fast if I started building like my own custom components for this tank, you know? Ooh, that's actually an interesting exhaust system. That's not bad. That, huh? It's like long. A long exhaust? That's actually, and that makes sense too. I mean, like, they would probably do that. Or what if we did it like this? That actually also makes a good amount of sense. But now the question is, yeah, would they actually do that? That looks better, I think. That looks better. But also... I don't know. Now that's like getting in the way of this panel, and that doesn't make any sense. I think this actually looks the best, believe it or not. I like that. It's simple, but I think it works pretty well. Oh yeah, we need like drivers and everything. That's why. That's probably the big reason why we can't drive and everything is because we don't have like the crew. Yeah, I've totally neglected this part of it. Sorry. Let's see here. We put a driver. I think he would probably go here on the left. Widen that, make it bigger. That's gonna definitely be here. I want to actually have a space for a bow gun. I think there was one tank that the Finnish built that had like a hole right here where you could stick like a, not even like a machine gun, but like a normal, like a PPSH, you know, type gun, or like whatever the Finnish equivalent would have been, like a submachine gun, like an infantry submachine gun, and they just plonked it in a mount like this, and then they actually allowed a Vickers E type tank to have a bow gun, I think that would be pretty awesome. By the way, Edit, did you watch the latest Gup episode? I'm assuming you're talking about Das Finale Part 4. No, I have not seen it. I'm currently waiting to watch it with my best friend. Him and I have a tradition that we always come together and we watch the new episodes of Gup together, and we enjoy them. So I'm going to wait. I need to watch it with him, and then once I watch it with him, then I will be open to watch it with other people. Like, I know Wisteria has asked to watch it with me, and I think that would be funny. But yeah. That Mark Felton emoji. Thomas, that looks hilarious. I just now looked at that. I was just checking my pings on Discord real fast. Okay. What was I doing with all this? Oh yes, the driver. Okay, cool. So we have a driver now? Yes. We are missing a commander and a loader. Also, this thing's engine sucks, which is fair. We would have expected that. Cupolas. I mean, these tanks didn't really have cupolas. We would have to kind of put one in here, unless we gave it one, like just cause, like the Czechoslovakian cupola. That kind of looks cool, but I don't know. Maybe a French style. A French style cupola? That actually makes the most sense, I feel like. Pretty big. That actually doesn't look half bad. I might catch flack for that, but I actually think this looks good. You gonna try the camo? Yeah. I want to make sure. I'm still designing the tank though currently, but I think we're working our way up towards camos and decals. I stuck this finished decal on here because I was just really struggling to see like the vision. I was really struggling to visualize the whole thing. Wait, is your tank like upscaled? Can you check the dimensions of the hull and co? Why? What do you mean is my tank upscaled? You can check the dimensions. It is I think 2 meters wide. No, 2 meters long or 2 meters tall. Hold on, what if I do this? All right, that's how tall it is. Okay, sorry. It is 1.62 meters tall. It is 2.56 meters wide, and it is 5.74 meters long. Yeah, just had to make sure. So, height, width. Oh, no, sorry. Width, height, length. Yes. So 2.5 meters wide, 1.6 meters tall, and 6 meters essentially. It's 5.7 meters long. Oh yeah, the tank is massive. Okay, well. If we have to scale it down, maybe we can. I guess, yeah, have I made it too big? Maybe. Hello, Ed, a long time no see. What's up, Juan chat? Bofors might be a little too far ahead for your tank, being a 39 in the 20s. Yes, but I'm willing to give it a bit of leeway on that. By the way, the size measurements of the game are only the 3D compartments. It doesn't count the tracks and other stuff. Yeah, so it's just the hull and the turret. I mean, yeah, if we scaled the whole thing down, like shortened it and then made it smaller. And we'd have so much less room for the road wheels and stuff, but firepower. Where's the mantlet? I want to scale this down in that case. There we go, kind of like that. Make it a bit, yeah, smaller. There we go. Is that good? Yeah, I think that's good. And then for the suspension, Yeah, we gotta change all this around then. So this would come back to like here. This would come back here. Actually, that's not even attached to the hull, so that would come back here. The road wheels would have to be a lot smaller then, like down to here. And this would have to go, I guess we could grab the bottom of the hull and make it fatter. Or a bit beefier down here. Just so that the suspension is actually attached to the tank. How about that? And then the fenders, let's see, fenders, length. Shrink that down by quite a lot. Oh, sorry, actually, they should be length. Yeah, like that. And then offset. No, section length? No, separation, that's what it is. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, do that. Okay, no, so they don't need to be modified that much. How about that? It's coming together? Okay. Now you shed 2 tons and it's going to coat better. Fair point. All of these are fair points. Can I do, let's see, config, rest angle. Yeah, I kind of want it to sit a bit higher, but it's kind of tough. Yeah, we could just make the scale of the suspension a bit bigger, but now it's going to poke out the front, see? I don't want that. That's a bit better. Adjust. Yeah, come out here just a little bit. Yeah, I think the sprocket mount should be... There we go. I think we should do the Churchill one just to give us that space, and then sprocket mount needs to go smaller. There we go. I think that makes sense. I think that's not too bad. Make the road wheels a little bit bigger. Yeah, we can get away with that. The spacing is now a little bit wrong, so spacing on axle, bring that in. That is, yeah, they got to be a bit thinner now too. Width. Spacing on axle. Okay, that works actually. That works. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. The turret ring, I'm not sure what happened here. Oh, I think I know what happened actually. If we go to compartments, turret, I'm assuming that, yes, see, that happened. So we got to bring this back down, and then turret ring diameter, go a bit smaller, then put this back on top of the tank. Huzzah. Okay. Please explain to me how Big Fish is a fucking Discord mod. I don't know. He's helped out when the server, when I first started the server and I had no mods, I made all my like personal friends mods, including people like Big Fish and Paul, and it just kept them as mods so that they could help out if they needed to. And Paul, I think actually Paul reached out and asked me to not be a mod, so I was like, okay. But I mean, yeah, Big Fish is, on paper, he's a moderator because he's a friend of mine, and I trust his judgment. And should the Discord enter nightmare mode, like, I trust him to help me clean it up. As well as, I mean, everyone who's currently on the mod team are people I trust. So, I mean, yeah. Appreciate you coming back to stream, Beck. Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing okay. don't know what to say other than progress. We are making progress, little by little. Edda's Joseph Stalin confirmed. Beck, I'm like the most awful human being who's ever existed. I'm stupid and I do no good. So, yes. Basically Joseph Stalin. You should know this better than anybody. Okay, I think this is good, actually. And you know, that actually, I think I do agree with this decision to, I thought something looked weird. I think I do agree with this decision to shrink the tank. It's a bit too... Is it a bit too wide now, though, I wonder? No, actually, you know, it actually looks good. I really don't mind this, you know? Yeah, I think shrinking it actually helped a lot. We just need to make the engine better. So, 6 cylinders. We can get a lot out of 6 cylinders, I think. If we raise the displacement to, I guess, 3, maybe. What are we idling at? What are we idling at? 800? Alright, what are we revving to, I guess, is the real question. Oh, wow, this thing's making it all the way up to 2100 revs. So, yeah, upshift at 1900. I think that makes sense. Downshift at 1000. Yeah, that makes sense. The transmission, then, is what we need. Let's put 4 gears into this at gear ratio 3. And then sync. GN1. Sync. GN1. Okay, let's just try that. That went down to 2 for some reason. I'm not sure why. Okay, it's starting off slow. So we need, I guess, yeah, larger gear 1. Yeah. Alright. Is not changing gears, and I don't know why that is. Transmission, clutch braking, definitely. Engine. Shift at 15. I think that's too much. We're gonna drop down to 4 cylinders. I think it's just producing too much power. There you go. Now he's shifting up gears. Is it too fat? Is it too fat and not long enough, I feel like? Like, shrinking it down overall I think was good, but now I feel like it's a little bit too fat and a little not long enough. But I mean, hey, I guess that's just tanks of the era. So maybe that's all okay. This, I want to shrink this down because I think that needs to be altered. There we go. And this that needs to be changed up a little bit. Do you think the Holdemore was justified? The what? Mirrored ass T60. It does kind of look like a T60, doesn't it? But I like that. I like that it looks like a lot of different things. That's what I want. I don't know. I feel like it should be longer, but again, it was that sentiment that made me make it too big in the first place. I like the fat tracks. I like that it has fat tracks. I think that makes sense. What if we just made it longer? I feel like this is a can of worms, but... not too shabby. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Just make it a bit longer. Don't even change the running gear or nothing. It's just a little bit longer. Bring it down to like that. I think that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. And nobody was hurt. And nothing bad ever happened ever again. Actually, I do want to make this a bit bigger. And then a bit wider. Come on. My little, like, autistic levels of detail that I have to have on this. Come on. Ah, not like that. Yeah, like that. There we go. I don't want to see any seams. I don't want there to be no seams on this. Oh, we got to put rivets on this thing, too. I think that's fair, though. I think we can do that. Offset. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Ugh, and I hate that you can't... I hate that Control Z and Control Y don't affect, like, things like the fenders. I don't know why that is. It's the weirdest thing to me. There we go. I want to make that... There. That's what we want. What's the armor on it? We haven't decided quite yet, but... Probably quite light. Because this engine, we're currently struggling to make this thing run well, but... Alright, so what's the issue here? What are we running into? So, this thing revs up to... Alright, now it revs up to like 11, 12, 13. It can get up to 1500 RPM. It can get up to 1500 RPM. I think that's fair. I think mostly what we need to be doing is transmission tweaking. What if we do like to 5 and then 5? And then match it to that. That's good. Not the fastest acceleration, but that's okay. I mean, this makes sense for a tank of this time period. Yeah, this is pretty good for, I mean, you know, for what this is. For an infantry tank of the 1920s, it's quite good. Oh, come on, come on, come on. No! Oh, that lead road wheel almost did its job, though. That's exactly what that's there for. Watching Ed 320 live and building Lego Star Wars 501st Battle Pack goes hard at 1 a.m. I'm glad that you find other things to do while being bored to death on the stream. I'm very proud of all of you. Come on, can we cross this trench? You know what might help? Oh, wait a minute. This might bring it together. This might actually help out a lot. Hold on, 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 hold on. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. Yes. A trench fin. An unironic trench fin. Rotate this. I mean, we haven't used this rotating thing at all. Oh, I don't want it to click. Ew. Stop that. There we go. And extend it. And bring it in so that it's flush with the bottom here. There, like that. Okay. And then widen it. Oh, wait. That actually... That, unironically, might be really good. Scrunch it a little bit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, 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 yeah. I like that. I don't know about you guys, but I like that. I like the look of a trench tail, especially if it's genuinely appropriate for the vehicle. That helps. I think that helps. But let's see if it actually helps, you know? Oh, it actually might... We might need to make it a bit fatter. I don't know if it comes down far enough onto the ground. Hey! It actually worked! There we go! Alright, but I do think... Nice, wow, that actually is functional. Okay, I do think we should make it, yeah, fatter like this, maybe. Yeah, have it meet the bottom of the hull. At the very least. Yeah, like that. I almost want it to be wider, but then, like, if I make it as wide as the rear hull, it then looks too wide. Also, it's not centered. That's gonna piss me off. Yeah, it almost, that looks like too wide, you know? Like, now everything, all the components of it look stretched, and I don't really want that. I think that's a fair width, I think. And let's save that again. Isn't that a little too similar to a Vickers? Yeah, unfortunately it is. But I started this stream being incredibly, like, not knowing what the fuck I was going to build, and the fact that I've built literally anything at all, I'm proud of it. I hate all trench tails. Well, Thomas the Gamer, I was talking to Trench Tails just the other day, and they told me that they hated you as well, so the feeling's mutual, buddy. Cool. Actually, you know, I do like the look of this. I think there's enough different about it to be its own unique little thing, and I'm happy with it so far. We shrink this down. I don't like how shiny it is. I don't like how bright this logo is, you know? It's like reflecting the white of the sun a little too much. I guess we haven't put a camo on it, so that way we can't mess with any of this. Let's see, where is our finished camo? There we go. That's the finished camo, I'm pretty sure. Condition, let's go all the way. Ooh, I actually like this camo a lot. Even like Finland or not, I like what this camo brings to the table. Yeah, 50% saturation. Yeah, I don't want to mess with any of this actually. The tint of it, it looks good. The color's fine. Just want to make sure it's... Yeah, raising the roughness. I love to raise the roughness on all my tanks. I think it just makes it look good. Yeah, actually, I think that scale was fine. Was it 20%? 60% metallic? Yeah, I like that. I think that just looks good. And then condition, we can lower the condition a little bit. 80%, you know? It's got a couple scratches and dings. Does the driver man the MG in the hull? No, I would imagine there to be a second guy. So this would actually be I guess a 4-man crew, which I had not thought about previously, but yeah. And he's just there. He's the passenger. He's the 4th man down here. Now we need hatches and things, actually. This is important. But we're not done with mobility. Hold on, guys. Hold on now. We're not done yet. Or maybe we are. I mean, not terrible. What is the engine this thing has? It's got a 4-cylinder. That's what I just did. That's what I'm the one who put that in. So yes. What if we made him change gears later? Like 1800 is when you upshift. Yeah, that's not bad. And then you stay in 4th gear. Wait, how many gears does this have total? 4. What if we added a 5th gear? What is the sync transmission? See, I don't know about that. What do we have this at? 5? 5? And do this? Yeah. But gearing up at 1800 RPM, that's going to be too much. You're never going to reach that, so we have to go down to, like, what about 1600? I think you can reach 1600 RPM pretty quickly. Yeah, gear 4. And then, yeah, gear 4 will be in for most of it, but then when we need to, we can pop it into 5th gear and get some movement going. Yeah, there we go. Now we're in 5th gear. Yeah, look at this thing move. Woohoo! And the trench fin? Yeah, nice. Actually helped. And then we don't have a loader, so I can't use the gun, but... Alright, she turns decently on a dime. I mean, not on a dime, but, you know, she turns. She turns quite well. I think you should take it off. The ergonomics of that tank are awful. Well, but it's an interwar finish tank, so yeah. Let's see how she climbs the hills. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Very good. That's actually a really good, like... That's a great start, honestly. What is that, the 30? The 30, degree? Yeah, that's great. Oh, dude, if we can do it to 35, that's insane. Let's try this. Oh, we haven't done armor yet, though, so all of this could change once we add armor. Yeah, look at this. Nice. It was kind of bouncing between the gears there for a second. Oh, reverse. Oh, we need to change the reverse gears. I forgot about those. Ooh. Uh-oh. Kind of messed up there. Oh, God. We're stuck. I can't move. Go forward. Yeah, there you go. There we are. Oh, nice. She can dismount just as well as she can climb. Hedda casually making a better Vickers Mark E. I mean, the finish casually making a better Vickers Mark E is what I would say. All right, come on, the 40. Come on. You can do it, girl. Oh my god. No fucking way. Holy shit! That is intense. This thing's got crazy torque. Nice. Oh, I like that very much. Look at that. This thing ain't half bad in terms of speed. Fuck yeah. I'm proud of this. I'm happy with this. I'm quite happy with this. We haven't done any suspension tuning either. All right, hold on. We got to change a couple things. Transmission. We definitely need, got 4 reverse gears. I think that's a bit overkill. Yeah, we've brought this up to like 4 and then hit that. And then, yeah, the reverse speed is slow, but I just need it to be, yeah, there you go. I just need it to be responsive. I don't mind if the reverse speed is like super slow. I just need it to be, yeah, responsive. When I back up, I want the tank to move backwards. Yeah, there we go. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Call this the Finnish 4-cylinder. Hopefully I spelled that right. And then transmission for Finnish 4-cylinder transmission. Save that. Bonk. Powertrain, yeah, clutch braking. Fuel capacity. I mean, it seems like we're fine. Oh yeah, where do the fuel tanks go on this thing? This is a good question. I suppose we could go back here behind the bow gunner. Like, I'd imagine the engine firewall would be like right here, and then this is all the engine bay, and then the assistant gunner would sit here, and the firewall's behind him, and also a fuel tank right behind the firewall. So actually, we could put it like here, maybe. We could do, you know, we could actually have a little bit of fun with this, I think. We could have a little bit of fun. We could have quite a bit of fun with this. All right, first of all, we want this thing to be riveted, right? So, I think we should add rivets, obviously. I want to think about how this tank is put together. I think I want a plate. Actually, and I do want to, yeah, lock these. I think I want a plate across like this. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Copy. And then, let's see here, do that again. So like that, and then shrink them down, and then do this. I want a plate like that, and then I want the big plate up here. Like that, and then I want to do this across the top. Actually, let's do that. And then question is, do we do a middle beam, a middle seam? And you know what? I think we do. Yeah, I think we do one of those. We'll take the decal, we'll put it like in here, like that. Oh, well, that's gonna go over there. So yeah, I guess just put it right here. Or well, actually, well, we can fix that. Put this here, but then lift it up. Yeah, there we go. That's how we fix that. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think we could do some Panzer IV style brake pads. Like we can have this here to get into the sprocket. So it looks like the sprocket attaches to the tank like right here. So we could do a panel right here, and that lifts up. It's like a panel that you can open up. And that gives you access to some idler wheel stuff, maybe. I would say this could be, like on the Panzer IV, like this is where you access the steering brakes, but the Panzer IV has its steering brakes at the front because its sprockets are at the front. This tank, not so much. So I'm actually not totally sure what these panels would be for, but we can obviously always make up our minds on that later. And I actually think doing like 2 of these, I think this communicates the idea of a hinge quite well. We'll shrink it in. Yeah, we'll do that and then duplicate it over here. There we go. I think that creates like the effect that we would want out of that. How do you make rivets in a line like that? Yeah, you just take the rivets and you hold down left shift and then you scroll wheel up and down, and you can do that. You can also, we could change the size of the rivets, but I think this default rivet size is fine for what we want. Maybe make the tracks a bit thicker so they can traverse in snow. I guess we didn't really... Oh, yeah. Track thickness, I guess, is something we never even did. Yeah, you're right. Good point. Holy shit. Yeah, these should be thicker, for sure. I definitely agree with that sentiment. Because, yeah, they should be able to dig into the snow. That's kind of the whole point there. And the whole reason why they're so big and everything. And then, yeah, we need to duplicate this on the other side. So let me just see where that mirroring is. It's like right there. So put that there. And then grab this and duplicate it over here. And then grab this and duplicate it over here. And then grab you and duplicate you over here. There we go. So we have these two like panels for maintenance there. I guess we shouldn't really bother with making the front like open up or anything, but we should definitely. I think that makes sense. I think this makes sense. Yes, just save it. I just want to save. Now I'm like obsessively saving because we're making all these changes. Yeah, let's do that. And then I don't think we're going to do a center line on this. I think this is just one big plate. And then here, I think we can get a bit lazy with this, and we can do like a technique that I've been enjoying a lot recently, which is sort of the like 2 on a corner, and then like 2 down here, and then yeah, like 2. Actually, we can do like 3 or 4 right here, and then 2 down here, and then 3, 4. Actually, let's do symmetrical up here, like that. I think the driver can move a bit more to this way. How does the bow gunner see anything? Good question, whoever in chat just asked that. Nobody in chat asked that question, but it's a question that I think should be answered. Crew. This actually might be an interesting solution to that problem. Like here. That's not what I wanted to do. What if I... Oh, actually, yeah, that might be an interesting... What if instead of this, our driver sat over here and this is what he got, and then we just expand this. Make this taller. Yeah, what if we just did that instead? Sure, why not, right? It definitely looks the part much more. And then I guess you can get a periscope, maybe. An offset periscope. Yeah, well, let's think about how he sits in this, right? Because if the machine gun... Actually, the machine gun could be here. All right, if we assume that we live in a world of right-handers, fuck lefties, so the machine gun's going to be on your right. So if you sit like right here, the machine gun's on your right. So then, yeah, your periscope would be like here. As would the hatch that you would use to get in and out of this vehicle. I think this guy doesn't get a hatch, to be quite honest with you. I think, fuck him. We can make this tall, because periscopes back then were pretty big and tall. Now the hatch for this guy... We should do a hatch, like a folding... I am a huge fan of this style of hatch. I know people are going to give me shit because this is what I did for the previous design, but I am a big fan of this style of hatch. Of the two-piecer, the two-part. So maybe we should just do this and then shrink this down like that. Yeah, I am a fan of the two-piece hatch. And then you have like your handles on them. So I guess you could do a handle here. This comes up like this. And this is a lot like a Stewart as well. The Stewart did this too. There we go, like that. And then once again, we have to communicate hinges somehow. And I think periscopes do a good job of being convincing hinges. If you like flatten them as much as you can, and then actually squish them a bit more, and then turn them, I think like this probably, and bring them up. Actually, what this hatch would fold out this way. So I think, yeah, it would be like this, and then come down, and then yeah, it connects sort of like that. Yeah, that I think that communicates. That sends the idea of like, oh, it's a hinge, you know? It folds on that, along that. What if even we did... This is a weird idea, but I want to try this. Just out of curiosity. I don't know exactly what this is, but it's like a reinforcement for the hinges. Doesn't quite make sense, does it? No, it doesn't make... Yeah, alright. Well, worth trying. The Lego is done. Camo looks good, though. No, it does. I really like the camo. Thank you for giving it to me, Comrade Clumsy. Could be stowage in the front. We can do stowage on the front. Storage transmission. Yeah, we'll have to do transmission stuff. The transmission's in the back on this design, so... Have you seen my external fuel tank idea? No, I don't think so. Put external fuel tanks on the trench fin, like 3 small ones in a triangle shape. I don't know if we'll do it in a triangle shape, but I have done external fuel tanks that sit on top of trench fins. I've done that before. We can definitely try that. The question is if they'll get in the way of all this stuff if we end up doing external fuel tanks. But I definitely am open to the idea. I'm actually going to move this, yeah, over here and widen it a little bit, I think. And also I will flatten this a little bit, but then bring it up. I want it to rise above the... I want it to be flat, but I still want it to rise above the... oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Let's redo that. I want it to rise above the rivets, but I want it to be a bit flatter, but I think that communicates what we're trying to do. And then I need to duplicate the hinges up top here. So then we bring these down. And flip it around. Shoop. And I'd say we flatten these hard, because these are like smaller hinges, you know? And then we pull them out. Smaller? Now, see that, now that just looks like a periscope sitting up there. What else is a good hinge? We just used previously these things as hinges. I think this could communicate that quite well. Switch back to livery because I can't see shit. Those giant green orbs. I think like that, and duplicate to the other side. I think that, yeah, that communicates, again, a hinge. That's like, you know, we speak that language. We know what that's supposed to be. Actually, it might have to be like, we did this up and rotated it. Yeah, like this. That might help. We can flatten this a little bit more. Okay. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that works. I think that's, again, we know what that's supposed to be. Use the last hook before the handlebar and stick a handlebar between two, then copy the whole thing. This? Oh, yeah, this one is actually not a bad... Oh, then stick a handlebar between them. Oh, that's actually interesting. Yeah. If you do this and then put a handlebar between them, so it's like... I don't know, you could do like this, and then raise it up, and then open it up so that it goes like through those holes. Is that what you're trying to say? That is actually a really... That really communicates a hinge. That's like an actual mechanism right there. That's really nice, actually. I have to make this bar thick enough that I feel like it could fit in that hole. Make it wider. Yeah, wow, that's really nice. That actually looks really good. Yes, actually, dude, that's such a really good idea. That's an amazing idea. You are smart as fuck for that. Do this. All right, so then here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this. I'm going to shrink down the rivets to just about here. I'm going to take you. I'm going to not X-ray you, or not duplicate you. Bring you down to here. And then not do that. And then take you. I guess I have to sort of do that. There we go. And then I want to flatten this like I said earlier. Yeah, I want to flatten that just a little bit. And then you. All these rivets, get rid of those. We'll replace the rivets in a second. It's like a Teabag used to tell me. It's always like the age-old question in Sprocket is, do you decorate your tank and then put rivets in, or do you put rivets in first and then decorate? All right, and then I want to grab this and then put this out, then swing it over, and then bring it down in here, and then open it up, and then rotate it around like this. Make it wider. Yeah, man, that's really good. That needs to be thinner, though. It's almost a bit too big. Yeah, dude. That's sick. That's a really, really, really good idea. Very, very good idea. You are smart as all balls. You're as smart as balls. Did you know that? Did anyone ever tell you that when you were a kid? Because it's true. And then, yeah, actually, so then to sort of separate this bar from that one, because, like, now there's kind of, like, two things that look very similar, we can just pull on... We can make this smaller, maybe? I'm going to get rid of all this. And grab a bar, and then I guess we could put, like, two small bars right here instead as, like, the latches that you actually, like, would grab onto from the outside to open this. And then duplicate over here. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. And then, yeah, we should duplicate it. Duplicate this arrangement up here. So we do, like, this, I suppose. And this, I want to shrink this down again. And then these rivets, I'll just put 4 here. These rivets, I'll just put the 4 here. There we go, that works. And then, yeah, I guess we shrink this down a little bit. I think we should make that a bit smaller and then duplicate it over there. And then I think this bar will have to be a bit smaller, but otherwise it works. Yeah. Nope, not that part. I want to do this part. Not that part. This part. There we go. Where's the hole? There it is. That is awesome. That is beautiful. And actually, I think that currently is like going into the normal hull, so to speak. I want that to go into the hatches, so I actually want to collapse this. There we go. So that it looks like it's bending and connecting to the hatches themselves. Is this too flat? It is too flat. We need to give it some volume. Bring it down again. So then we got to bring the hatches, or the hinges in a bit more. There we go. I think that works. Yeah, like that. Cool. And then this, I think, needs to be pushed in. Flatten this. Yeah, there we go. Nice. That looks a lot better. I do think the fenders, as much as I love them, are a little bit too far forward. There we go. Yeah, cool. These 2 rivets need to go. I'm just going to keep them over here. Save that shit. Yes. Cool. Very cool. Very good solution to a hatch, or to a hinge. A believable hinge for a hatch. Really good idea. Thanks so much for that in chat. Earth Chan. Appreciate that, man. I'm asleep. Good night. Have a nice day. Appreciate you coming out, El Jefe. Check, and someone tell me how to copy parts. Left Alt. Hover your mouse over the component and then press left Alt and you copy it. If you hover your mouse over the component and you right click to bring up like the arrows, hold down left Alt and then click and drag on the arrow, and you will make you'll make copies of it in the direction that you are going for, you know? If that makes sense. Barrel might be a bit thick for the Bofors. Yeah, we might have to change that. Now that we've scaled the whole tank down, might be right. Let's see then. Power, firepower, cannon, select. Let's see. Let's do 35, 35, 35, 30, 35, 35, 50. Think about that. Is that a bit better? Definitely want this to be recoiled, I think. Oh, we need ammo racks too. Firepower, storage. Yeah, so where would ammo be on this thing? I guess, I mean, you'd have to have racks down in the floor and everything. Hold on, I want to... Yeah, if we're inside the tank. Definitely, I would imagine there'd have to be racks. So if you're in the turret and that's your space... definitely against the wall. Let's shorten this. Guess like a 3-fer. Is that outside? So that's against the wall. Stack it high. And then I say duplicate it, you know? 3 racks even. Yeah, 3 racks up against the wall, down by your side. And then probably in the floor too, or up against the wall. Up against the firewall of the tank, maybe? Or even, I mean, shit, on either side of the turret, maybe, even. No, but that's where, see, the bow gunner sits right here, so we can't have ammo racks there. Probably on the floor, then, maybe? These could be, like, big bins, you know? These could be, like, big bins that you stand on. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Bring this down. That's interfacing. That's technically speaking torsion bars. You see where these blocks are? Torsion bars would be running across the floor of the tank. So technically we couldn't put ammo like this. It'd have to be like this. But then again, just duplicate it and you're standing on this the whole time. There's not really a ready rack. You're just kind of standing on all your ammo. The ammo cannot float. Well, no, again, imagine there would have to be a floor in here. And then inside on the wall, just imagine that it's mounted, you know, with like a little stowage container. There's like a bracket, a rack on there. Oh, the driver would have to go... Hold on, where would the driver go? He would have to be... See, the turret might be too far forward. Bring it back just a little bit, like that. Now, where the engine compartment is, you could probably make it work. Here, let's see. The turret ring would have to be smaller. Because imagine that turret ring. So where's your driver sitting? So the diameter of the turret ring would have to be smaller to make room for the driver. He sits there. We could give him more basket space, though. You can have so much more basket space. Because that can go all the way, pretty much all the way down. No, 2.75. So a smaller basket, but, you know, makes more sense. And then also now the crew can, like, actually operate there. But yeah, this might have to go. The driver can sit on this ammo rack, but I don't think one being next to him. Actually, I mean, that could work. Like, there's still space for the driver to be sitting here. There's also, obviously, ammo in the sponsons that we can do. Actually, we might have to get rid of this one, because now the turret ring is further back. So we actually might have to copy this and bring this up and then come down. And then this can go in the sponson right here. Oop. There we go. Just a little block of ammo that sits in the sponson. 3 of them. How about that, huh? And this one, I got rid of this floor ammo because, again, the driver would have to be sitting here. And if the driver's sitting here, I guess he can have that ammo up on his right shoulder, kind of up against him, and then next to his head, that ammunition rack in the sponson. And, you know, the loader should be able to reach all that. So that should be fine. I think that's fair. So that shortest reload time, 2.02 seconds. That's fair, I think. Especially for a 40. Those are light rounds. I think that makes sense. Have him sit on the ammo. Make him have a recliner made of shells and ATGMs. Or like the ATGMs on the Weasel. Oh, wow. I did not know about that with the Weasel, but... Nah, we want him to be at least a little bit safe. Okay, yeah, elevation. Top speed. Oh, yeah, I guess we gotta figure out this now, huh? The, traverse and the... Yeah, that is not nearly enough. Top speed. 7. That's not bad elevation and depression. The side-to-side traverse is actually pretty good. Might be able to do better, though. No, we can't really edit much here. Okay, let's do armor, and then we will continue some decorations stuff, because I think it's about time we addressed this part of the vehicle. I think we can do this. I think all of this here should be 30 millimeters. This is a 12-ton tank. Can we keep this thing under 15 tons? That's the ultimate question, isn't it? Side armor can be 20, I would say. That looks like that. So thickness for the sides. I guess, I mean, could we do 30 on all sides? Now we're at 14. Okay, no. 20. Oh man, we have so much. Adding armor adds so much weight. I think I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night, Edda. Good night, Beck. Appreciate you coming out to stream, man. And then I guess, yeah, 10 on the back. You can even do 5 on the roof, because, like, you know. Oh shit, not that. No, damn it. We gotta armor up the turret still, and that's gonna hurt real bad. But let's do 5 millimeters on the roof. Also on the belly. Yeah, belly can be 5 millimeters. And then the back can be 10. I think that's fair. Back. Do you hear the way I said that? Back. Okay, and then the turret. Now this is a whole nother question. Hand cranked turret. Actually, I guess we have enough. We have enough turret space to do it. So fuck it. Let's put a motor in here. Yeah, half a second to get up to speed. That's not too bad. I mean, dude, half a second goes by pretty fast. Let's do 75 seconds, and it's got an even faster top speed, right? Yeah, that's good. I don't mind that. It's pretty fast. Okay, and then we want armor. So this is going to be tricky. Oh, wait, this actually turret should already have armor. Yeah, 16 mil thick on all these sides. That's fair, I suppose. 10 mil thick on the front. No. Maybe the front should be more than that, yeah. Maybe this whole front piece should be a little bit more than that. You know what I'm saying, chat? Like this whole bit here, plus the top. Yeah, I think all this should be... Wow, there's a lot here that I'm missing. Don't ask me how I even found all those little pieces. Wow. Plus all this. Okay, all this, like the whole front of this turret should be 30 millimeters thick as well, I think. Or even 50 maybe. 50. We're still below 15 tons. Not bad. And then for the rest of the walls, I think 30. I think that makes sense for all this. Then do this. And then here along the side. Yeah, this should be 30. Nice, not bad. See, the thing is that the turret is small, so we can afford to armor it a bit more. I think 20 for this makes sense for these little side bits. And then the top being 16. Yeah, 16 on the top, sure. I think that's fair. I think that makes sense. How did you find all those little pieces? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I just had to fucking go for it. Well, because I remember how the mantlet was designed. I remember building this turret, and I remember giving it those tiny little bits. So I knew that it was vaguely built like that, and I just had to remember exactly where to click. We need to finish riveting this thing too, by the way. You can kind of see how my workflow in my life is just bouncing all around. This is literally how I do it. Okay, I do think we should make the gun... Actually, well, no, we already did that. We already made the gun a little bit thinner, so I think we're okay there. Yeah, you know? It is not stable on the move. Oh, you know what suspension... yeah, you know what we never took it through was suspension testing. We need to test, like, the suspension dampening and all that on here. Also, yeah, with all this added weight, we might have to tweak the automotive components of it again. Yeah, see, it's a little bit bouncy there. Also, she's just kind of struggling in general to get through this. She's all slow. Yeah, I think we could do with some more dampening, perhaps. That's not too bad. All right, I think we could do with mobility. Tracks. Can we get away with larger road wheels? Not quite. All right, that's as big as we can make them. Unless we changed, no, not that. Spacing, yeah. Unless we changed that, brought them a little bit closer, and then made them a little bit bigger. Yeah. I think that works. And then I want to go to the config, adjust, yeah, that's fine. Scale, that's fine the way it was. Rest angle is, yeah, fine the way it was. Dampen, this is what I wanted. And then the torsion bar. So I think these should be... I think these should be shorter torsion bars that are a bit thicker. Like 65 meters or 0.65 meters. Yeah, 6.2, that's close enough. And then maybe with a bit more dampening to him. It's a little bit better. How is it to like take aim with this while we're on the move? Ooh, yeah, that's bad. That is rocky. Might just not have enough road wheels for this. Should I join your War Thunder squadron? If you want to. I'm personally not in it quite yet because I haven't even reinstalled War Thunder since I uninstalled it last. But when I do eventually sort of get back into doing War Thunder stuff, specifically for the channel, I will join the squadron. And maybe I'll take part in some of the events that they do, but they do events. What tank you making and why is this flagged as War Thunder? I don't know why this is flagged as War Thunder. Is it? Is this stream like has YouTube marked this stream as War Thunder? Oh shit, I did not want to do that. This shouldn't be marked as War Thunder. I don't think it is. If YouTube marked it as War Thunder, then that's hilarious because it's not. I am making a Finnish. We're making a 1920s Finnish tank. Finland. Seems like the one weakness of this tank would be any form of urban combat. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the weakness of like 90% of tanks in general. How did Edda manage to get this tank to 14 tons? Mine is 9. I don't know. It was just about 10 tons, I think, before we started adding armor onto it. And we got the engine, we got ammunition racks, we got big sprockets, or big idlers, I should say. Well, actually, yeah, we should change. Hold on. We should change the tracks here, layout. The idler should be one wheel that is offset and quite thick. Yeah, that's what I had in mind for this, not two tiny ones. So yeah, I think we should do that. That's what that should be. That took a bit of weight off it. Not much, but... Squadron events are very fun. I hope so. Yeah, Chunk Spunk has been leading the charge on that, so I hope he's been doing a good job. I trust him. Seems like he was excited for it, so... The Finns had tanks? Not really. Kind of. Uh-oh. Sorry. Your mic became a microwave for a second? My bad, guys. Sorry about that. I think my, the USB for my mic has been slowly dying, because we had issues with it last stream as well. Your mic was freaking out for a minute there. Sorry, guys. I didn't know. Oh, that's what you meant when you were saying, Edda, your mice, Edda, mice. I didn't know what that meant, see? Because you spelled it wrong. Well, anyway, yeah, Finland having tanks? No, not really. That's why this is a fun exercise, because I wanted to see what it would be like if Finland did have tanks. Or, you know, I wanted to see what we could create if we did a fictional what if Finland had tanks. Okay, so that's good. Actually, I want to change... I think I want to change a lot of this. The idler... That either looks a lot more like the one that we're going for. That idler looks actually pretty good too. That one also looks good. Yeah, I think, What do we think? That one maybe? Or this one? I think this one maybe. This one looks good. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And then for the return rollers, or the one, well, I guess it's two, isn't it? Yeah. Which again, we should adjust this just to make sure it looks good. I think we should do, yeah, like metal ones like that. Or that actually might be a good. That actually those are fine return rollers. And then the offset for those return rollers, offset come out a little bit, or maybe now stay in there and then come Actually, that actually works. Look, this road wheel slips, or this idler slips perfectly. Fuck, this return roller slips perfectly into these tracks, and then this one sits perfectly outside. So I think that actually works perfect. That just problem solved right there. Oh yeah, I don't like the way that track link fucks up, so we're gonna move this back here. I think that's beautiful. Gorgeous. Always good when you can fix a little bit of an autistic mistake that's fucking you up. Now let's check some of the handling characteristics of this. We might have to tweak the engine and all that, you know, a little bit more. Oh, we still don't want to tweak the suspension. Can we make it any smoother of a ride? Maybe long, thin torsion bars? Well, that makes the suspension very spongy, which is not great for acceleration and whatnot, from what I know, like traction, but it is good for these tests. Yeah, well, kinda. Yeah, see, that's actually almost even worse. Maybe thicker torsion bars? Less dampening, maybe. Actually, like a stiffer suspension, almost. Quite a stable platform when driving on flat ground, which makes sense. That's not a huge revelation. Yeah, not great. Ooh. Yeah, that hurts. You're gonna feel that in the morning, those bumps. It's actually not too bad over these types of obstacles. It's just kind of going up and down, but it's not like rocking back and forth. It's just kind of coasting on it. And then cross-trenching is really what matters. Yeah, we're great for cross-trenching. So I actually think that's not bad at all. Now we just got to fix the automotive components, because yeah, this was a tank that we had that was... We did all the engine tuning before we did any of the armor, so now we got to figure out what this is all about. If we had it shift up sooner to gear 3 and gear 4. Yeah, see, now we're sitting around. We're definitely slower. We might need a more powerful engine. What if we bumped it up to 6 cylinders? And just like, fuck it, you know? But keep everything else the same. Doesn't feel like we're doing much better, but like numerically we are going faster. We're hovering at around 17 kilometers per hour instead of 11, which we were just doing. Well, actually, you know what? No, yeah, this isn't bad. Hovering at around 20 kilometers an hour. Yeah, that's actually not bad. So it looks like top speed is about 20. That's where our engine hovers. Although, I don't know. What if we pushed more displacement out of a 4-cylinder engine? I feel like we can. I feel like we can get away with that. 1400. Override the limiter. That might be it. So now at 1400, all right, at 1600, we're producing 218 horsepower. So let's go to 1600 for that upshift. Oh, I already like that a lot better. At a press V to view engine stats. Oh my god, that's super useful. Wow, thank you, Cat. Holy shit. That's fair. See, that's the thing, though, is I actually don't quite understand a lot of what those charts mean for engine performance, but What I do know is we're in 4th gear, about to get up to 5th, and our top speed, I think, is better than it was previously. I think our downshift should be a bit higher, like 11. 5.25. There we go. Make it up into 5th gear. There we go. Going down that hill briefly. We got it to 5th. Yeah, we're hovering just over 20 kilometers an hour. I think that's good for a 15-ton tank in the interwar. Especially, like, coming out of World War I, I mean, this thing would be great for that speed. Air transmission needs tuning. That is currently what we're working on, yes. Has he never pressed V? No, actually, that's the first time I've ever pressed V on my keyboard in my entire life. So that's pretty awesome that you guys finally got me to do that. The snow is going to soften your ride. Good point. You can see the RPM of when it shifts gears. But isn't that what this is when you go to the engine? Upshift. Aren't you telling the game when you want your driver to upshift gears? Which is 1600. Tune the transmission by checking those stats and adjusting the shifting if needed. There's one small problem with that strategy. I don't know what any of this means. Like, these are just like bars. Like, I don't get this. I don't really know what this is. Like, my RPM is just going all over the place. And the gears are shifting to compensate. Like, what is this telling me right now? Like, what are you... So, you... It's crazy. You actually seem to be pretty smart. So, if you're smarter than me, I'd like to just... Like, what do you see in this? Like, when you look at this and you go, yes. Like, what are you seeing right now? What's the problem here? This looks pretty normal to me. I don't know I don't know how to make any use of this data. Like, this data doesn't mean anything to me. I removed the V key, it's useless. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't do anything. Except for, well, apparently this, you know? Apparently now it does this. No way he played Gmod without the V key. Yeah. That's my entire early Gmod career. That was it. It tells you what RPM your gears shift at, which means you can adjust the gears to shift when they hit the upshift you want. What? How? How does it tell me that? Yeah. It's shifting at 1600 RPM, which is exactly what I set it to do. That's what I told the game that it should do. That's the same thing as this, upshift 1600. I set it to that myself. And I think that makes sense. I mean, we could theoretically, we could go higher. Upshift at 1800. I mean, according to this chart, it seems like we're able to. See, that's made my top speed worse. Or that's made my, like, sustained speed worse, it feels like. And it also means it's, like, impossible for me to reach 5th gear, because it can only get to, like, 1700. Alright, my peak horsepower is at 1800 RPM. So I should transition there. I brought this down to like 4.85 and then did that. Yeah, this engine puts out its max horsepower at 1800. So can I raise this to 1800? It also tells you if your gear ratios are too high or low. Rapidly switching gears And if it's stagnating right before a gear shift, it tells you that you need to lower your gear shifting and decrease the gear ratios. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. But, like, I mean, yeah, it's not telling me that that's happening. It's just telling me, it's showing me that I'm able to hit my gears pretty consistently. Especially if I bring it down to 1700, shift up at 1800. Now we're in 4th. Bring it up, 16, 17. No, see, we can't go, once we get into 4th gear, we can't go above 1600 RPM. So the 4th gear needs tuning, or the 3rd gear needs tuning. .4, and this goes to like 1.2. See, that's lowering that, so that doesn't sound right. That's not my, I did not mean to do that. 0.9. There we go. See, like, I didn't need the charts to know any of this. I would just look up, I would just stare up at the top left of the screen and just see at what point, at what RPMs I shift gears. But 9 times out of 10, the RPM that I shift gears at is the one that I set. Unless, yeah, I get to a certain gear, like for instance 4th gear right here, seems to be severely underpowered. Because once I hit 4th gear, I can't then get up to the RPMs I need to switch to 5th. So 4th gear needs to be tuned, I guess, lower. 0.1. And then, oh no, sorry. 1.1. And then you're still 0.9. So like, try that. (16, 17, 18), and then nope, that's even lower. Now I get to 1300 and I stagnate. Or I'll put up the chart so it's easier for you guys to see, because I'm sure on the stream that RPM meter on the top left is really difficult to see. 1.5. So getting to 3rd gear is easy. Get up to 1800, switch into 4th, and then if, oh, there we go. Now we made it to 5th. Oh no, we lost it. 4th gear. Now we get to 18. We switch to 5th, but then yeah, then the revs in that stagnate. So what? 1.3. Yeah, but then our top speed caps, but. Three, 4th gear, 5th gear. Oh, hey, I did it. That acceleration sucks, though. And then we're not reaching our top speed. 1.4. Does that do any better? Third gear, 4th gear, 5th gear. And then we stagnate. We come out of 4th gear really fast, so maybe that's a bit too much. 1.3. And then you go into 1.2. So that goes up to 16, 17, 1800, 4th gear. We live in 4th gear for a minute. Nope. Oh, 17, 18. Ooh, we almost, whoa, that actually almost worked. What did we change that from? 1.35? 19, good, 4th gear. We're living in 4th gear for a little bit. Get up to 18. We get a lot of acceleration out of 4th gear now. Switch to 5th. We're getting slowed down by the terrain. All right, hold on. We got to make it out to the runway so we can test this, but that's not bad so far. 18, 4th gear. Our 4th gear is actually tuned really well now. We get a lot of acceleration out of it. We just can't get up. Now we can't get up to 15. We got on that slope and we could. Got up to 1800. Oh yeah, doing this on the flat map. That's a really good point, by the way. You're right. I should just do that, but hold on. Third gear, fourth gear. We live in fourth gear for a minute here. We get up to 1800. Fifth gear. Can we put it in fifth? Right on the top end. We can't do it. Unless we dropped it down. Alright, yeah, hold on. Let's save this. Let's move over to a menu. Yes. Let's move to the flat map so that we can do this. It was a good point. Nope, wrong map. Shit. That's where I just was. Sandbox flat. Yeah, good points. That way we can do the tuning. Mobility. I guess let's just do this. Or no, transmission. So we're at 1.35. Save this transmission, by the way, because this transmission is doing good so far. So 1.35, and we have a good fourth gear. So fourth gear up into 17, 18. We stagnate at 18. We can't shift up into fifth gear. So if I bring this down, so like 1.3 instead of 1.35, does that get me closer or farther from being able to shift into fifth? 16, 17, 18. Now we're in fourth. 16, 17. I'm going to guess this is worse. We are now stagnating at, 18. So slow. Yep, we're capped. Okay, so going lower is worse. So we want 1.4 in that case. So first gear, second gear, third gear. Our other gears are actually tuned pretty well. Like third gear, we live in that for a minute. Fourth gear, we're good here. Get up to 18. There we go. We can jump into 15 now. Into fifth gear. Sorry, fifth gear. Now fifth gear just needs to be tuned, because we get to 1600 RPM and we flatline. And we are slowly climbing speed, but not nearly as fast as I would like. So 1.38? Like, what if it's just really close to fourth gear? Man, chat has slowed down where all my regulars. They're all gone, man. This is, they got bored. Or they all went to sleep, to be honest. But I, personally, am still invested in this. Ooh, that's way worse. Okay, that's way worse. We need this to go way farther away. 1.2? Is that where it was before? Nerd talk was too much? Nah, they left a while ago. The chatters. This stream was impromptu anyways. I don't care though. I'm having fun. Let's see, there we go. That's better. We're climbing so slowly though. We need to go faster. 1.1. Oh, here we go. There's the chatters. Once you mention it, then they come back. What's the origin of this tank? It's supposed to be Finland. It's supposed to be a Finnish tank that they kind of built after World War I. Okay, so that's too low. That's worse. So 1.18? I reckon this will be the best we can get. If we can hit like 25 kilometers per hour and kind of ride on that, I'm okay. I would be happy with this design. Well, yeah, I mean, theoretically, if we just give it enough time, but yeah, that's not going to work. Also, I do really quickly, just a small detail. I want to grab this and duplicate it on both sides. Just so that way we can see it. We can see the lovely logo on the turret. Mobility transmission. So, all right, hold on, 1.15. Let's go down again. Three, fourth gear. I think we've done a really good job tuning fourth gear, unironically. 15, here we go. That's getting better. No, I don't think it is. What if we dropped down? What if we just did only 4 gears? Does that fuck over everything? 15, go to fourth. And then from there, we're in fourth, and we just basically just ride forth all the way. But, yeah, no. That does fuck over everything. Just about. Alright, adding back 5th gear, it automatically puts it at 9.7. I'm interested in that. Nope, that was awful. Yeah, now we're slowing down. So yeah, it seems like 1.185. Uh, 1.9. Yeah, 1.9 seems like it might be the best we can possibly get this to go. $23? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, hey, hey! Yeah, dude, 1.19. I think is the golden one. All right, it would take us a while, but theoretically we could get this up to 25 kilometers per hour. Which, I mean, hey, that's not too bad. I'm willing to accept this. I'm willing to accept this as a win, I think. Let's save this transmission, save this engine. We could always throw more displacement in here, I'm sure, but yeah, we were producing the most horsepower at 1800, so I think we made the best we could. You may need to decrease your upshift to 1700 if you can't fix it with gear ratios. Maybe. I'm just here to ask 2 questions at the end. Okay, fair enough. I remember that your highest gear is usually very close to each other, especially 5 and up. Okay. Try 1.25. Might try that. 1.25. I think that might be... I didn't think going higher. I guess I hadn't really tried going higher too much. Heavenly Sprocket for a while for anticipation of the update. Yeah, me too. That's honestly like why I haven't played it. People have been asking me to make a video on it, but it's just like, oh hey, here we go. You're right. Oh, we need to go higher in the gear, or in 5th gear. We need to get closer. Gotcha. Okay. Well, we tried 1.3, and that wasn't quite good, was it? Yeah, I don't know when the Geometric Internals update is coming out. Hamish said early 2024, but I don't know. I do not know. Oh man, we're almost at 25 kilometers in 5th gear. 1.25 was close. What if we did 1.27? Oh, that's 2.7. 1.27. What if we tried that? Right in between 1.25 and 1.3. Oh, 24.6, 24.7. Oh man, no, it caps at 24.7. Okay, 1.26. Let's try that. Oh, I have to do this. 24 kilometers per hour for interwar ain't bad at all. We can try dropping down the upshift to 1700 RPM if we have to. Oh, come on. It capped last time at 24.7, like 24.78. Oh, 24.8. All right. Let's try, I guess, yeah, let's try shifting at 1700 and just see where that gets us. Kind of throws off everything, but we can try it. Three, 24 kilometers per hour. Oh, is that worse? That's worse. That is worse. Okay, we'll keep it at 1800. And I think that's fine. We are just barely below 25 kilometers per hour. I will take that. I think that's fair. Okay, well, we got other things to tune, though. It ain't over yet, chat. In fact, some could say we're still just beginning. Can you explain the charts? I mean, it's just showing you, it's just visually showing you through fancy graphs what the game kind of already tells you. The top graph is how much torque you're getting at the current gear and everything that you're doing. RPM is how fast your engine is going, how fast the cylinders are going. And then the bottom bar is literally just what gear you're in. It's just a fancy bar to show you what gear you're in. You can see on the numbers, you have neutral, first, second, third, fourth, fifth. And so when you see that, like the red line at the bottom, when you see it moving and stuff, it's just going up one gear, like, and it tells you the same thing on the top left. You can see third gear, fourth gear, fifth gear. And then RPM is also shown in the top left, 1800. So like I've been bringing up the charts, but for me, I'm still just looking. I'm bringing up the charts for you guys. Me personally, I've been using the top left this whole time, of the RPMs showing you 1700 RPMs right now. Yeah, like I know what the charts are showing me. I just didn't know like how to use that information. But yeah, seems like we're pretty good. Seems like for the first like 4 years. We're working. Engine may just not have the juice. I don't know. What will the update even do? Yeah, it'll add geometric internals, like everyone said. So the prototype, essentially, of what it's going to do is, like, we have the ammo stowage now, right? Like, when the game was... in the current version of the game... You just sort of shape the hull, and then the game tries to calculate based on the dimensions of the hull how much space, like, theoretically would be inside of the shape that you've created. But like it's not actually like simulating that, so to speak. It's just sort of saying like, based on the shape you've made with your tank, here's how much space, internal space, we think there will be. But one step up Hamish has made is the ammo, where like now these are items that are actually being like considered inside of your tank. Like the interior of your tank doesn't really exist. Like when I zoom in, like this is all just blank empty space, right? And none of this means anything. This is all like blank internal volume that the game just sort of simulates. There's not even a hole in the roof of the turret, because the turret and the hull are like two different geometric shapes. And again, the game's just calculating based on the shape of the object how much internal volume it should have, but it's not like properly actually simulating that, if that makes sense. And then yeah, this ammo is a really good step in the right direction, because now it's showing you, oh, like we are actually considering things that could be inside the vehicle. What the geometric internals update is going to do, and this is why it's taking so long, is because Hamish is literally rebuilding the entire game from the ground up, is instead of the game just making a guesstimate internal volume calculation based on the shape of your tank, everything is just legit simulated. Like the armor values are just actually simulated, and the interior, like your tanks actually have interiors, and you can put stuff in the tanks, and your transmission and stuff will be simulated. Like especially for things like the engine, because like if I go to mobility, because of where I've put my exhaust, the game is guessing that my engine would go right here. And then this bubble, the game is just taking this bubble of like this imaginary engine and then just subtracting this amount of space from the guesstimated internal space that the game thinks the tank should have based on its geometry. But in the geometric internals update, there will actually be a physical engine like thing that you can see, like a physical engine model, and you'll be able to move it around inside your tank and place it anywhere, and it'll actually have effects on where all your stuff is. So you'll actually have to like move stuff around in accordance. And also crew members. Like again, for crew members, I've got 4 crew members, and the game is just saying, again, these bubbles, the game is just saying, well, based on how much space you're allocating to your crew members, I'm going to guess how much space that crew member is taking up, and based on an already guesstimated amount of space that the turret should have inside of it based on its shape. But no, instead what he's moving to is like you will have actual crew members that you will physically place inside the tank, and they will actually, like, it's not all just guesstimated calculating. It's like everything is actually there. The internals of the tank are actually simulated, and they're actually real. Make War Thunder-esque internal modules? Basically, yes. Pretty much. and you'll be able to click and drag them and move them around. So like you'll be able to grab the engine and move it to the front, and grab the torsion bars and grab the transmission and move it, and the drive shaft, and you can add like a link in the drive shaft and then cause the drive shaft to bend upwards. So if you want to do like a Sherman thing, you can. So yeah. It is going to take double the time to design the internals. Unironically, yes. I mean, this game, you guys already see how much time I spend building tanks in Sprocket. And yeah, when the geometric internals update drops, like definitely it's going to be even more. I'm going to spend even more time in this game building. Anyway, so to continue what we were doing. I should move this to the side a little bit, I think, because, ooh, yeah, I should make this a bit smaller. There we go. And I do think we should have something for the loader. And the commander can see through his cupola, but I do want to give the loader his own little thing. Actually, I mean, back in these days, it was very common for your periscope to be built into your hatch, so I think that makes sense. Oh shit, I did not want to do that. There we go. Yeah, I like that, you know? What happened, by the way? I was gone. We just did a bunch of tuning. We just did a bunch of engine tuning, transmission tuning, and whatnot. Okay, so I actually had an idea way back when I was placing the fuel tanks. I had an idea, and I'm curious as to how this idea will shake out with you guys. We raised this a little bit, and then we did, oh man, I'm gonna have to, yeah, see, I'm gonna have to take all this, but okay. If we made the basket a bit taller, and we brought this down onto the hull, we did this, we gave this a little bit of a neck, which means we are gonna have to grab all of this and move this upwards to match that. There we go. Thankfully, the rest of everything moved over nicely. There we go. Okay, that works. And then I wanted to do, because I've been doing a lot of research on the M3 Lee, not to brag or anything, and I want to do something similar to what the M3 Lee had. And they actually did this at the very end of M2 production as well, but is this going to be wood colored? It's not. Okay, I actually want this. Cool. So I'm going to build structure, like struts on the tank for reinforcement. So like structural integrity struts. Literally these giant metal bars that are going to make the tank more structurally sound, especially since it's all riveted, which again, they did this with the M3 Lee. This is a real thing that happened. And it looked a lot like this, actually. You can find photos. So I want to build this and then be like this one right here, just right behind the turret ring. That's going to show you where, this is like the line. We'll use this as our split as to where the engine compartment starts. So the crew compartment ends right here. This like line is the divide between where the crew compartment, the fighting compartment is, and then now all this is the engine compartment. And so we can put the fuel filler cap here. We can actually put a duplicate one on the other side for in mobility for fuel tanks. I guess it's not simulating the fuel tank for whatever reason. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. So there's that, and then we're just going to do another fuel cap, I guess, like right here, because the turret's offset, so this cap would have to be a bit further on the edge so you could actually, you know, interact with it. External fuel tank. Yeah, I guess we can just do like some right here, like T-34 style almost, maybe. Might do that later. I know that somebody had wanted me to do external fuel tanks here. You had said a triangle shape. I'm not really sure if I like that idea. No offense to you. I'm sure you're a really nice person. But, yeah, like doing this and then doing like a triangle. Yeah, like I just don't know how I feel about that. Also, yeah, it's going to clip in with this, so. I'm not a big fan of that. I would be willing to do, though. Actually, this could be interesting. Something like that, maybe. A bit longer. Maybe. We might come back to that. I'm going to come back to that idea. You are... Let's go to... Oh, yeah, we want to do more of this. Hold on. I'm not done yet. I want to do more of this. So these reinforcement struts, I want to do another one. Again, like M3 Lee had a bunch of these things. I'm going to put this, shrink this down, maybe like over here. Bring it open. I'm going to skip this song. Flip this around. Yeah, like this. And then open this up. Yeah. Playing Russian music whilst building a Finnish tank. I'm sure somebody is really upset over this right now, and I would like to formally apologize, but at the same time, I don't apologize. Let's see here, open this up a bit more. Do this. Cool. And then, yeah, I say we just do this here. And then this will be like, yeah, it'll just be like a little box here that we've designed. There we go. Yeah, I think that's cool. What about you guys? I don't know about you guys, but I think that looks cool. I like the look of that, you know? We could even add, yeah, we could add another one here. That's like a junction right there of a bunch of them, but I think it makes sense. I think it works. Is that going over the hull on that side? It is. We should probably move that slightly to the side. There we go. Sorry, let me check chat. It's been going too long. Dude, one of my friends saw Geometric Internals and said, "So it's just War Thunder," and that pisses me off so much, man. I mean, yes, it is just War Thunder to the degree that it is now bringing the game sort of up to that standard, if that makes sense. But it's not, I mean, it's not just simplifying the entire game to, oh, great, now it's just War Thunder. Like, no, I mean, you can't build tanks in War Thunder straight up. So, yeah, I would argue it's not just War Thunder, but it is now bringing itself to the standard of simulation that War Thunder has. You know what game should get an update? Steel Crew VR. It did. They added infantry. Actually, I've been meaning to get back with Big Fish and play that game again. How's the video going, by the way? On the M3 Lee? Pretty well. I'm really getting more and more excited. I'm really doing a good job building out the story of the M3 Lee video. I just need to like finish the script, send it over to Red Wrench, and then actually actually make the video. But I'm making other videos right now. I'm hoping to get this. Actually, I'm hoping to get the most recent video done tonight, and then it's a sponsored video, so I have to send it to the sponsor for them to review, and then if they approve of it, then I will release it. And so you guys will have that to look forward to. And then obviously once that video is done, I will go right on to the next video, and that should be nice. I'm going to, I think, do this, because this is supposed to be a stowage bin. I mean, I could have just gotten one of these. Like, this is literally what this is, but I just made it myself. But we could theoretically just do this, and then... Yeah, it was basically what I did, but... There we go. There. That's essentially what I had made, but now there's armor behind it. You know, now it's not just a bin. Now it's actually got armor to it, so I think that's overall a good thing. I do think maybe there should be like hatches up here to open up to access the engine. So we should definitely build something like that. Like, what if we did like this and made it bigger and wider? These look like T-55 hatches now, actually, which is quite interesting. Yeah, what if we just did this, huh? You guys think about that? Is that centered with the tank? Okay, well, I should just do this, shouldn't I? So I should do that. And then, oh no. There we go. And then bring these down There we go. If I switch these together. I could do that. That also doesn't look half bad, but I think it would be better if they're sunken in. Actually, make these bigger and then do that. And then I want to put, I've got a decal perfect for this. Decal, custom. I can put on a, that's going to be, yeah, too bright. Here we go. Like a decal like this, maybe. No, hold on, I got a better one. Save the tank real quick. Amugus sus. Let's drop him on the back there. Here we go, I got grills. It's pretty good for what we need. Right? I think that might be better. Like that, huh? For like a grill? I think that makes sense. Finnish people punching the air right now. I know. If it's an infantry tank, a box with an infantry telephone would make sense. Question is, are infantry telephones really happening on tanks in like 1920s? I just spilled water all over myself and it's all your fault. Whoever in chat just asked that question. Whoever that was. Fuck you. I fucking hate you, honestly. I'm just kidding. No, I don't. But yeah, that was kind of your fault still. I got a bunch of, like, grease and stuff, but I don't know if I have any other convincing, like, engine grill decals. They're kind of the best ones I had. Oh, I got these ones. Oh, and this. Oh, actually, this actually might be good. This one. How about this, huh? It's like a mesh screen, kind of. That actually might work really well. Oh, yeah, that looks good. I think I like that. Yeah, that looks good. No telephone in the 20s? I thought so. Well, there was, like, they would run telephone wire and line in World War I. Like, there were telephones in World War I. And they had radios and stuff. But the question is if they had gotten that technology, like, to the point where you could mount it on a tank. And that, I don't think so. I would be hard-pressed to believe that. Okay, we also do want to make this livery, I think? No, crew. Structural? Structural. Yeah, or riveted panels. Yeah, structural. I want to grab this and put this on here and then make it big and long. And then put hinges on there, and then put a handle on here and then raise it up. So that's a little box. Awesome. I think that makes sense. And then I guess we can put just a lid on here anyways. No, actually that's fine. That works. Cool. Save that. Other stowages. Let's see. Now we can really have fun. We can really get creative with building stuff. Oh, I think this might be a cool thing, like an oil. This could be like for oil. Where would an oil? If I were the oil tanks for this vehicle, where would I be? I suppose probably here. We could theoretically. Oh, actually. Oh, this. Whoa! I got a perfect spot for this. There we go. Oil tanks. One of these could be oil, and one could be like cooling water. That might be kind of nice. And then this is gasoline. And then we obviously would need fording tools. On the trench fin would be a good place to put them. Actually, I don't think it would be that heinous to put them here. Do you guys? God damn it. Hold on. Where? Okay, well then I guess I will put them here and then drag them on down here and then move them over, bring them up, and then shrink them just a little bit. I think this, well, actually, you might wonder then, how the hell are you going to be able to open this box if it's weighed down by all these fording tools? So yeah, maybe that's not the best place for those. Inside the struts? I know, actually, yeah, if you look on the M3 Lee as well, like, they did stuff like this, where they just slap shit wherever it would fit, because a lot of times it's like, oh, well, we don't really have the roof space for this, so, like, fuck it, we're just going to slap it. Fenders are obviously a really good spot as well. I think that makes sense to a certain degree. And yeah, like, I mean, it seems really hodgepodge, but, like, there are a lot of legitimate military vehicles that did it this way, where it's like, we would like to have it straight and look really neat, but just with the way the tank's designed, like, it's got to be all crooked like this. That's real. That's real consideration that some of these tanks had to make. Now, actually, I wonder if they would allow overhang like this. That might not be, like, they might have thought that was pretty no bueno. But, I mean, yeah, sometimes that shit happened. I'm back. What happened? We're decorating the tank now, if that's where you are currently at in your viewing experience. I guess we should just put them on the front. I mean, that'd just make the most sense, wouldn't it? Or on the front, like here. Or on the bottom, like the Australians, whenever they received Stuarts or Grants. So a little piece of trivia on Australian Grant tanks, or Australian Stuarts. On American Stuarts, the fording tools were actually up here, because you know the Stuart also has like that overhang engine deck. The shovel on American Stuarts, a shovel was placed right here on the back, and the Australians would always consistently, they would take the shovel and then place it down underneath, like on the bottom of the back where like the two engine access doors were. They placed it there. The Australians always did that. Like, it's to the point where you can identify a Stuart that was previously in Australian service if the shovel has been moved down to there. They did it so much. Yeah, I guess we put this shovel, I guess, here. I want these to be bigger, you know? I feel like these should be bigger. I think that makes sense. Or should we put both of them on the same side? We should put it on the same side as the fire extinguisher and everything, the wrench and the track jack. I think that makes sense. The other thing is I want to put track links on here, I feel like, too, but that's okay. Oh, this would be a good spot for this as well. Like if we did this and then shrunk it down. See, like you kind of see the geometry I'm seeing? Yeah. That just about works. Nice, yeah. As long as the little mounting brackets are on steel, then that works for me. I don't care if the cable is like slightly clipping. Ever so slightly, that's okay. Nobody will notice, except for you guys. Yeah, I guess, I mean, that's fine. That's just towing cables. Oh, we should put, well, yeah, I mean, towing cables are useless if you've got no tow hooks. So, yeah, we need the heavy-duty tow hooks on here. Structural, right? Yes. We need big, beefy tow hooks on this thing. This is actually something that I did once before. I did, I think it was structural, yeah, these things. I don't know how this makes sense to me, but it does, where we're going to put this, we're going to get this panel on here, and we're going to shrink this panel down, and put this on top, like that. It just looks, I think it just looks more like it's, you know, tacked on there. It looks better. And then we'll get rivets, and we will do one on each corner. Because again, to me, it just looks more like it's in place. Looks sturdier that way, you know? It looks more heavy duty, because these are tow hooks, you know? You got to be able to pull the tanks with these. That's why they call it the land down under. Dude, so true. Literally. We made the tank better. I didn't realize how many Australians we had in chat. No historical finish symbol. I haven't put it on there yet. I put on very, very basic very basic logos. This one doesn't seem historical to me. I don't know what that's about, but this is the one that obviously we know. So yeah, we can put this on here. I think right there. They just had them on the turret, didn't they? I mean, theoretically, wouldn't the historically accurate one be this on the turret, and then like, I don't know, like one of these on the like back or something, and one of those on the front? Like, I don't know, probably like that. Did they ever put the little blue and white roundel on the turret? Well, we'll put one on the front. I know that for sure. And I think that makes sense. We should also have tow hooks on the back, by the way, not to get too carried away. God, the fucking camera rotation is so slow. Okay, crew. Once again, grab these. Oh yeah, I guess we'd have to do them. Yeah, here would be the most, make the most sense. I think here, and then put this on here. I'm not gonna change the size. Like these things got to be heavy fucking duty. These are actually the Sherman. These look like the tow hooks at the back of the Sherman, because they're wide enough. The Sherman had its serial number imprinted on the rear tow hooks. I think specifically the right rear tow hook. And so yeah, Sherman rear tow hooks were fucking thick boys for that reason. Or well, actually, I guess they were thick boys by circumstance, and then because they were so thick, the factory guys were like, "Yeah, this seems like a good place to stick the serial number." And that's not, that's not a component that is removed. That's welded onto the hull. So that would be where the serial number is for the hull of the tank. Because the turret can be removed, the hatches can be removed, the engine deck can be removed. Like so much of the Sherman is so, versatile and like can be so interchangeable. So if you've got so many components that can, whoa, I did not mean to do that. So many components that can be removed, you got to put your serial number on something that will never ever come off. And so yeah, is this coming off the hull a little bit? No, it looks good. So there we go. 2 more at the back. I had these duplicated, so there we go. So yeah, when you put tow hooks on the tank, you also got to have the tow, or when you put tow cables on the tank, you got to put the tow hooks that those are on, or that they would be used for. Again, I thought they didn't use that until the 40s. Maybe not. The swastika has been in use in just about everything related to government or military in Finnish history. The president flag had it in the 20s in the Air Force as well. Okay. Since 1917 with the beginning of the Air Force. Okay. No, the blue and white was adopted after World War II. Okay. I think the blue-white cross was on the planes at least. Well, I don't think the swastika is accurate. The blue circle and white rondelle was only adopted after 45, so the swastika makes more sense. Okay. So then, yeah, straight up, like, none of this. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Livery. So that is the correct... I mean, the historically accurate tank is just straight up just the swastika. Fair enough. That's how it is. I personally like it. I think it looks better with the roundels as well. Like, I think that just looks better, but meh. I would also like to, I think, utilize some of these. Put this on here, these little viewports for the loader and the gunner, and also include little rivets. There we go. I'm going to copy these and put these here. Nope, not that. That looks awful. There we go. Got to make sure those are like actually even. There we go. Cool. I think I successfully duplicated that. Yes. Cool. I think that adds a little bit of character to the turret. Just makes it a bit more visually interesting. Oh, and I guess a fume extractor on the turret. Why not? Or not a fume extractor, but a somewhere to a vent port. I mean, this is basically it would be a vent port. What did I do for the? I think I just did a panel. Or I think I did a panel with a tiny little hood, or with a tiny little handle on it. And then I put rivets on each side. So this was supposed to be like a... Now, I mean, now we're not like historically accurate to the... Not historically accurate to this type of turret. I don't think this turret ever had like a vent, a fume vent like that. In real life, but I mean, at this point, we got a different mantlet on here, we got a different cupola on here. I'm sure this hatch obviously was not real, so yeah, I mean, this is obviously not, this is an alt history type thing, so I'm not trying to be like super slavish to reality, but personally, I'm fine with you use either. Yeah, I do personally I personally would like to also use the blue roundels just for like visual variety, to be honest. I just think they look nice. And also I think a lot of people will be able to see that then and be like, "Oh yeah, Finland." They'll know that more versus just the swastika. I mean, I have no problem, like me personally, I don't mind the swastika. Like I'll put that on here. Like I understand. I think we're all mature and we all understand that this is not, you know, this is clearly, it's a different context, and I think we're all adults here and we can do that. So I'm not worried about that. I just think it just actually looks better with the blue on here too. I just think it adds that visual interest. Would they have had like numbers and stuff on them? Like if I put like a 60 on here, does that make any sense? Probably not. Yeah, I'd love to add all my administrative decals, but again, like all my administrative decals are all going to be in English, so it just wouldn't make sense. But I mean, we're pretty much done with this tank. I'm not going to lie. I guess we should put on spare track links and whatnot. Sorry, that's another thing I want to add. Let's see. Oh, and like bags and whatnot, like little, I think, I don't know, like this could be cool maybe. Something like this. Oh, this is more, yeah, that's meant to look more like it's like dangling off of something. Oh, hold on. Here. Bring that up. Cool. This one would make more sense to be on here. I like the look of this thing on the front of tanks. I did it before to a previous tank design of mine. But it's a little bit too big. I know I can shrink it, but still. Okay, fine, we'll shrink it. Put that on here. I think that looks cool. I like the aesthetic of that. Oh, a log probably to help them get out of snow and stuff. I think the finish would definitely do this. I think they wouldn't. And that's just wide enough. We'll make it a little bit wider. Yeah, that would work. I think they would. I think the finish would be the kind of people to do this. Or even, I mean, I guess a better spot for it would be here, like on the side of the hull. This probably makes more sense and looks a bit cooler. Let's be honest with ourselves. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like the look of that. Oh, you know what? We should also give them, Oh, we need to finish riveting this thing. God damn it. Man. Which one of you guys forgot to remind me of that? Hold on. We got to finish riveting this tank. Let's do that. And then do this. And then do that, I think. I'm going to skip this song. I like the song, but... Hey! Can you guess which DLC we're in Hearts of Iron 4? Spoiler alert. It's Italy. This isn't too far from some kind of Finnish thing. I will now be crucified by the Finns for saying that, but, you know. I guess put that on there. So it'll be uneven rivets, but I think that looks actually interesting, so I'm okay with that. Then we can do like a little bit of this. Like that. And then pick it back up over here. Nice. And then shrink it down. And then finish it off. Nice. Good rivets. Good rivet placement. Good rivet placement, boys. Alright, we definitely want rivets across the back here, I think. I think that just makes sense. Add wood beams. Where are you thinking about that? Where do you think we should add wood beams? Yep, we will definitely ask you to come to the back of the sauna for that. Hi, Edda, what's happening? We're building a Finnish, like, early 1920s tank. Nah, I don't care. At least you don't think that it doesn't exist. Yeah, there's probably an embarrassing amount of Americans who don't even know that Finland is real. I guess we'll do like this. We'll just do like one of these, you know? I was so crazy. Like, I refreshed my geographic knowledge in high school. Like, I was in my history class in high school, and I was like doing all those like map of the world quizzes in history class. And I was like, yeah, like this is, I mean, first of all, this is entertaining because what's going on currently in class is not interesting. And so I would just do those quizzes, and then I just got good at it. I got really good at it, and I was able to, I familiarized myself with the map of Europe. But yeah, pretty much any American who doesn't bother to do that is clueless, does not understand European geography at all. I guess, yeah, this makes sense, doesn't it? I think that makes sense. Again, this is very M3 Lee in the way that we're doing this, but I think it works. Okay, yeah, I don't want to do that. I want to do that. This music is so cheerful. This music is so jolly. This makes me want to go frolic in a field and eat pizza. There we go. And then I will throw this around. Bring it around town. Actually, let's go around to the front so I can see what the fuck I'm actually doing. Might try to refresh my knowledge. I haven't done one of those like map of Europe quizzes in a long ass time, so I might be willing to embarrass myself on stream for you guys and try to give it another shot. I think I have done it before actually on stream, but anyway, this turret is also riveted, so we should do that. And yeah, this has because this is curved, we're gonna have to do this like one or two at a time. Okay, one at a time. Is that correct? Okay, yeah, that's good. Put these. We'll space these out just a little bit, just to give ourselves a break, so it's not too bad. I think that should work. That's actually not quite. Spacing on that's a little off. Alright, that should be fine. And then what if we get lazy and just do this? That works. I think I'm going to do like this and this, and then this and that. I think that just makes sense. And then we'll duplicate it on this side. God, my perspective was way off on that, so these probably aren't spaced properly. They are not. There we go. Cool. Save the game. That looks good. She's really come together. Rivets on the roof, structural beams. I like it. Edda likes riveting tanks. I do. I do like riveted tanks. Edda being canceled for Black Mountain County? I don't know what that means. As a Norwegian, I can't name half of Eastern Europe. It's so true. It's honestly, it's former Yugoslavia that is like really difficult for me. Not knowing at least half the European countries by name is actually cringe. Same for the states. As a European, how important is it to you that you memorize the states? Or that you know, like, a lot of the states out there, you know? How much do you, like, how much do you have a personal, like, I know I will never need to know this, but it is a personal pride thing for me that I know this. In reference to the states of the U.S. As a European. Europeans in chat. How important is it to you? I have one person who says very. I find that interesting, but I value your input. Oh yeah, I wanted to do, that's right, the whole reason why I was like, oh, I need to rivet the sides is because I want to do little viewports on the sides here. I think that would just be cute. Actually, wait, I can do something even better here. I can do, again, structural. I can do these little boxes, and then, actually, this might be better. Or I could do the riveted version. Yeah. I can make these thicker. It's like they look like little armored covers, and then put these on there. Yeah, see? That gets across the message. This also is actually a useful square because, yeah, we might use this for here. Yeah, so that way you can't see the camouflage underneath the grills. There we go. So it looks more like there's like just black under here. I think that's worked. I think that's done a good job. Yeah, so that's without it, and then with. It helps a decent amount. Yeah, sure. I mean, might as well have it and not need it. Personal pride at as gay confirmed. That's what it took. That's what it took for you to confirm I'm gay. No, I know like 2 to 5 of the states. We know this to be better than the Americans. I need to know the states at least twice a week because news and friends. Fair. I can name Texas, Kentucky, and Florida. Serbia, Croatia, Slovenia, Bosnia, Albania, Kosovo, Montenegro, and North Macedonia. Hey, good. That's the former Yugoslavia. Whole MG on the side? No, I don't think that makes any sense, actually, pal. Old buddy, old pal, old friend, old guy. Oh, headlights! I just noticed the little decals I had for headlights. How could I have forgotten about those? Man, we were still, like, not even close to being done. I mean, we're very, very close to being done. I don't want you guys to be sitting here like, please let it make it end. Please. We should put headlights on this thing. And I do think, as unoriginal as it is, right here makes the most sense for headlights. And I do, personally, really, really enjoy, on all of my tanks, putting lights on the roof of the turret for either the commander or the loader or whoever. I personally really enjoy doing that. So I'm going to do it. I guess it would have to go, yeah, a bit further forward. There we go. It's interfacing with the cupola. It's actually blocking the commander's vision, so maybe that's not the best idea. I do really like what the T-26s did, and they had the light on top of the gun mantlet and everything. That, like, I love this look, but I actually think we're going to abandon it here. You know what? I actually don't think this tank needs it. As much as I like that look, I don't think this tank needs it. I'm also going to make these a little bit bigger. I feel like that would just make sense. And then, tail lights would probably go, I guess, on the back of the fenders. Seems like a major design flaw, but we can do it. Or we could just have one. We'd have one light on the back. How nice would this look? It would look better if it was this way, I think. Yeah. We'd have one light on the back. It's like a convoy light, you know? I think that makes sense. And then, man, now I really wish we were designing an Italian tank. This soundtrack is just too good. Italy. I'm trying to potentially go to Italy this year. I don't think, I mean, I say that. I don't think it'll end up happening, but I really do want it to happen. Okay, oh, antennas. I guess this doesn't have a radio in it, so no, we don't need one of those. Cool, I think that's it, honestly. Now we need to add, like, road wheels, spare road wheels, and spare track links, and then I think we're done, man. Unironically. I like to put spare road wheels on the fenders. I think that's cool. Then we'll take a map of Europe quiz. Because now I just actually, like, I just want to do that now. Okay, we're just going to cover this up so that people don't know that the road wheels are clipping. And then track links. I do enjoy spare track links quite a lot. Whoa! Calm down there, bucko. Whoa! I did not want to do that. Yeah, look at this. All right, look. My mouse is hovering over the red arrow, but it's also highlighting this little bulb here. So even though I'm trying to click on this, I'm going to grab the tracks and fuck them all up. So, Hamish, I really hope in Geometric Internals updates that kind of thing gets fixed, because it's a very big annoyance, in my opinion. Although I don't think I even want those to go there. Maybe here? Oh, but then they're covering a lot of things. I actually don't know. With the style of tracks this tank has, spare links are all going to be pretty ugly. Except if we put them, like, here. That's not a bad spot for spare track links. Okay, never mind. I don't know. I don't want to put them there. Maybe not. Maybe we just know. Maybe just no spare links. And just 3 spare road wheels. Because why not, you know? We can do one more. 4 spare road wheels. At least they have, like, an even number. And I will even... I'll even tilt this one. Yeah. And do that. Oh, that's literally floating. Hold on. That road wheel is actually floating off the ground. There we go. And then this top one. Actually, I think that's good, actually. That's a good lean that's got going there. Cool. I say at least 4 road wheels, so that way, you know. You forgot to re-add the log? Oh, fair point. Did I delete it? Oh, yeah, I did, because I wanted to add... Thank you, fair point. Because I think I wanted to put in those... That's right, because I wanted to add these little vision ports, and I was like, oh, but the log will block them, but the log is more important. There is now a viewport on the log. Very silly. I'll fix that in a second. I just want to make this long enough so that I know for a fact it could fit. It could span the length of the entire tank. And then we'll push these in. There we go. There we go. Cool. So now the log is re-added back. I think it actually looks cool the way it kind of comes over the back there. So, yeah, this is, I think this is pretty good, man. Oh. I don't want this. These track links. I don't want those there. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. This is a Finnish, like 1920s, even though the gun is from 1929, so this tank could not exist in any earlier than 1929, but I personally imagine this to be like a 1923, 1925 tank. I mean, for 1920s, it's actually kind of ahead of its time, which is pretty good, and that's kind of what I strive for. Like, you know, make it of the period, but also make it actually good for the period. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Let me go to the main menu, then go into the sandbox, the normal sandbox. Edda, why are you so stinky? It's just something I've been trying to shake for a long time, but I just haven't quite been able to, man. Life is difficult. Life is hard. Life is stinky. God gives his stinkiest battles to his nastiest boys. Play Sake Yavin Polka to get the feeling back real quick. So true, so true. Let's see. Hoi for Finland song. Hoi for Finland. Sake Yavin Polka. I don't know how to say Sake Yavin Polka. The guy who has to carry those spare track links is getting a workout? Yeah, well, the guy who has to carry any of this stuff on this tank is getting a workout. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened here? Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened to the livery of this? Oh, man. We gotta redo all this now. Do that again. I also actually think I wanted these to go the other way. Yeah, I wanted them open the other way. And livery, custom, oh, decals, custom, black box. Wow, it goes over top. Alright, well, I guess we just won't have it because it's not detrimental. I must teach you Finnish pronunciation. Okay, I'm gonna forget it immediately. A is pronounced like the A in cat. Sake Yarvin Polka. Sake Yarvin Polka. Like cat. Sake Yarvin Polka. Put a spare track link on the lower front plate. It would fall off, I think. I don't know if that would look good, to be honest. What are you doing for your birthday later this month on the 20th? Hence why you are called Edda 320, aka Stinky. I'm hoping to do something with my family, and also something separate with my friends. Like, I want to do a, I want to have like a bunch of my friends over at the apartment, and then I want to go and out do something with the family. I also bought myself, actually my parents bought me 2 tickets to go see the Red Hot Chili Peppers, which is pretty awesome. That's like their gift to me. And then my gift to myself, I bought myself something very awesome that I don't want to talk about quite yet because it's a surprise. But hey, this thing I guess has had weight added to it because now all of a sudden it sucks in terms of its performance. Also, now this is autosave, so I think if we go back to, what was this thing called before? What was the placeholder name for this thing? Yeah, the ETA 184. Is it out of date? It is out of date, look. So we gotta go back to the autosave. What should we name this tank, guys? That was like the biggest thing that we just did not do at all. We never named this thing. Also, I'm gonna go back to go back to the sandbox flat, and we're going to do the tuning again because it needs to happen. My arm. Elbozo, imagine having friends. I know. A is like how the A is in Mary. Mari, like that. Like Sarke Jalvin Polka. Sarke Jalvin. Kind of like Swedish. Because I know PewDiePie. Or, what is it that PewDiePie says that like I kind of know how to pronounce? I know the Finnish are gonna kill me. For being like, you're fucking comparing us to the Swedes, you bastard. I mean, I know like Satana Vitu, right? Or God, what is it that? Oh yeah, Javla helvete, something like that. Javla. I just know, yeah, I know that like Nordic language, yeah, very much has that like la, or like, yeah, like Mari, or like Salke Jalven Polka, like like that is a, the A's are very important. I don't know why I'm doing this, like I'm Italian, but anyway. Also, our cannon is not quite balanced. I just now noticed this, guys. Did you pay attention to this? I don't think you did. Our cannon is way front heavy, so we could actually increase our, we can add a counterweight to this, can't we? Yeah, here we go. Boom. So now our elevation is even better. No, not really. That's just finish. Oh, okay. You're doing it so wrong, lol. I'm sorry. I don't know. I literally don't know how to fucking... Don't compare Finnish to other Nordic languages. All right. I've committed a grand sin, and I severely apologize. I had no idea that it was that bad. That it was that different. You're doing it so wrong. Miniki? I like that name. Miniki? Call it some word with an H. I don't know how to pronounce that. I like this one. Minki. Animals are important in Finnish folklore, so name is some kind of animal. Is that an animal there? Finns, when you tell them their language is just Swedish with Russian parts. Hey, I never said that. I never went that far. Okay, no, we do need to do more tuning though on this thing. We have lost power on this vehicle due to some of our shenanigans here. So we lost our 4th gear tuning, has all been undone. 3rd gear is still fine. We get into 4th, and we get stuck. Alright, 4th gear tuning needs to happen. 1.45. Does that do anything? Ja? Finnish is closer to Russian than other Nordic languages? Oh, okay. See, like, I don't know if I should agree with that. I don't know if that's an insult or not, you know? Ja. Oh, no, ja. It would be like ja, right? Like ja. As in ja. Not ja. I kept saying ja. Ja. Yeah, is it like German, like jawohl, like a ja? Or is it like ja? Yeah, ja vla helvete. Yeah, the way PewDiePie says it, like, it sounds like he's saying ja. Or in that context, is it just ja? Like German. Alright, now you guys are just speaking Finnish in the chat, and I don't know what to do here. How did I get stuck with all the Finns? How is my chat how is the only people who are left Finns? Actually, that makes sense, because I'm building a Finnish tank, and I'm sure you guys are just happy to be included. Yeah, I think that's fair. Although, well, no, we got it so much closer last time. 1.2... I don't know, 1.28? Like, does that help? Estonian and Finnish are very closely related? That sounds about right. Here we go. 23 miles an hour, 24. What would you get last time? 24.7 or like 24.8? That's what we made it to last time. 1.30 or 1.3. That's not true. I'm check. Oh, my bad. Come on, fifth gear. Okay, I think that's worse. 1.27. If we can't do it, then we're just gonna call it because, yeah. Oh, that has. Oh, never mind. Whew, man, that fourth gear almost didn't. We almost didn't make it on that fourth gear. That was close. All right, that seems. That acceleration seems worse than what we just had. Where did we just have it? 1.28, right? Or 1.3? 1.25. Let's try that. Also, let's move this to like 1.48. The cardinal sin of troubleshooting. I changed two things at the same time. Should never do that. Fourth gear seemed like a good power gear there. We made it pretty far with that just then. All right, that is worse. That is way worse. So 1.3. No, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. What are the Finnish like military naming schemes for their tanks? Because I don't want to just call it the Minki, the Minki. I want it to have like an actual designation, and then the nickname is the Minki. Is it Minki or is it Minki, or is it Minkik or Minki? Edda hurt my engineering soul with that double change. What, the double gears? But I'm not telling the guy. I mean, actually, I am telling the guy when to change gears, but yeah, we're not living in fourth gear as long as we were previously. Our fourth gear tuning has gone all out of whack, but we're up to 23.85 miles per hour. There's 1.5. We're definitely not. We're not living in fourth gear as long as we were previously. I guess just, yeah, all the little rivets and everything, they add weight. That was a big problem. A lot of people cite the problems with rivets as being like, oh, like shrapnel, like the rivets, if you hit the tank with something, then the rivets will like fly all around inside the tank. That was a big problem, but also rivets add a lot of weight to tanks. Like that was another huge reason why riveting went away, is because rivets, I mean, it's so much, it's like if you take, it's a death by 1,000 cuts, you know? Like, yeah, a rivet on its own doesn't weigh like a super crazy amount, but when you're adding so many of them to your tank, it really starts to add up. I suggest calling it the Mannerheim Mark I. Is that like a military designation, though? That's the thing. Or is that just another nickname? The Mannerheim Minki number 1? Mark I? Alright, I think this has... Or what about 1.4? I'm not using the charts. Sorry, guys, if that's for you. But I'm literally just staring at the top left. You know, I'm looking at the RPM and the gears on the top left. But you guys might like those charts. Okay, that is worse. That's a worse fourth gear. Yeah, 1.43. We got it up to like 24 last time. You know, 24.7 or 24.8. Yeah, we cannot get out of fourth gear now, so at 1.4. Okay, well then what about 1.55? Because I know somebody, Kat, I think, mentioned that the I know somebody, I think Kat had mentioned that the gear, that when we go farther through the gears, the numbers should be closer together, the ratios. That actually sounds a lot better, or that looks a lot better. We're already almost up to 23 and a half. .8. That's a lot better. Wait, how long are we living in fourth gear? I wasn't really paying attention. I was trying to read chat. 3, Good. Fourth gear. How long are we staying there? Not very long. 1.45? Our top speed went way down. But do we live in fourth gear longer? That magical fourth gear. No, we don't. In fact, I think we live in it even shorter. I think 1.45 was just the good. I think we just keep it there, man, honestly. 1.45 and just... I'm not fucking with any of the other gears, even though I really should. I should have been smart about the tuning from the very beginning instead of just trying to continuously tune fourth and fifth gear to be actually good when 1, 2, and 3 are also probably fucked up. But I think we can get almost up to 24, and I'm okay with that, honestly. 23.7, I think, is where we stopped last time, before I gave up. Yeah. 23.8. There we go. I'll take that. I will take that. All right, what is the description? Hold on. I'm going to look up, like, Finnish World War II tank. I'm going to see what the actual names for them would have been in Finnish. Sidearms. Oh, wow, this is all like, wow, this is everything. Tanks. It seems like they just all had their normal names. At least, I don't know, maybe that's just Wikipedia being English. Like T-26. Like the T-26 in Finnish service was still just the T-26. Guess we'll just keep it as the Minky. Or, the Valmet 1923. So is Valmet, is that a nickname or does that stand, like what is like armor fighting vehicle in Finnish? Like that's what I mean, you know? Like Germans have like the Panzerkampfwagen, you know? Or the Italians have the Carro Veloci, or the Russians have, well, Russians have tank. The French have a char. And then the British Americans, we have tank. You know, like what would be a Finnish, like what is the Finnish word for a tank? Like we can just do tank Mark 1. Like I don't care anymore. Okay. I don't know how, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that, but gotcha. So we'll call this that. Sarivanu. Pansarivanu? Pansarivanu? Something like that. And I'll just do the Mark 1. Mark 1 Minky. Bam. Save that shit. Look at that, boys. We did it. Was that so hard? Now, was that so difficult and painful? No, it wasn't. But good job. Armored wagon is a little translation. Awesome. Perfect. That's exactly what I need, you know? That's exactly what I was looking for. I just need whatever the whatever you would call a tank in that language, and I'll just call it that. So yeah. Check that out, boys. We did it. A Finnish 1920s vehicle. It does look, obviously, like, yes, it looks quite similar to, say, a T-26, a Vickers E based vehicle, and it is pretty much just like an alternate history version of what the Finnish did end up using with the Vickers platform, especially, I mean, the turret. It's all very, very similar. It looks like a Finnish 7TP. It's very not original, but I was dealing with horrible creative block when we first started this, so I think this is the best of what I could do. Somebody is asking to do interwar scenarios with it. We can do one or two, sure. I know a lot of people want to go to sleep, and honestly, at this point, go to sleep. It's over. Go home. I think the gun is going to be by far the worst piece of this, and maybe the army, maybe the armor. All right, we only get 2 tanks for this scenario. Let's see how we do. Okay, well, that was not bad. The 40mm Bofors is doing not horribly. And hey, remember, you know, Sprocket doesn't have autocannons, but with the canonical real-life gun that this is supposed to emulate, this is supposed to be the 40mm Bofors autocannon, so this thing is supposed to be able to go do, you know? I think that's pretty cool. Also, this guy's trying to get around me. Oh, come on, bring the gun up. Oh, come on, that had to be a good hit. No, it wasn't. It ricocheted. Oh, come on. Bam! Got him. Damn, our armor is actually really good. I didn't think we had that good armor, but I guess for interwar we do. I think, what are we, 50 millimeters on the front and 30 on all the sides, and then I think 30 on the whole turret, and then 20 in like a couple places. I don't know how we're gonna beat the boss tank though on this level. He is tough. Alright, that guy sucks. This guy's also gonna get penned. That guy's gonna kill me. He's turning, he's turning. I'm gonna die. This is it. It's over. It's so over. Oh! How did we survive that? I will never know. We died. Yeah, that's gonna be... I reckon that guy's gonna be the bane of our existence here. Oh, fuck. Ambush up on top. I know this scenario is called ambush, but goddamn. Oh, come on, we got his engine. There we go. Come on, boy. Get the kill. I'll get it for you. Oh, my lord. Oh, that was him again, wasn't it? Up at the front. Yep, it was. Jesus, he freaking took me out. Look, he hit me with HE or something. Alright, that guy's definitely dying. Oh, lord. My fuel tanks are leaking. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're getting overwhelmed. Oh, God, we're on fire. That's what it is. Our fuel tanks are burning. They're gonna finish me off here. Ah! This is like Poland against Germany. Come on! Oh, we burnt out. Ugh. Can you make modern day tanks in this game or only World War II and older? Only World War II and older. There is a category for late war, and some people have been able to cheese the numbers and build tanks that have like the performance of modern tanks. But no. It's supposed to be like World War II. Alright, we're gonna die here. Yeah, I don't think we can do this scenario. We only have 2 tanks. Like, it's just, we just don't have enough. Yeah, that's not good. Alright, I'm gonna back up instantly. Okay, never mind. Somebody didn't... The guy didn't spawn up there this time, so hooray. Up top. Oh, come on, Ricochet. Come on. Fucking hell. I keep forgetting about that. I just think kill one tank and then move on, and the other guy won't have time to engage you, but... Yeah, no. That's not how this works. The on-road performance of this thing is great, though. The turret traverse does leave a lot to be desired. Also, the reverse gearing could do with some tweaking. Come on. Oh, come on. There we go. That wasn't a kill. Come on. One more, one more, one more. Alright, he's dead. There's no way. Whew. Okay. Well, we know this thing is great at hill climbing, you know? As long as you keep it within, you know, that first and second gear, it's got a lot of torque behind it. Oh boy. It's gonna suck. Die! Oh, Jesus. Die! Oh no. This is not gonna end well for me, is it? Can I break his track? Come on. Get around him. Get him up his backside. If we can get behind him, we can kill him. Go, go, go! Oh, fuck. No! There's still another one alive? Oh, come on. What is that armor, dude? Oh, there's a weak spot right there. I saw it. Take out his engine, please. Or his sprocket. There we go. His engine's out. He can't turn. He's useless. And you die. Whoa! We killed him! Yeah! Whew! We got it. Ugh. Nice. Okay. Sick. Next mission, I think we're in the desert. This is still interwar, right? It is. Oh, this is gonna suck. There's only 3 of us. Oh, this is gonna suck real bad. Dude, the finish in the desert, this is not at all what these tanks were built for. This is gonna be terrible. Give it a try, though. Ooh, we already lost 1 tank. Yeah, I think now our guns, and I think we're gonna be outgunned here. Oh my god. That was PTSD inducing. I can't believe I just witnessed that. My best friend just died. We must push on, though. For Finland! Ooh. see that guy over that hill, and there's this guy over here too. Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't just be sitting here waiting for them to come to me. But at the same time, like, what the hell else am I supposed to do here? Okay. Oh, it's just you guys again. I can kill you guys. I've killed you before. Okay, that's not working. Fuck. I missed. I can get him. Oh, come on. Do you guys have more armor or something than the last time? I think they do, unironically. Oh, never mind. We killed one. Wait. I can get him. Oh, come on. One more. Good hit. No, it wasn't. I think I just ricocheted. Or at the very least, I went in, but it didn't go through. Oh, that's a kill. All right, ammo racks in the turret. Good to know. Oh, there's the big boss. Oh, those are the last two guys left. Oh, come on. His turret is exposed. This thing's got good depression and everything, too. We're peeking hills quite well. Oh, no, that was just barely a miss. He's not looking at us. Oh, come on. Yeah! There it is. When in doubt, shoot the rear side of the turret. Imagine that every tank in existence has an Abrams-style bustle. Just shoot them all there, and you will probably get the kill. I do enjoy the terrain deformation in the sand and whatnot. That's cool. Okay, come on. Guess what, bitch? You lose. Hiya! Uh-oh. Wait, you're already dead? Wait, then where's the last guy? Oh, is he he's way out there? What is he doing way out there? Can you see him, chat? He's way, way out there. What the hell? All right, well, we gotta go hunt him down. Oh, come on, boys. Where is he? Where is he moving to? He was moving left to right last I saw. He's on vacation? Yeah, dude, bro literally fucked off. He was like, you know what? I've been out this long enough. He got tired of the job. Alright, come on. Let's get into that magical fourth gear. Come on, I know you can do it. There we go. Yeah. Fifth gear? Maybe? Nope. Did not make it into fifth there, even though we were going downhill. Where did this guy go? He's over here, right? Yeah, he's behind this hill. I see him. Wait, no, yeah, bro's literally driving off into the sunset. Isn't there, like, a limit to this map? Surely. Alright, hold on. We're about to get him. We're about to snipe his ass. Front-facing us, too, as if that matters. Oh, he's coming back! He's like, oh, wait a minute, I left behind my friends! Ah, you suck. Get wrecked, idiot. Woo! Finland for the win! Good tank. Alright, yeah, no, we've actually built, like, a genuinely good vehicle. I like the look of it, too, actually. I really do. I honestly quite like it. I like the front, especially. I think I managed to get what I wanted with, you guys remember, these were our inspirations, sort of. These were our original, what I originally claimed was my inspiration. I think we did get the Swedish tank influence in the turret. I think we missed out on the Walter J. Christie influence, but I'm honestly okay with that. We did get the FT influence. I do think the suspension is pretty FT reminiscent. And then also the trench fin, obviously. But then we very much took inspiration from a Vickers E-Type, and I think this amphibious tank that, like, I really wanted to take inspiration from, I really liked the look of this. I think the front hull, I think we actually managed to get that overall shape somewhat, you know? I think we managed to do it. So, yeah, a lot of cool stuff in here that I hadn't done before. Like, this was a massive W. Whoever in chat suggested that, I forgot. But this hinge style is really awesome. I like this a lot for doors. So I will definitely be using that going forward. I love the reinforcing ribs on the top of the tank. I think those look really cool. Yeah, just in general, I think this was actually a good design. So is it English or French chassis? I guess this would be an English chassis, I think. I know, yeah, I did take inspiration from the AMC, you're right. Somebody recommended that for the back of the tank. I definitely took inspiration for that on the back, so W call on that part. I guess we never riveted the bottom here, but that's okay. Yeah, so Major W to who suggested this as like a rear section. It looks really good. But I think I would call this a British... I would say this is built on the Vickers, if you have to say so. I mean, in my opinion, this is a totally original design. Like, I think the Finnish would have tested a couple things, and then this is what they came up with after testing all their things. So, yeah, I would call this a Finnish original design. But, yeah, I mean, I think it mostly takes from the Vickers. Really good tank overall. Yeah, man. Cool. Well, I think... Oh, we need to go back to... Where is it? Where the hell did it go? Oh, I guess it's going to be all the way over here, because... Yeah, here we go. Boom. Came in at 15.5 tons. So this would work under a military who had a 15-ton weight limit for their tanks. And, yeah. I think it's pretty good for that. You gotta make a mouse-type tanks next. Oh, man. That'll be the day. I'll be honest with you. That will be the day. Oh, I didn't mean to do just that. There we go. Yeah, that'll be the day. I'm gonna move this. Maybe I'll shrink you guys. I don't know. Because I want the donations. Maybe I should just move, like, to here, maybe? Like in the middle? Actually, I don't know. I'll have to figure out what I'm going to do about all that later. The donation alerts and where they go. To key off the end of this stream, I want to test my knowledge. Map of quiz. Hey guys, are you ready for me to like totally get shit on? Let's see here. Are you guys ready for me to totally embarrass myself? I'm not gonna go for time here. I don't think that makes sense.
State.
What the fuck are you doing? No, don't do that. Please don't do that. No, actually I'll do sound, sure, but Vatican City, that's Rome. Vatican City's up here. No, fuck. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Well, that's Rome. All right, whatever. Finland, Lithuania. Oh, I always forget this. Is Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, or Estonia, Lithuania, or Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, or is Estonia in the middle? Ah, shit. Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia. Fuck, Latvia, Lithuania. Yeah, I always knew Estonia had to be. Yeah, okay. Portugal, Slovakia. So Czech Republic, Slovakia, Russia, Norway. Well, almost clicked on Sweden. Ukraine, I know where that is. Hungary. Why are you so Hungary? That's Austria, so Hungary's right there. Iceland is way up here. Estonia, finally got you, buddy. You're up there. Belarus, boom. The Czech Republic is you. Used to be Czech and Republic, or Czech, Slovakia. Now it's Czech Republic and Slovakia. Montenegro, oh crap. That is not San Marino, fuck. It's one of these like smaller places, isn't it? Or is it like in here somewhere? No, that's former Yugoslavia. That's not where it is. I swear to God, that's not it, is it? Slovenia, yeah, I thought so. I'm just trying to rule stuff out now. Montenegro. Oh, is it down here? Is it one of these stupid places? Well, you can't win them all. Bosnia and... Wait, oh, you are... that one. No, that's Serbia. Fuck, you're up here somewhere, aren't you? That's Croatia. This one? Oh, I knew it. I was about to say, I was like, that's Croatia, so where else? All right, Poland. Serbia, you're right there. Albania, I've got a friend from Albania. Italy. Belgium, you are that one. Just gotta make sure. I almost get Belgium and the Netherlands confused. Monaco, fucking hell, I forget where you are. Are you one of these like silly dumb places? Like down here? No, that's Malta. Oh, that was close though. Are you here? No, that's Kosovo, yeah. So, all right, fucking. These small. I don't know. Netherlands, you're up here. Austria, you are Hitlerland. Just want to make sure. Spain, I almost clicked on France. Spain is down here. Slovenia, shit, that was one of these guys. No, that's not Slovenia. I know that for sure. Slovenia, you are here? Oh, damn it, Kosovo. Slovenia, you are... Because that's Croatia. Slovenia? Oh, fuck. Germany, United Kingdom, Sweden, Liechtenstein. Oh, that's right. You are that one. Yes. Greece, my homeland. Denmark, Switzerland is right. You are right there. Bulgaria, you're right there. I always play Hearts of Iron 4, and I play as Greece, and I try to invade Bulgaria. That's the only reason I know. Andorra, you are. Fuck. You're not. No, that's not you. That's I don't know the name of it, but I'll know it when it comes up. But that's not Andorra. Andorra is one of these like silly places, right? I probably clicked on it already and just didn't know it. I knew it. Sorry, guys. I actually knew it the whole time. Moldova, that's where you are. Luxembourg. Malta is down here. I kept clicking on it and it wasn't right. Croatia, I know that. They won that soccer game that one time and everyone was super happy. Ireland, Cyprus, I know where you are. France is right there. North Macedonia is there. And San Marino is here. And Kosovo. Huzzah! Fuck. Well, that's about it. Literally never heard of half these places. Well, I learned them. This is like what I did when I was in, oh wait, review? Oh, the ones that I missed. Yeah, Lithuania, Montenegro. Yeah, I don't fucking, Montenegro, like how the hell, fuck, where? Yeah, this is what I did when I was in history class in school. Like, this is just what I did. Slovenia is there. And Monaco, fuck, where were you? You were one of these stupid ones? Yeah, you're there. And then Bosnia, okay. Yeah, again, it's the freaking former Yugoslavia, man. Monaco is, yeah, this one. And then Montenegro. See, okay, you can't blame me for getting Monaco and Montenegro mixed up. Like, come on now. Like, we can't do that. I was forced to learn these in school. Oh, I'm sure. Good. Want to watch me do the same thing? Not really. I'm sure you're going to kick my ass. He's doing good for an American. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah, let's try the American states quiz. Map of U.S. quiz. Same. I like this place. Oh, this is GeoGuessr. Oh, this is slightly different. Oh, no, yeah, the Setera. Okay. Shit. All right, Indiana. So, Indiana is, yeah, this one. Maryland is right above Virginia. Missouri. Oh, fuck me. You are that one, right? No, that's Ohio. Missouri is like in here somewhere. Fuck, that's Iowa. Hold on, friends. Hold on. Missouri. Who the fuck knows anything about Missouri, dude? I forgot Missouri existed. Is it in the Rust Belt? It is, isn't it? I knew it! Oh, I clicked on Iowa, but it was... Oh. Okay, New Jersey. Nobody likes New Jersey. You are that one, obviously. Oklahoma, you are the frying pan above Texas. Pennsylvania, you are Big Brother. West Virginia should be part of Virginia. Rhode Island, you are the tiny one over there. Connecticut. I always think Connecticut is a state. Or sorry, I always think Connecticut is a city, not a state. You're Connecticut, and then the other one is over there. Florida, I know where you are. Illinois, you are here. Delaware, you are the other one that I always forget. You're here. Georgia, I went down there for... Okay, hold on. Georgia's that one. Oregon is... Washington, Oregon. Yep. Arizona is New Mexico, Arizona. New Hampshire is that one. Iowa is... I clicked on that by accident. Alabama is that one. Nope, the other one. Fuck. Montana, you are Hannah, Montana. Washington is up here. North Dakota is no the north. New York is up here. Fuck. That was a genuine misclick. I know where New York is. That was a genuine... I just was not thinking. I went too fast. Louisiana. All right, guys. Of course, I know my damn home state of Virginia. Vermont, you are the one that looks like a V. Kansas. Kansas. Why is Kansas not Arkansas? Shit. You're one of these two. Because this is Arkansas. One of you is Kansas and Nebraska. Fuck! Arkansas. Why is Arkansas America? Why is Arkansas not? Why is not Arkansas? Utah. It looks like a U because it's got that notch taken out of it. Alaska, obviously. Colorado is that one. Always a bit further south than I always think this is Colorado, but Colorado is a lot further south than I think. Kentucky is that one because Tennessee's the other one. North Carolina is that one. Nevada is that one. Fuck me. How did I... What is going on here? Massive Two Shits. That's Michigan, so... Wait, Massive Two Shits is up here. What am I doing? I almost got Wisconsin. I almost clicked on Wisconsin. New Mexico is that one. Maine is up here. Wyoming is... Nope, that's Minnesota. Wyoming is... That one, yeah. Wyoming is the one that I always think is Colorado. South Dakota is that one. Michigan is that one. Minnesota is that one. Idaho is that one. Nebraska is that one. Why is Nebraska not Arkansas? Ohio is a threat to our society. Mississippi is down there. Hawaii is way over here. Tennessee is that one, not to be confused with Kentucky. Wisconsin is Cheeseland, also known as there. South Carolina is there. California is there. And Texas, gee, I wonder which one that is. I think I got a worse score. Did I get a worse score on the American states as I did more mistakes than Europe? Proud of you. All right, I was about to say, I was like, did I get a worse score on the American quiz than I did on the Europe quiz? I know all these by heart. I mean, I had to for a long time, but it's hard to remember states by outline since they're all quite blocky. Well, once you get into the West, yeah. All right, Alabama. So that was just a mistake. I know where the fuck Alabama is. Missouri, I will say, I did not know where Missouri was. I forgot. That's Missouri. Nevada, I don't know why I clicked on Arizona. I know where Nevada is. I think my neighbors are dying. Louisiana, I know where that is because it looks like an L. It's literally shaped like an L, so I should have known that. New York, again, that was a misclick. I don't know why the fuck I clicked on Maine. And then Kansas, I'll admit, yeah, maybe I just didn't know where Kansas was. Yeah, North Dakota. Yeah, Kansas is, yeah, this one. Why is not Arkansas? Oklahoma. Oklahoma looks like a frying pan. It looks like it's the upside down frying pan on top of Texas. Or some people like to say that Oklahoma looks like a hat that Texas wears. Fair. Colorado, I always imagine, I want to go to Colorado one day. I want to live there. And I always imagine it as like lush evergreen trees and snow. And so I always think it's further north than it actually is. So I always want to put Colorado up here, but it's down here. Ohio, we all know. I don't know why, but Ohio just, that like U shape. Like I just remember that. I just know that that's Ohio. South Carolina is below North Carolina, and I know that because this is my wheelhouse. Like I literally, my mouse is currently on my home address right now, so go dox me. Indiana, I know, is this one. No, sorry. Yeah, no, that's Illinois. Indiana is this one. Indiana Jones. I don't know how, but I always remember that. Missouri, this is the one that I got wrong, right? It was right here. Yep. And then Minnesota. My dad used to go to Minnesota all the time for work trips, so I just know that Minnesota. What's the capital, or what's the big city in Minnesota? Oh no, that's where my dad went for business trips all the time. It's like right about here. Whatever. Alabama is, that's Georgia. That's Georgia, Alabama, and what's the third one that's down here that I'm forgetting? That's Louisiana. Mississippi. Mississippi is that one. Alabama is this one, because then Georgia's that one. So then Washington is up here, because Oregon's below it. Nebraska was this one. Kansas and Nebraska. They just go together in my head. And then, yeah, Wisconsin. I just know Michigan looks like this, so I know the other one is Wisconsin. And then Connecticut. I always forget Connecticut exists, and it's that one. Yep. Vermont, I remember because it looks like a V. Like, it's kind of like a V shape. And then the other one is New Hampshire. And Vermont and New Hampshire, they do like that. They do that, like, little half and half thing. New York, you just have to know what New York looks like. Arizona is a tough one. I just know that that's New Mexico, and I know that that's Nevada. I know this is Utah because it looks like a U kind of with that notch taken out of it. So Arizona is that one. Georgia, I just know is the one right above Florida. Texas, everyone knows Texas. Illinois is, yeah, that's Idaho. I just know because it kind of looks like a capital I, except it's not the top. But Illinois is then this one because Indiana's that one. Louisiana looks like an L. New Hampshire is just the one next to Vermont. Massive Two Shits is over here and looks fucking weird. Yeah, Utah has the U, looks like a U. Maryland is right above Virginia. I just know that. This is my wheelhouse. This is where I live. Michigan was... How did I just forget where Michigan was? Hold on, let's go through this. Montana, that's... I forget where that one is. That's South Dakota. That's Michigan, right? Because that's Arkansas. No, that's Iowa. That's Iowa. Wait, Michigan. So is this Michigan? Because that's... Wait, no, that's Michigan. I forgot what the name of the state was. California. Didn't I literally earlier just say Michigan? And then Nevada was, yeah, that's Arizona. This one's Nevada. This one kind of looks like a V to me. You know, it's got like that sharp angle, like kind of looks like a V. And then New Mexico. Sorry, did I say this was Arizona? I meant New Mexico. Maine is up there. And then Iowa was this one. I just know that it looks like Iowa. I don't know. It looks like a sandwich. North Carolina is my next door neighbor. It's my backyard. Pennsylvania is also basically my backyard. Oregon is the one below Washington. And then Hawaii. We all know what Hawaii looks like. Wyoming is the one that I think is Colorado. Florida. Tennessee is the one that's not Kentucky. West Virginia is my next door neighbor. Kentucky is my next door neighbor. Virginia, gee, I wonder where that is. South Dakota is that one. New Jersey is the one that looks like a J, kind of. Mississippi is that one. Montana is Hannah, Montana. Idaho is that one. Looks like an I. Delaware is over... No, Delaware's here, because that's Rhode Island. Delaware is just this fucking weird one. Again, Connecticut and Delaware are two of them that I think they're cities, but they're actually states. Arkansas! Why is Arkansas? There we go. Finally. It took me a while, but I got there. Anyway, sorry guys. I put you through two of them. I put you through two goddamn Map of America quiz. Points at New Mexico and says, I don't know why I clicked on Arizona. No, this is... You guys are seeing firsthand, like, my autism at work. It's just, my brain is just not, like... I'm thinking one thing, but then I say... My mouth says something totally different. Like, I'm just not good. I'm just not good at articulating my thoughts very often. Colorado is just a more slightly green New Mexico. So true. Fun fact, Montana looks like a face-sniffing Idaho. You can't unsee it. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, that's the nose. And then, wow, good point. Anyway, well, that's basically the stream, guys. Thanks so much for coming out. We did a little Map of America, Map of Europe quiz, and we built our awesome little finished tank. I'm actually quite proud. I think we did a really good job with it. Thank you guys so much for all your help and all your input, and thanks for coming out to stream. Huge shout out to donators, people who donated this stream. We had Comrade Clumsy, who donated 40 Swedish crowns, I think is the currency, right? SEK. You donated 40 of them total. Thanks so much for that. I really appreciate that. And then FICO Killer 3352 donated £1, and I really appreciate that as well from him and from or her, whoever it is. So thanks so much for donating to the stream today, and hopefully I will try to get the alerts to work a little bit better and maybe not need me to have Stream Elements open when it happens, and just to make that a little bit neater. But made my own finished tank. It's on Discord. Oh, nice. Sprocket. Yeah, I heard that you were competing with me, weren't you? I see. Oh, wow. Man, you did a much better job than I did. Oh, man, you basically did what I was trying to do. Man, you nailed this. Hold on, chat. I'll show you guys this, because this is great. Yeah, this looks great. This is basically what I was trying to do. Like, you got the Walter J. Christie influence perfect. That front end looks so much more Walter Christie. And then the Swedish turret. Yeah, man, that looks awesome. Like, you basically did what I originally set out to do, in a way. Good job. Super good job. Super epic and amazing good job. Oop, I did not mean to click that. There we go. 40 kilometers an hour? Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, I'm just not good at playing Sprocket. Like, that's basically just how it is. Oh, hey, and then a screenshot of my stream and your little 501st Lego kits. That's cute, dude. That's awesome. Thanks so much for sharing that, Comrade Clumsy. That's the moderators. And I'm just going to check my DMs real quick before we go. Okay, I got a very interesting DM that I'll have to respond to after the stream. Well, anyway, so thank you guys so much for coming out to stream today, and I'm going to cut it off there. So, yeah, he went for BT while you nailed the Vickers. Well, thanks. Yeah, I guess I did do a pretty good job if we're judging it by how accurate is it to a Vickers style vehicle. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for tonight, and I am gonna work and finish this next video. Oh, hopefully, did I break my microphone? Does everything sound good? Okay, good. Every time I mess with the little plug on the back of the microphone, I'm worried that I break it or that I do what happened earlier. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to go out and I'm going to finish up this video and submit it to the sponsor, and hopefully they'll approve of it. And if they do, it will be an upload for you guys, like, you know, within the next couple days, and you guys will finally get content coming again. And once that video is done, I've got so many more that I'm just going to pump out, so it should be good. And then we will finish the M3 lead documentary, or I will, and have that out to you guys as well. And we're just going to take things one at a time. So thanks so much for coming to the streams. These little things help out a lot while their uploads are slow. And have a good rest of your night. Cut this up and make a video too. I very well could. I don't think I will, but I could. Like, if I'm starved for a video, if I have truly no other idea for what to do, I might do that. Might cut this into a video. But anyways, until then, thanks guys so much for coming out to stream tonight. And I will see you next time. Appreciate it. Oh, and of course, leave a like, subscribe, join the Discord, do all that fun stuff if you haven't already. People watching the VOD have probably left already, but still, if you haven't already, join the Discord, subscribe, join the Patreon, do all that fun stuff. It really helps me out. So, thanks, guys. Have a good night. Bye-bye.